रघुपति राघव राजा राम, जय रघुनंदन जय सिया राम। तेरा मंदिर तेरी ही मस्जिद, गिरजा गुरुद्वारा तेरा स्थान, वेटिकन मथुरा काबा ब्रिज धाम, जय रघुनंदन जय सिया राम। कण कण में तू ही भगवान, कर दो संपूर्ण ज्ञानी जहान, जय जय रघुपति राघव राजा राम, जय रघुनंदन जय सिया राम। तू ही मीरा तू ही रहीम, तू ही राधा तू ही कबीर, हर बंदे में तेरी शान, जय रघुनंदन जय सिया राम। घट घट में तू है विद्यमान, कर दो संपूर्ण ज्ञानी जहान, जय जय रघुपति राघव राजा राम, जय रघुनंदन जय सिया राम।
Kavita ji, what a beautiful creation you have done.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
How did you do this?
Sir, this idea came to me through you only.
I know.
You know what? Because there's a big statue. Yeah, I'm telling you, sir. When we went to Egypt and in the king's chamber, when we were meditating, the moment you started playing the flute, I was inside the chamber. You started playing. I don't know where I lost. I was lost. And you played, I think, for 2 hours, and I don't know where I was. I was lost. I don't know. I was completely lost. I was in some light. I was seeing some light. And when you started playing Raghupati Raghav, Raja Ram, Ishwar Allah Tero Naam, and you know, I was crying. Why, as a human being, we have created so many boundaries. We want so many, you know, we keep fighting for power, for money, for so many things. When as you say, we are the divine beings, with only this realization has to come. Then we are here for, you know, just to experience bliss. And what we are doing, we are fighting. So that's when this came to me. We are all one. Aham Brahmasmi. So that's when this came to me. So, and sir, you always, 2nd October, you always ensure in GCSS, 2nd October comes. So though I used to always like Mahatma Gandhi ji, but that with every time, every year when we celebrate there on 2nd October, the respect grew much more and multifolded. So that's how this idea came to me, sir. So again, I give credit to you only. Thank you.
And you sang very beautifully.
You are the father. Sir, you are the father. Today is the Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to you.
Wow,
So
wow,
your
wow.
love, it's your love, nothing else, that has transformed me. This creativity automatically, I never knew that I can write. And all of a sudden I started writing poems. The words come to me, sir. When I get up in the morning, early morning, 4 o'clock, you know, somebody is calling me, you take the pen and you start writing. And I write. And the poem, to my amazement, in 5 minutes, the poem is ready. And so from last 40 days, I'm sleeping only 3 to 4 hours because every night I'm recording. It takes me 3 to 4 hours and I'm sending audios to people in the group where I'm taking this 40 days challenge. And I'm totally energetic. That's the power of meditation. The requirement of sleep. Everybody in my house is worried about me. You'll get sick. I said, don't worry about me. I'm totally healthy, full of energy. And meditation gives me a lot of power. Don't worry about me. So, sir, that's what you have given to us. So this Anapanasati is that's why, sir, I call you Magic Pied Piper. You play the flute and you mesmerize everybody with your magic.
And thank you for reminding that today is the Father's Day. We remember the father of the nation.
Yes, sir. Oh. My God, see.
On the Father's Day, we forgot the father of the nation.
See, automatically it came, sir.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you, sir.
One more small thing. On samsara, nirvana in samsara. One line statement from you. Because you are a samsari. You are also in nirvana?
Yes.
Kavita ji,
Yes, sir.
speak a few words on samsara, nirvana in samsara.
Sir, Nirvana, I think with meditation, I think sansar, we are in the, it's like lotus, being a lotus. You are in sansara, but you are already in that position. You are blossoming like a lotus. So that's the state, you know, being in sansara, you are, it's detachment. You're attached with detachment, like a lotus. So that's the state of mind. And that comes with one sentence, man.
Dhiren Saab, nirvana in samsara, a few words.
Yes, sir. The same thing again, sir. We are divine beings out for human experiences. We are divine beings out here for human experiences. So when we are here in the worldly experiences, we should not have any kind of suffering. We should always be in an acceptance mode. That is very, very important. If we keep on expecting things, we will never be able to come out of the suffering. So nirvana is, making us understand that we are the divine beings. We are here. We have sought this place so that we can gain more experiences in the humanly affairs. So with that, the acceptance comes, and then we can definitely make it a nirvana in the sansar. That is how, you start growing compassion also, you start having oneness also, and that is one thing how you get into a nirvana state. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Lakshmanan ji, nirvana in samsara.
Namaste, sir. Yeah, we have come here to this worldly life. We'll enjoy all worldly bhogalu, pleasures. In line with and parallel to that, we'll also do our sadhana to enjoy nirvana rather than running to the Himalayas. At home, while enjoying the worldly life of samsara, all the grief, pleasures, everything, we'll equally do sadhana in spirituality to attain nirvana. So that's in my meaning of samsara nirvana.
Varamurthy, nirvana in samsara.
Yes, sir. Sir, it is a physical world is there and a spiritual world is there. So in samsara, that is samsara is a physical world, and a spiritual world, that is anapanasati meditation. So totally we can say that. So spiritual health is the root, and the physical health is the fruit. So both must be there. And in samsara, we have to get this nirvana like that.
Rinku ji.
Yes, sir. For me, sansara, nirvana in sansara is like completing all the responsibilities in the world. Like I'm a housewife. I'm doing everything. Like I'm taking care of my children. I'm taking care of my house. I'm doing all the worldly things. I have to see a groom for my daughter. So I have to get her married also. So I'm completing all the responsibilities and still doing my own sadhana, my own practices. My house is my ashram, my body is my temple, and my breath is my God. So being in this worldly affairs and also doing my practices, that is nirvana in sansara.
Thank you, Rinku ji. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Today's session was wisdom sharing with Brahmarshi Patri ji. That's what we have done.
Yes,
sir, we were prepared to ask you the questions, and you turned
the whole stage around. Turned the whole stage around.
See, if you put questions to me, I may fail. But if I put questions to you, you will fail. That's why I wanted this.
But thank you so
Breaking.
much, sir, for the wisdom from the
breaking,
ocean. Oh,
breaking the routine. That is.
yes,
Yes, yes, yes, yes. Yes, you can go to the
yes.
next session.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for all your wisdom, and thank you, all my friends. Now, I would like to hand over the stage to our most senior, most pyramid master, Parinita Madam from Hyderabad. Parinita Madam, I welcome you on the stage.
Thank you so much, Rinku. It was a really enlightening session where we discussed about nirvana and samsara and about having a human experience, being a spiritual being. So thank you so much for that. And thank you, Patriji, for the enlightening session about a thing where you turned the tables around and asked them the questions instead. So, namaste, my dear friends. My name is Parinita, and namaste to all from India. Thank you so much for joining us today. And we are all having a great time, overwhelmed with great energy and love.
First of all, tell about yourself.
Yes.
Who are you?
Yes.
What are you?
Okay. I'm Parinita, and I'm the elder daughter of Patriji. And I have been meditating since I was 4. And obviously, my teacher was my father, Patriji himself. And since then, have been meditating and have learned a lot through meditation and by reading books. And have learned that that meditation is the only way to attain enlightenment. Meditation is the only way to get happiness. Meditation is the only way to heal yourself, whether it be your physical, emotional, or mental bodies. And meditation is the only way to find your purpose of life, to understand yourself, and to be useful for humanity. And since then, have been teaching meditation and vegetarianism. Propagating meditation and vegetarianism and about pyramid energy to each and every person that I come in contact with. And today, it's a beautiful day today. Today is a new moon day, the day of the solar eclipse. Father's Day. Patriji, my father, I wish you a very, very happy Father's Day. And I also wish the father of the nation a very happy Father's Day. And most importantly, today is the International Yoga Day, where that's the reason why we are celebrating today since morning. So I would like to speak a little about Patriji today, and would like to give a small introduction about him, and here it goes. Brahmashri Subhash Patriji attained his enlightenment in 1979, and he realized his purpose of life of spreading meditation and vegetarianism to the entire world. And he had founded the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement in 1992, and since then, till now, there has been no turning back. Patriji has been constantly and tirelessly, with utmost willpower and perseverance, has been working hard, traveling to the smallest of villages to all the towns and cities of India and the entire world. And he has perfectly stated the 3 main pillars of PSSM, which are meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy. And Patriji has been spreading meditation and vegetarianism to millions of people and has been the inspiration behind building thousands of pyramids around the world, where many millions of people are meditating under. And with this, I also thank our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji for the kind letter and for the great appreciation given by the UK Cultural Forum. Thank you so much for allowing me to.
On this Father's Day, please speak about your mother.
Yes, I would like to definitely speak about my mother. She has been a huge inspiration for me in my life. Her name is Varnamala Patri, and my father and mother got married in 1974, and they gave birth to me in 1978. And they are the most spiritual couple that I have ever seen, and they're so made for each other. I have learned a lot from my mother, and the major things that I've learned from her was patience, tolerance, and extreme strength and power, the inner power that she had during her life that she has shown, the patience and tolerance that she has shown, that is what has inspired me in my life and has really motivated me to face the challenges of life fearlessly and with extreme strength and power. So that is what about my mother, and she is currently in Bangalore watching this. I hope she's watching this. So that is about my father and my mother and about PSSM. So now I would like to go ahead and would like to call upon our next honorable guest. She is none other than Enodia Judiji. And she okay. She is a great person who has I'm sorry. She has done extensive research on the chakras, and she has done major work on chakra systems and has given us enormous knowledge about the chakras. And she's a she's a person who has done a lot of work on chakras, and now she has to come to us and share her wisdom with us, to all of us. And I really welcome Madam Enodia Jodiji to please come onto the stage and give us her wisdom.
Thank you and namaste. Namaste, everyone, on this
Namaskar.
beautiful solstice day. This
Namaste,
international,
Enodia Jodiji. Thank you so much, and the stage is yours.
this beautiful solstice day, winter solstice in some parts of the world, summer solstice in others, a esteemed high holy day, solar eclipse. There's so many things. Father's Day, as you say, is the height of the light and a time to turn the world around. I'm so honored to be with you on this International Yoga Day, and in a day that the world honors the great and ancient and esteemed tradition of yoga, which I have studied all my adult life. So today in the Northern Hemisphere is the longest day of the year. And if you imagine the cycle of the year like a great big wheel, a chakra, then we are at the top of the wheel on this day in the Northern Hemisphere, the bottom in the lower hemisphere. And we are about to go back down the other side, and the days get longer in the Southern Hemisphere, shorter in the Northern. So we are at the top in the maximum light. So let's use that light to see where we're going in the world, to see where we are in this world, to channel that light down into our consciousness so that each of us can shed more light on the world to light the way forward to a healthy and sustainable and awakened future. In this holy moment of union, this moment that we have together, we can take inspiration, but we also have to take a realistic look around. Things are not well in our world. Humanity is very much in need of healing. We have millions of people sick right now. We have hundreds of thousands of people dying from this virus. We can't go outside without a mask. We can't touch each other. Our children, some can't go to school. We can't, we are afraid of contagion. And that is just one aspect of humanity's sickness right now. It's not just the virus which has taken the world. But globally, our environment is stressed to the breaking point. Water is scarce. Soil is depleted. And we are going over the cliff of disaster of climate change. Most of our politicians care more about power and money than they do about people. And poverty claims lives on every continent. So we desperately need healing. Not just healing of this terrible virus that is a worldwide wake-up call, but the healing of civilization itself. Healing of the way that we live on this earth, the way we treat each other, healing of poverty, healing of ignorance, healing of fear, healing of our addiction to consumption, our mistreatment of each other. We can't remain in denial about this. If a person has cancer, it doesn't go away by pretending that it's not there. They can only heal through facing a higher truth and making a change of life. So here in the world, humanity is facing into a global rite of passage, an initiation to a new way of being, a new kind of human. A human that is not only connected to the divine, but that is actually becoming the divine. A human that can begin to create heaven on earth, which means bringing heaven, higher consciousness, down to earth. Not just going up and away and out to some distant place, but from our meditations, from our higher consciousness, from our enlightenment, bringing that down in service of the world for the healing of our world. And this global rite of passage is also taking us from our cultural adolescence to a planetary adulthood. And, you know, this is a change, this is a growing up, a great growing up, a maturing for civilization. Adolescents use everything as if it's going to last forever, but adults provide for the future. Adolescents rebel against authority, but adults are the authority. Adolescents have grown non-stop since they were babies, but as adults, they stop growing physically and start growing spiritually. An adult civilization controls its population so that there is enough for all. Adults know how to care for each other, how to share what they have, and how to plan for the future. So it's not physical growth we need now, but spiritual, emotional, and social growth to new and higher order. How do we do this? Well, think of the caterpillar that goes into a chrysalis, that thing that forms around it so it can transform. Now, with the virus in the world, so many people have been shut down into their homes. Yes?
வீடியோ வரல நீ கிளிக் பண்ணீங்கன்னா வீடியோ வருது இல்ல அவங்களுக்கு
Please carry on. There's a disturbance.
Okay. So a caterpillar has no backbone. A caterpillar eats everything in sight. But when it goes into the chrysalis, just like we are cocooning in our homes, we are forced to go inside, so we can't go out and buy things and do things. We're forced to come inside so we can undergo an internal awakening and transformation. And the caterpillar, as it goes into the chrysalis, imaginal cells wake up in the caterpillar body that are the cells of the new butterfly. And they begin to awaken in that confined state, awaken a higher consciousness, that when that is mature, the chrysalis disappears, we can come back out, but we have transformed to a different kind of being. So we are dissolving our old way of being. And as we social distance from each other, we social distance from the old paradigm. And what do we find in our meditation when we come into our core? A butterfly has a core up and down that the wings are attached to. What do we find when we come into our core but the chakra system? The system of energy centers that are aligned along the spine, along the sushumna, connecting heaven and earth, matter and spirit, mind and body, inner and outer, God and goddess, the integration of all that is in a holy connection from where we are as mortal beings to the supreme divine consciousness that is always our guidance. And so, as we find that sacred map of the chakra system, it is not only a map for our personal evolution and personal awakening, but for the awakening of the world, for the awakening of global consciousness, and a map for how to get there, how to take the journey. And that's what I want to share with you today, how that map gives us a guide for where we are in the world right now and how we can change. For in that map of the 7 energy centers, there are 7 sacred elements. And I know the old texts name only 5, earth, water, fire, air, and ether. In my work, because there are 7 chakras, I've given 7 elements: earth, water, fire, air, sound, because here's how we communicate, light, this is how we see, and consciousness. This is how we know, this is how we awaken. And since this is a day of light when the sun is high, let's begin by talking about the 7th chakra. Let's begin at the top. If humanity is going to make it through this rite of passage, we need a miracle. We need help from the divine, from God, from Goddess. And we need that from higher consciousness. We need that from tuning in to something bigger than we are. Something holier, something more ancient, something wiser than we are that can inform our consciousness. But we also need a radically new idea of the divine, of our relationship, a co-creation with the divine. Not just where we pray to Lakshmi for more money or pray to Ganesha to remove our obstacles, not where we just blindly obey, but a partnership where we are reaching up like children and the parent reaches down and we walk together. One where the gods themselves are evolving as we do and evolving our understanding of them, where we aspire to their principles, to their teachings, their power, where we begin to become divine ourselves. And I noticed in the previous talk, you were talking about humans having a spiritual experience and divine beings having a human experience. And this is the partnership. We are coming into an era of partnership. So we need to start thinking as gods. We need to start treating each other as if we were all God. And we need to see everything around us as God. And that is the meaning of Namaste, as we all know, that God is in everything. It is in all living things. It's a power and intelligence and a grace that we can call on in times of confusion, in times when we are lost, in times of fear. We can call on for information and guidance. So instead of sitting in meditation and asking God to do you a favor, sit in meditation and ask the divine to come through you, to speak through you, to move through you, to move through your breath, to move through your hands, and yes, even your feet, so that you can walk the divine path of service. For we can no longer see the divine as separate from the earth, but the animating force in all of nature and all of life. So ask God not for what you want, but for what you can give, what your service is, your destiny, your gift. And then you will begin to tap into this force in a new way with the power of grace to assist you. So 7th chakra, crown chakra lotus, opens to receive the grace like a flower opens to receive the sunlight. And our meditation point is a dimensionless still point, a bindu of consciousness in the middle of the lotus that is always unfolding. But from here, we step down into chakra 6, Ajna chakra, the third eye center, the center of vision, of imagination, of wisdom. of being able to see. This chakra is fed by light. And all we have to do is go outside. The light is shining from the sun. Look around with new eyes and really look at what you see. Even close your eyes and just bask in the light of the sun. Take it into your cells. We are all light deprived when we live inside all the time. And if we don't know how to, if we don't see where we're going, go outside and look. Look where you are. Look at what you can do and imagine, even if you see suffering, if you see poverty, if you see sickness, imagine it differently. Send that imagination to what you're looking at. Imagine something cleaned up. Imagine people having enough. We are becoming the imaginal cells in the caterpillar that is awakening into the butterfly, and we must use our powers of vision and imagination to imagine a new world, to illuminate our inner temple with the divine light of consciousness, and to imagine how the world can be a better place. But even at the height of light, we must also honor the darkness, which is the place of birth. The seed goes into the ground, underground, to grow up. The child in the womb is in the darkness until they are born. The eyes closed in meditation shut out the natural light to find the inner light. It is dark inside the chrysalis where the transformation of the caterpillar takes place. So as we go into the darkness and shut out what we're used to seeing, we can imagine a new world. We can see things we have never seen before, see things as they could be, as they should be. And we must use our powers of imagination to imagine a better future, a world we know in our hearts is possible. And from there, the sixth chakra, we can drop down to the Vichura chakra, the fifth chakra in the throat, a chakra of communication. And here we begin to speak a new language to each other, a language of truth, satya, connected to our core, connected to the divine, embellished by our vision, and fueled by human creativity, broadcast through our worldwide media that is connecting us all globally, just as it is right now. Just as we are doing in our Zoom calls, in our media, in our internet, we are connecting globally with a global brain, and we want to bring it into a global heart. And how amazing it is at this time of plague and virus on the world, we have this means of connection. Never before in the world has there been a virus when we've had the chance to connect digitally at the same time. So this is a very special and auspicious time of the world wiring up its global brain and its global consciousness. So as we come into the fifth chakra, know that we create through our words. Watch what you say. Watch what you say even to yourself inside your thoughts. Do you go on and on about how everything's wrong and all the negativity? Or do you give yourself encouragement? Do you speak truth that is uplifting to others and to yourself? Imagine that your words have power, and when you give your word, follow through with it, and your words will become more powerful. But if you say you will do something and you don't say it, and you don't do that, then you are weakening the truth of your word. Tune into higher truths that we can come from the divine, from our vision, and speak those higher truths to each other. The other part of the throat chakra, however, in communication is listening. That's why we have 2 ears and 1 mouth, so we can listen twice as much as we speak. So when you speak, say, "Are my words worthy of the silence that is broken?" We need right now more than ever to listen to each other, to listen to each other's hearts, to listen to each other's suffering with compassion and empathy, to listen to the voices of those who are oppressed, to listen to the earth, to listen to our intuition, our feelings, to quiet ourselves long enough to listen. And that is what meditation does. It lets us be quiet long enough to listen to the voice of the divine. And when we do, we find there is guidance waiting to be downloaded. We just need to hone the art of listening and becoming silent. So 765, 4, we come down into the heart. The heart chakra is where everything comes together. Heaven and earth, God and goddess, mind and body, spirit and matter, masculine, feminine, light and darkness. But to have a true union in the heart, we have to go down to the lower chakras and climb back up. Then we can unify the upper chakras and the lower chakras in the heart. So we'll come back to the heart after we visit chakras 1, 2, and 3. So coming down to the root chakra, the Muladhara, this is the chakra of earth, element earth, matter, mater, mother, prakriti. This is the feminine form of the divine, the goddess, the earth mother that gives us life. We have mistakenly believed that spirit is more important than matter, that mind is more important than the body, that heaven is more important than earth, that matter is tamas, a lesser guna, something to be transcended. It says you never put your feet toward the teacher because it is believed that the earth dirties the feet and earth is an insult. We have to change this belief. Earth is holy. Earth is sacred. Earth is the ground from which we all come. It is equal to the powers of mind and consciousness and created by the powers of mind and consciousness. And all creation, all life, comes from the union of heaven and earth. On this day, the sun shining down and the earth rising up. If the sun didn't shine, there would be no life. But if there was no earth, we would not have bodies and consciousness to experience the mystery. So the earth has to be honored. Denial of the sacredness of the earth leaves us throwing garbage on the street. It creates a world where there's poverty. That is a first chakra ailment. That is a first chakra sickness, poverty, where there is not enough. It means we are not honoring the earth. When people don't have enough to eat, when they don't have a home. Denying earth is denying our very ground of being, the ground that gives us life. In the world, it creates economic crisis. It creates a health crisis, and it creates environmental crisis. And we have all three in the world now because our religious traditions have dishonored the earth. And it doesn't mean that spirit is not important. It doesn't mean that higher consciousness is not important. It is, but it is a partnership, a unity. And when we clean up this earth, we can bring heaven down to earth and live as awakened beings in an enlightened society. So we must clean up the earth. We must respect nature as we respect any source of the divine. We must respect our bodies and the food that we eat and the chemicals that we put in the water and the air. We must respect the plants and the animals around us if we are to survive. But earth, by definition, is more limited than consciousness. Consciousness is expansive, limitless. So the earth teaches us about limitation. And adults learn to limit. They learn that they can't stay up all night. They can't eat anything they want. They can't drink all the alcohol. They can't do whatever they please. They need to limit. The yamas say there is restrictions. There is limit. Yoga, it has that restriction as a way to come to higher consciousness. So the limitations of earth said, limit the number of population, limit what you use, and you will begin to have a container that allows consciousness to rise up. So, from the first chakra of the earth, we come up next to the second chakra, Svadhisthana, one's own place, the water element in the sacrum. Water is out of balance everywhere. There are places that don't have enough, especially in India. There are places that have too much with terrible storms and floods. There are places that have terrible droughts and the plants are dying. Water is out of balance because we have restricted the second chakra. Rivers are dammed and they never reach the sea. As global warming continues, the snow high in the mountains that stores water for everyone will melt and we will not have water through the summer. So we need to reclaim the second chakra, which is about enjoyment of the senses, the color, the sound, the beauty that the earth gives us, the joy of being alive in our bodies, the joy of yoga and how it can make us feel. The second chakra represents our emotions and duality. And we need to honor our emotions, even the fear, even the sadness, the grief we feel about what's happening to our world. We need to honor those emotions because the emotions are the water of rain that cleanses the soul. Then we feel them, we let them go, we move through them, and we can move to joy. We need to honor dualities, the light and the dark, the masculine and the feminine, the young and the old, the heaven and the earth, that this is the tantric fusion of dualities that is weaving the fabric of reality. We've been denying our emotions, and that anger can make people pick up guns and behave badly to each other. We have to be with compassion. Compassion is to feel with each other in our feelings and emotions. And we have also been denying our sexuality, the sacredness of that. And that creates rape and pornography and a culture and incest to children. These are terribly evil things. That is because what is denied then goes underground and becomes demonic. When we reclaim the sacredness of pleasure and sexuality, those things don't need to happen. The second chakra is our alignment. It gets us moving. It gets the prana moving through the body. And from this, with our feet in the earth and our crown chakras connected to the divine, from a place of pleasure in touch with our emotions, we are ready to step into our power. Third chakra. Not power over, but power with each other. Authority everywhere is failing us. Our leaders are failing us. Our politicians are failing us. As a child grows up from adolescence, they find sometimes maybe they don't think their parents are quite as wise as they did once, because it's time for that child to become their own parent, to become their own authority. And it doesn't mean we don't respect our teachers and their teachings and their wisdom and our elders, for it's very important to respect those who have lived longer and who have come before, and to empower them to be guides for all of us. But it is also important to wake up to our own authority, to use our own will in the service of the heart, in the service of saving humanity. So we are moving in this time from a reclamation of our power, whereas children, we only did what we were told. As adults, we begin to collaborate with each other and work our power together. What is our plan? What is our strategy? How do we cooperate? How do we collaborate? And that reclaiming of our individual power in service of a higher whole takes us to the heart at last, where we integrate with the pyramid rising up from the earth, pointing up to the heavens, the downward pointing triangle, the trikuna of Shakti, coming down from spirit into matter, perfectly balanced in the heart. We come into the heart to integrate higher and lower consciousness, heaven and earth, mind and body, self and other, to integrate with that glue, that cosmic glue of love for each other, of love for our planet, of love for ourselves, of love for the divine, an era of integration and unity and balance. What I say, we are moving from an organizing principle based on the love of power, where the power, tell everyone else what to do and people want to grow up to be powerful. We move from the love of power to the power of love, a higher power, a higher organizing principle. And this is the power of adults. Children are told what to do. Adults make the plan. Adults work together and collaborate. Adults have compassion. They care. They care for their children. They care for their homes. They care for their planet. This is what it means to grow up as a species, to begin to care what food we put in our bodies, to care about our sadhana and our practice, to care about how we treat each other, to create a world of compassion where no one is left behind. But for no one to be left behind, we can't create too many people. We have to control population. It is essential, or many, many people will die, as they are doing now. So this awakening of the heart, anahata, the sound of the heartbeat, it means unstruck, no fighting, no hurting, and the healing of our hearts to serve what we love, to live what we love, to claim what we love, for what we love and put our consciousness on, our attention on, what we appreciate, what we have gratitude for, it increases. If you love your children and you care for them, your children will grow up to be better human beings. If you care for your home is a nicer place to live. If you care for your community is a better place. If you care for the world becomes a better place. So in our hearts, we must learn to care and to care for ourselves as well. So in the heart is the ultimate step, not just the crown chakra, but to go to the crown chakra and bring the higher consciousness down into the awakening, down to inform us, to go down to the earth and bring the earthly consciousness, the prakriti, up to meet the prusha coming down, uniting in the heart, in the anahata chakra, in the sound of the heart beat. And that union of Shiva and Shakti, that is where we are going. That is our awakening, not to leave the world, but to integrate the world into hope and healing. And the chakra system is a way to guide us through. So let us look at this guide. Let us imagine, let us close our eyes now and imagine this world of the future that we would like to create, guided by the values, the virtues of each of the chakras. A world that is guided by wisdom, by ancient teachings, by practice, sadhana, meditation. A world that is guided by the divine, where the divine speaks to each and every person through our meditation. Imagine the whole world meditating. See it right now in your mind's eye. See the benevolent divine shining down with compassion to give us guidance at this time, to show us how to go, to show us where to go, to show us what to do and how to be. Allow that divine right into your consciousness right now. Open the crown chakra to receive it coming down, like light shining down into a flower, into the 1,000-petaled lotus. And take that light into your inner temple, for your inner illumination. And use that light to imagine, to see a better world. Think of something, someplace where you live. Maybe right out in the street in front of where you live. Or maybe it's something happening in your country. And we all know, if we read the news, that some terrible things are happening in a lot of places. There are wars, there's suffering. Send light to those areas right now. Send the light of love, the light of grace into the hearts of those who are suffering, of those who are ignorant and hurting each other out of their pain, of those places where the earth is ravaged, places where there's war, places where there's not enough to eat. Shine the light of love and see it awakening, a new green growth rising up from the earth, a miracle, just as the miracle is what comes out of the seed, what comes out of the womb, the miracle of birth, and in this case, rebirth. And come down into the throat. Maybe you have a mantra. Maybe you sing to the divine. But imagine this inspiration coming into your throat chakra to inform your words that you speak, your words that you share, to be words of guidance, words of truth, your Sat Chitananda, your words of consciousness and bliss and truth. Informed by your meditation, by your vision, and opening to listening. Listening to teachings, listening to the voice of God, listening to your own inner voice, and listening to your loved ones, to each other, and especially listening to those who think differently than you do. For only when they feel they are understood are they ready to understand something else. And then we come to the heart, and here we'll stay in the heart, that we open our heart to love, to connection, to compassion, to kindness, to generosity. That the air of the heart comes into our breath, and through pranayama we bring expansion of the heart. We bring the prana inside so we can express the prana outside. And with this we empower ourselves to make change in the world. What would be a world where people felt empowered to make a difference? Where they felt empowered over their own lives, to live with dignity, to live in truth. Imagine that. And then imagine, in the second chakra, living a world that is pleasant to live in, that we walk on the streets and the air smells sweet, and the sound is harmonious, and the people smile at each other and are happy. Where there's beauty all around, there's flowers and trees, and the earth is clean. Can you imagine that? A world we could enjoy? Because the downward current in the chakras, bhukti, means enjoyment. Enjoyment of all that the divine has given us. And it's also the manifestation current where we manifest our highest vision. And then finally, on this holy day, as the sun shines down and penetrates the earth, so the earth rises up with the plants and animals, our final step down is to the earth, where we find our ground, where we find stillness, where we come fully into the temple of our bodies, with all our chakras open. And we pull this energy down from the divine, and we embrace the Shakti, 3.5 times coiled, the serpent coiled around the first chakra. We awaken the Shakti. We awaken the Shakti to climb up the chakras as we bring the divine down, and once again unify them in the heart, in the cosmic glue of love. Namaste, and thank you very, very much.
Thank you very much. Long time back, I have read your book on chakras. Since then, I wanted to see you, actually talk to you, and today I got the chance.
Thank you. I saw you when I came to the pyramid at the first Congress of Spiritual Scientists, and it was a very special experience. And I honor you so much for the tireless work that you do everywhere, teaching meditation and teaching to so many people, and all that you do in service of humanity. You are making the world a better place. And I am honored to be part of this International Yoga Day.
When did you first come to know about chakras?
I began in 1975 when I started my journey of yoga. And I discovered the chakras, and it was like a bolt of lightning came through my body when I read the word in a book. And it was like, whoa, that is my life's work. I didn't even know what they were, but I knew somehow it was my life's work. And I began to read, and I began to study, and I began the practice of yoga. And I was already a meditator, and meditated on them, and could see them in people, and read more, and practiced my yoga, and have just been studying many things. And I find the chakra system is a ordering principle for everything, for our psychology, for our world, for history, for everything. And the more I study, the more the chakra system is a map for the union and awakening of consciousness.
What will happen to the Earth population, Earth humanity in another 10 years? Can you see some hope?
Well, I think that we are going through a very, very difficult time on the planet with climate change, and it's going to make water more scarce and food more scarce, and we have too many people. I don't know what is going to happen, but I think we have to go through this rite of passage. But a rite of passage is by nature difficult. Initiations are difficult, and they are designed to awaken something different that wasn't awake before. So when everything is good, we go to sleep. But when there is difficulty, we develop strengths that we didn't know we had. And I think that the difficulties that are facing humanity on this planet will awaken powers that we didn't think we had, powers of cooperation, because we can only combat climate change by worldwide global cooperation and agreement. And we have to change our values and how we live in this earth. So I do think it's possible, and I think the initiation from mortal beings to divine awakening, the challenge is you've got to learn how to create a miracle. And if you do, then you are an awakened being. So we need to learn to create miracles in our life. We create a miracle when we give birth to a baby. We create a miracle when we put plants in the garden and they grow up and they make tomatoes and they make fruit. We see miracles every day. Can we learn to create with heaven and earth, to create a miracle on this planet? That means we have to awaken as divine human beings. And so the initiation, as difficult as it is, when you go through difficulties, say, what is trying to awaken in me? What is this challenge trying to develop in me? What strength? What wisdom? And it often brings people to humility, to their knees, where they open to grace. When we think we know everything, we don't open to grace. We have to go into the unknown to be guided sometimes. And so in a state of openness, we can be guided. And humanity is going to need guidance right now as we go through this rite of passage to awaken ourselves into our adult stage of culture. We've never been there before.
I am blind to human suffering, but I am awake to animal suffering. My whole idea to live is only to remove animal suffering in the hands of human beings. I don't care for human suffering at all. I care for the animal suffering.
Well, animals don't have any control over their suffering. Humans have some control. In human suffering, we can say, oh, I'm suffering. How can I do things differently? And suffering is a means to awaken and do things differently. Animals don't have that choice. Animal suffering is often at the hands of humans. And so they don't have a say in the matter. They don't have a voice. And that's why
Humans cannot kill animals. No, not for food, not for sport, not for scientific experiment.
Yes. Yeah.
I want to see that day.
Yes. Yes. Well, you have worked tirelessly for that. Yeah. And I think part of, the initiation and is the changes is that as, animal food becomes more scarce, more people in the world become vegetarian. They eat lighter, and that will be a healing for humanity also. We can't cause suffering and be in the heart. Anahata, unstruck, unhurt, means that we are not hurting something else. And so we will only awaken to that when humanity stops causing pain and war and strife to other human beings, to plants, to animals.
In which part of the USA you are there now?
Yes, I am. I'm in California, the west coast of the USA.
Okay.
And I'm so honored to speak with you all, and I'm open to questions for the rest of my time.
Yes. Hari?
I cannot. Okay.
Yes.
Right. Thank you, Enodia Judith, for giving us your time and your wisdom. And I really hope that the questions come up. And currently, I do not find any questions, but I do thank you for coming to us on this beautiful day and sharing us your knowledge about all the chakra systems and with the significance of all the chakras and how do you recognize them. Thank you so much, Enodia, for sharing us your wisdom. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It was a deep honor to be part of this and to be with you, Patriji, and to be with you, and it's just a deep, deep, deep honor. And to honor the great and royal road of yoga. I will leave with one thing. The body is the vehicle. Consciousness is the driver of the vehicle. Yoga is the royal road, and the chakra system is the map for the journey.
Beautiful. And I do have one question which has come up right now. I would like to read out the question. What is the linkage between spirituality and psychology?
This is my very area of work in life. Spirituality is the connection with something bigger than ourselves. And psychology is the connection with ourselves. Psychology is the forming of the psyche, of the personality. The larger soul is connected with the divine, but we cannot ignore the wounds caused in our psychology. And so it is an integration of the body, the psyche, and the spirit. And spirituality can help evolve the psyche, but we can't ignore those wounds. So I've seen so many spiritual teachers who have a very dark shadow because they did not heal their psychological wounds, even though they were great meditators and could give Shaktipat and things like that. And this has happened much in America, for example, and because they did not heal the wounds. So, and then there's people who just spend all their time looking at themselves and their own wounds, and they never get beyond that because they don't have a spirituality that takes them to the larger picture, the larger wisdom. So I think we integrate both. We do our own healing, and we also use the techniques of yoga and meditation to evolve the soul and awaken our consciousness.
Thank you so much. And I do have one more question for you, Anodia. what role can we expect from you in Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement in the future?
What can be expected? I
From
think
your role in Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement.
that more people come together in joy and awakening and celebration of beauty and love and meditation, and that they evolve their consciousness to create the seed for a new world. I see the Pyramid Society as imaginal cells. They're the imaginal cells in the body of the caterpillar that are waking up. And as those imaginal cells connect with more people, that's what happens in the caterpillar body. Biologists actually call them imaginal cells. And as they create more of themselves, they connect with each other. They say, we have a new way of doing things. The imaginal cells are so different from the caterpillar. They vibrate at a different frequency. And so those of us that are awakening, that have meditation, that have yoga, that clean up our diet, that walk on the earth in a different way, we set an example. It's not about fighting the caterpillar. The caterpillar is going to die, but it is becoming something else. So as imaginal cells grow and they put themselves together, they become the model for other places. And so the more we create something, if we are happier, if we are healthier, people see us and say, oh, what are you doing? You look great. You seem so happy. You seem so balanced. Oh, well, I'm doing meditation. I'm doing yoga. I'm, eating differently. I'm, and they say, oh, I want what you're having. I want that too. And that is how change happens. So the Pyramid Society can bring people together to create an uplifting experience. And then those people go back out into their world and they become lights for others. And so it's raising the net of consciousness. And we're moving from a chain of command to a web of connection. And so those spots of the pyramid are spots of light in the world that we can connect to. And you've created a beautiful thing there in Bangalore.
Yes. It is amazing, really amazing that we have a huge pyramid in Bangalore, which is called the Pyramid Valley International. And that is a huge energy spot that we have. And many thousands of meditators come and do meditation in that pyramid. And I invite every person in the world to come and visit the Bangalore Pyramid Valley to see the energy, the overwhelming energy of purity and love, to feel that energy. And when you come next to India, and the next time to India, please do visit again to Bangalore Pyramid Valley.
I felt that energy when I was there. And when I sat in meditation in the pyramid, it was very, very powerful. And I really felt a lot of things come through. And I was so honored to be there. You have created something amazing and you're making change on the earth. And may you do well and prosper, and may the divine assist you in all of your work.
Right, thank you. And we have one last question, Anodia, if you can permit me.
Yes.
Yeah, it's we have heard of 7 chakras, and now we are hearing that there are 12 chakras too. Is that true?
A chakra is a unit of energy. And you could say that inside the pyramid, that's a big chakra, because people are gathered together. So you could say there are any number. I find, though, that the 7 chakras creates a very elegant mapping system for the journey to consciousness. Mm-hmm. And I find that when we get too many, it gets confused. But, in the old text, there is the Guru chakra that is a sub-chakra. There's the Kriti chakra that is underneath the heart. There's the Anandakanda lotus. There are sub-chakras in the chakras that are not, there's the Soma chakra in chakra 6. So there are sub-chakras. So, different systems. I've heard 33 chakras, I've heard 5, I've heard 12, I've heard 19. Different systems have different numbers. They're all right, and none of them are right. It's really, but I like the 7 because it's very elegant and very profound. And to me, it covers the full spectrum, the full rainbow, 7 colors.
Right. Thank you so much, Anodia, again for sharing the wisdom with all of us, and thank you for giving us your graceful presence among all of us.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I'm very honored, and thank you for all the work all of you have done to put this on today and bring yoga out to the world, for your work, Father, and thank you to everyone, I'm very honored. Have a wonderful solstice day, what is left of it.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And now I would like to give the stage to my sister, Parimala. And before that, I would like to say that the whole idea of this event, the Digital International Yoga Day, is to introduce Patriji to the world, to introduce meditation and vegetarianism and pyramid power to the entire world, and to let the world see the hard work and the willpower and the perseverance behind all this, that we have achieved so much. And the result is that many millions of people are now meditating, have now transformed into vegetarianism, and are using pyramid power like never before. So that is the whole idea of this event. And then now pass on the stage to my beautiful sister, Parimala. The stage is yours, dear.
Thank you, sister. Can you stay for a minute on the screen?
Sure.
30 seconds or so, guys. Well, Father, happy Father's Day. I'm so glad I have the opportunity to wish you finally, since last 2 days on DIYD like this. And this is such a amazing moment for our family. And I want to talk about that today. And Mother, if you're watching us, we have your energies here too. So it's such a, and I'm really, really amazed, Father, that you are here since morning. And I've been secretly telling sister that I should ask you to go and sleep. So I don't know how you will do that, but we'll see. So the secret is out. But anyways, it is such a wonderful event. It is so amazing to be here. Hello, PSSM. Hello to wherever you are, all the pyramid masters throughout the world watching right now. It is truly a blessing to share the space with you all. And it's just, I want to share something about Patriji, my father. As a father, being born in a spiritual family where a father is like Patriji is not easy, right, sister?
Yes, absolutely.
It's not easy to be born as a daughter, or be even in the family as a wife or a daughter or a brother or a sister, because he carries this enigmatic energy that takes so much out of you, out of the family. And we all have learned throughout the time to support this greater cause. We all have learned to see how big this is. We had to learn that, starting with my mother. She had to learn, see what it is, what this is growing up to, what this seeds that he's planting everywhere, wherever he goes, he's planting seeds, and how they are growing. We learn to watch that, we learn to accept that, and we learn to walk with him. Father, thank you so much on this occasion of Father's Day.
Thank you, Baba.
And they say what you say is very right. It is very difficult to live with a person like Patriji as your father. And they say that it is very difficult to live with a star. And here we have a huge rock star, the greatest rock star the world has ever seen. And it's a privilege that you and me are born to this great rock star. Well,
we have chosen him, so I can blame him.
Now,
we have chosen
the mutual choosing thing that we have done. And this legend, this rock star has really rocked the entire world with his phenomenal work that he has done. The meditation, the vegetarianism, and the pyramid power that he has spread throughout the millions of people and has transformed so many people. It's really tremendous. And we are all so proud of you there.
Yes. And also I want to say, apart from being a master guru and that you are also an amazing father. And I don't want you to doubt that any time. You have been there for us at every point of our lives, given us the freedom to make our own choices. Not that is something that we don't see often in fathers, where we don't have to work hard to get your approval. We don't have to be somebody who we are not to get your approval, to be seen, to be felt. You're always there, and we want you to know that we are always there to support you. And of course, mama, wherever you are, I hope you're listening. And I'm glad she's not there in Hyderabad today. She would have gone crazy with the whole day session. And I'm glad she's in Bangalore, resting, easy. Anything you want to say, Father?
Enough of Father's Day. Go ahead with the program.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. So everybody who's watching me, my name is Paripatri from paripatri.com. And I am here to introduce an amazing speaker. But before that, I want to mention a couple of words. We have finished 12 hours of DIYD successfully. So I would ask each and one of you to go to Twitter account. We have created 2 Twitter accounts, PSSM and Patriji. So please, if you don't have a Twitter account, create one and retweet the tweets that are coming up on Twitter. That will allow us to reach more and more people, because this event that we are doing and all the DMS that we are doing, the only mission and purpose is to spread this message, bring Patriji to the global awareness. This is our mission, to reach out to all the global leaders and spread this message and collaborate and work. So please go ahead and retweet. If you do not know how to do it, our members here reach out to any one of the pyramid masters here in the technical team. They will assist you. That is one request. And also, if there is any opportunity for you teaching out, you collaborating with other organizations with PSSM, we ask you to reach out to us, because this is what we are here to do. We are here to bring we work on the global unity, to spread message of compassion and meditation. And it's been amazing to see all the programs that there are so many people working tirelessly to bring this for you so smoothly. And I congratulate the whole team for doing this. And happy Father's Day to every day who are out there, everybody who's out there. And I want to now introduce our next guest. I've known him since I was a teenager. He started meditation in 1997, and that's when I think even the PSSM was just growing at that point. So he was, since the beginning, he has been the main pillar of taking this movement to where it is right now. I'm so honored to invite him. He's my brother. He's a part of our family, and happy Father's Day to you as well. I'm going to invite Shreyans Daga, the founder, president of Mumbai Pyramid Spiritual Society, and vice chairman and trustee of the Pyramid Spiritual Trust, Bangalore. He is instrumental in creating the Maitreya Buddha Pyramid at Pyramid Valley, Bangalore, which is one of the largest pyramids in the world, built exclusively for the purpose of meditation, and is now one of the 7 wonders of Bangalore, India. He has aided hundreds and hundreds of masters spreading their light around the world. His main focal point in research has led him to discover the world of quantum energy medicine and the science of spirituality. He is now taking this to the masses, to them to transform their lives through love-based changes to create a brand new empowered reality. And the topic that he's going to talk about is one of my favorite topics, is about manifestation and meditation, how you as an empowered being can start creating your own reality, program your subconscious mind, and manifest what you want to experience right now. So let's invite Shreyans Daga onto the screen. My brother.
Thank you, Pari. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now it's all yours.
Thank you, and thank you, Patri sir. Really, from my bottom of my heart, wish you a very, very happy Father's Day. And yeah, so it's so amazing to see you online today on Father's Day. And you are my father. You are my father, probably from many lifetimes. And not only just my father, I think father for everybody. And that's why we call you Brahmashri Pitamaha Patriji. So I think you've been a father to so many families and And truly your essence is, everybody feels like when we meet you, we all see you, you are really a father figure in true sense, because not just a spiritual guru, but also a very personal, you have that quality to be very personal and relate on one-on-one, and still give us all the freedom and empower to grow. So thank you so much. And it's really my honor, my privilege. I feel so blessed that I got to meet you, got your guidance at such an early age since 1997. So really, bottom from my heart, I thank you so much and wish you a happy Father's Day. Thank you, sir.
Swamiji, you are our best master. And with your help, the PSSM has grown in so many ways. So many people are indebted to you. So many pyramid masters are indebted to you. The whole world is indebted to you. Please shower your blessing on this important day.
Thank you, sir. Thank you all. Thank you, Likhya. Thank you, Shastriji, and the whole team, the IVD team, for putting this all together. I really understand how much of hard work you all have put together to collect all the masters, gather all the masters from around the world. Thank you so much for doing this great work. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you to all the participants for spending so much time. I know it's been since morning, so thank you so much for giving your time. Okay, friends, so today my topic is meditation and manifestation. So earlier I thought I'll combine it with meditation, but I understand that there's a meditation session right after this. So I'll be probably just talking on the science of meditation and manifestation. And anyways, 11 o'clock, it is followed by meditation. And I'll be happy to share some of the meditation musics. Probably maybe I'll announce in the end. You can always download the meditation music, and it is also, and I'll also share you a few of the YouTube links with all my recorded sessions are there on those YouTube links. Thank you, friends. So friends, how many of you have really believe? How many of you really believe in law of attraction? How many of you have seen the movie Secret? And how many of you believe that visualization, in the power of visualization, but tried so many times but has not worked, or it has not worked all the time, and you have failed? Right, so it's common, friends. So I also tried a lot of times. I was trying a lot of visualizations when I got to know about creative visualization and the power of your subconscious mind. And I tried so many times, but few times I was successful and few times I failed very badly. And the harder I tried of wanting what I want, the more I manifested what I did not want. So that became my search for what is the fine difference. Why, if manifestation is a science, and why I'm not able to manifest it every time? Where is the gap? Where is that thin line where I'm making the mistake? So friends, today I'm going to talk more about those thin lines, and where we are not able to manifest what we want. And if we are able to understand from that space, that if we are able to exactly fine tune that little small processes, and we are able to exactly manifest what we want in our life. All right, friends. So let me start. So friends, the research shows that we have 60 to 70,000 thoughts a day. Now, out of 60 to 70,000 thoughts a day, 90 to 95% are coming from our previous days or from our past. So it shows that by the 95% of who we are by the age of 35 is a set of same memorized thoughts, behaviors, actions, and attitudes, skill sets that we have acquired over a period of time. So our past is no longer, our future is no longer different than our past. And so we think that we have a free will and we are able to have creative thoughts. But actually those creative thoughts are only 5%. Only 5% are our aspirational thoughts of wishes, desires, aspirations, or positive thinking, what we really want to be to achieve in our life. But 95% is coming from our past. So we think the same thoughts, which leads us to same emotions, which leads us to same chemical reactions, same emotions, leads us to the same choices, which leads us to same behaviors, same actions, and we draw the same reality into our life. So friends, so 95% of what you see is actually those habitual thoughts and patterns. It has become hardwired into our brain. It has become hardwired. Our brain has formed its strong neurosynaptic connections into our brain, and now it is spontaneous. It is autonomous. It is automatic. Now your body knows better than your mind. So friends, what happens is, whatever we want to think abundance, but we are feeling lack. Because why are we feeling lack? Because our body, which is a subconscious mind, this 95% what you see as a habitual mind is actually a subconscious mind. So 5% is the conscious mind and 95% is the subconscious mind. And this subconscious mind is represented by a body. 5% is represented by a brain, our creative thinking, our brain, and 95% is represented by a body. Because our body is a subconscious mind. Over a period of time, how do we remember our past? Through the emotions. And these emotions are stored in our body. So thoughts are the language of the brain, and feelings, these emotions are the language of the body. So that's why you want to think positive, but you are feeling negative. You want to think abundance, but you are feeling lack. You want to think good health or whole, but you are feeling sick. You want to think a healthy relationship, but you feel hurt, you feel broken. You feel angry, you feel resentment. So friends, this is where the emotions comes in. So the crux is, if you really want to achieve what you want to manifest in our life, we have to marry our thoughts with our emotions. And that is where meditation comes in. So what happens, but over a period of time, we think we have a free will, but actually we have lost our free will to our program, to that 95% program. So it's a choice whether we want to be a host to our future or to be hostage to our past. And over a period of time, because of this 95% of the same thoughts, same emotions, same feelings, we have become, rather than be a host to our future, we have become a hostage to our past. So as I told you, thoughts are the language of the brain and feelings are the language of the body. So this is a very important slide where this 95% is represented by body, and body represents emotions, whereas 5% is represented by a brain, and a brain represents your aspirational thinking, your creative thoughts, your wishes, your desires, your aspirations. So the feeling, the real language of the body is this feeling. So anything happens in our life, we just feel, and from this feeling we just react. So somebody, you're driving on the road and say somebody bangs your car and you are just angry. You're not even processing through your logical mind. It's just that you're just in a state of fit or rage or anger, and that is coming by the feelings. And as your feelings are, so it evokes the same corresponding thoughts, which leads you to the same behaviors or same actions, and so you are always living in the past. So friends, that's why the meditation comes in. So to really make a change, we need to first be aware of these unconscious thoughts, this unconscious program. So over a period of time, we have lost our free will to this program. And the more conscious we are of our unconscious program, the less unconscious we'll go during the course of the day. So that's why it's very important to first become very unconscious of this unconscious program. And only then we can make these changes. Only then we'll know that am I working, am I operating from my hardwired patterns, or from my vision of future, what I really want to create, what I really want to manifest. And this has become a very, very challenging thing, because that is why we are not able to manifest what we want in our life, because our feelings are not able to correspond, or our feelings are not able to marry our thoughts. So friends, we are living in a quantum world where we all know about the law of attraction. So this is how the law of attraction works. A lot of times we have heard about if you want to manifest anything, think big, think positive. But a lot of times this fails. The reason why it fails is thoughts send the signal out. So thoughts send the signal out, but it's the feelings which draw the event back. Whatever you want in a life, the universe works on law of attraction. So the thoughts are sending the signal out, but it is the feelings which draw the event back. Thoughts are the language of the brain, and feelings are the language of the body. our thoughts are electric and our feelings are magnetic. So it's like, I'll give you an example or maybe an analogy where it's like the thoughts are like you're driving a car. So thoughts are like a driver, but that car is the feeling. So even your thoughts are traveling on the frequency of your feelings. If you're not able to marry your thoughts with the corresponding feeling or the corresponding emotions, your thought does not travel far. You're not able to draw that into your life. You're not able to manifest into your life. So the crux is the feeling. So feelings actually are the magnets. So your feeling is equal to prayer. What you're feeling is what you're praying for, and it is what you draw into your life. And so that's why over a period of time, with your repeated behaviors, you become hardwired. It becomes your belief system. Any thoughts repeated over a period of time becomes your belief, and then your belief drives your behaviors. And friends, over a period of time, it's always a fight between your conscious and your unconscious thoughts. But as I told you, only 5% is conscious and 95% is unconscious. So whenever there's a fight, most of the time, your unconscious thoughts, your body wins over your mind, which is represented by your emotions. Your feelings override your brain, your mind, which is your conscious thoughts. So we are actually lost our free will to a program. So so over a period of time, this has become your state of being. So your state of being is a personality, and your personality creates a personal reality. So you think the same thoughts which produce the same chemicals. Every thought produces a chemical. With every chemical, it produces a corresponding feeling. And the same feelings will signal the same genes in the same ways, which awake again the receptor sites of the genes, again provokes the brain to think the same thoughts. So that because it is addicted to the same chemicals, which again produce the same feelings, and again which again signal the genes in the same ways. So over a period of time, this cycle of thinking and feeling of thinking has become so hardwired that we have become the prisoners of our past. So the emotions, what are emotions? Emotions are nothing but just the record of the past. And whichever situation which happens in our life, we're actually even analyzing it in the box of that past. Through the lens of this, we always see those events from the lens of those emotions. That's why same event, two people have a different perception, because your emotions drives your perception. And you're always seeing from the lens of your past, from the lens of your experiences in your life. And what records experiences is experiences recorded in a body in a form of emotions. So emotions are the record of the past. So friends, over a period of time, this cycle of thinking and feeling of thinking has become a state of being, and this state of being has actually turned into a habit. And what is a habit? And the habit is a redundant set of same automatic, unconscious thoughts, behavior, and actions. A habit is something that you have done so many times that your body knows better than your mind. In fact, your body is an autopilot. So friends, first we make our habits, and then our habits make us. So, and then you only think equal to your emotional state. So if your emotional state is as an act of fear or any survival-based emotions, your thoughts will correspond to those emotions. If your emotional is love-based and oneness, your thoughts will always correspond to those emotions. You always think equal to your emotional state. So as I told you, friends, our thoughts are electric and our feelings are magnetic. So how you think and how you feel, how you think neurologically and how you feel electrically, broadcast an electromagnetic signature into the quantum field, and that's how you draw that event into your life. So the thoughts send the signal out, and the feelings draw the event back, and thoughts are in fact being carried on the frequency of the emotions. So friends, everything, whatever we want to do, whatever we want to manifest in our life, whatever we want to achieve in our life, we actually do it for emotional payoff. There's no other reason why you want to do things. It's always for emotional payoff. If If I go on a good holiday, it will make me feel happy. It will make me explore new things. I'll feel very excited. If I buy a new car, it will give me a lot of thrill, joy. Or if I buy a new house, I'll feel so complete. I have a great time with my family. So always you're seeking for some emotional payoff. And friends, the beauty is we don't need any external stimulus to get the same emotional payoff. And that's where meditation comes in. We can get the same emotional payoff by going into a subconscious mind through meditation, because in our heart, when we tune into our source, we tune into our true self, we are pure in deep inside. We are pure positive energy, full of love, full of joy, full of happiness, full of abundance. So we don't need to seek these emotions from any external stimulus. We can produce those emotions from our own source. Once we dip into the source, once we connect into the quantum field, once you tune into the vortex, once you tune into that pure positive energy, we can manifest those emotions. And then so you have a choice whether your condition outside determines your emotion, or you change your emotion, which in turn change your condition. Because the physical world is only a mirror, it's only a reflection of your inner self. So it's a choice whether your environment controls your thinking or your thinking controls your environment. So whether your condition determines your emotion or your emotion determines your condition. So whether you want to whether it's a cause outside and the effect inside, or so rather than causing an effect, rather than having a cause and effect, it's a choice to be causing an effect. So friends, this is where the meditation comes in, and that is why we know we have heard about chakras from Emily Judith, and maybe I can talk a little bit about brain waves. So on a normal day, we are living in a high beta brain waves, and once we through meditation, we move beyond analytical mind and go into the lower brain waves of alpha, theta, delta. So once we go into these brain waves, right now we are living in the third dimensional frequency, which we start vibrating at a higher frequency, move into fourth dimension, we move into the fifth dimension, where we are vibrating higher than the speed of light. And there we transcend time and space. We move beyond time and space. We become nobody, no one, nowhere, nothing, no place, no time. And once we become nothing, and then if we show the intention of what we want in our life, it is very easy for us to emote those emotions, to marry the thoughts with those corresponding emotions, and then it is much easier for us to draw that into our life. In a beta brain waves, if you even if you close your eyes and just think what you want in your life, you will never be able to marry that with those corresponding emotions, or it is very hard for you to marry those into that corresponding emotions. That's why meditation makes it so easy for you to manifest that. So I've divided this meditation into 5 steps of creation, and the later part of my presentation I'll explain you those 5 steps of creation. Today, for the short of time, I will not be taking you into meditation exactly, but today at 11 o'clock after my session, anyways, we're going to go do meditation. Right, friends? So your friends, your analytical mind is the extension of the ego. When you meditate, when you go beyond analytical mind, you completely drop your ego, you drop your identity, you drop your analytical mind, you drop your personality self, and you enter your analytical. Once you go beyond analytical mind, that is the gateway to your software program, where you can make the changes in your life. The 95%, the subconscious mind, now you are able to make changes into those 95% program. Now, friends, what is the challenge? Why it is so difficult to change? It's never so easy to change, and that's why we need meditation. Because over a period of time, friends, we have addicted to those chemical reactions in our body. So, because these hormones of stress are extremely chemical, extremely addictive. Over a period of time, we have used to those pain. We have used to that pain, to this chain of pain. To this, we have become that enlightened victim. We have become so happy being unhappy. We have become so used to that comfort zone that we do not want to change. Even it is not exactly what you want, we are scared of the unknown. Because to really make a change, you have to step into the unknown. I call it crossing the river of change. From your familiar predicted past, you need to go beyond. You have to cross that unfamiliar. You have to cross the river to go, and you step into that unfamiliar, unpredictable future. But friends, the future is of course unpredictable, but that is where the future, the unknown, is also the field of infinite possibilities. It can bring a lot of surprises, and that's why it is so difficult to make a change, because we fear that unknown, and because our body is so addicted to those emotional patterns of the past. So your body always want to go back to your old past patterns, and that's why even though you make a say New Year resolution, or you say that I want to change, but whenever you really want to make a change, by next day or by second day, your body will resist. It will complain. It will make you feel. It will judge you. It will make you feel so uncomfortable. You'll feel you'll feel a sense of boredom, or that unfamiliar, unknown feeling, and then your body's mind will crave to go back to your old past self, and it will want to go back to your old emotions. So friends, to really make a change, you have to understand that you have to first deny your body that chemical addiction. It's like when you're leaving a smoking, first few days are very challenging. But once you do that, first few days you may feel even down. But once you overcome those first few days, then you feel so free. Or when you want to say leave alcohol or sugar, first few days are challenging. But after that, you are freed from it. You liberate so much of energy that every time you liberate old past, your old patterns, your old emotions, you liberate so much of energy that the same energy is now available to create a new future. So friends, and most of the time when you're in a journey of change, your brain will always fight for that limitation. No, I can't do this. I don't think it's possible. And so for the longest time, I always had a stage fear. And I always thought that, no, I cannot teach because I'm not a good speaker. I cannot speak on the stage. But 2 years back, I thought, no, if I have to, I can speak on stage. If my passion is to teach, and if I really want to teach, then why do I limit myself? And today I am in front of you because as I overcome that limitation. The only way, the best way to overcome that limitation is to do it. Just do it. And the more you do it, the more you go into the face of fear, the more the fear will dissolve. So this only way to do it is to just do it. Nobody can do the push-ups for you. If you want to build your body, you have to do your own push-ups. So friends, you have to take your action and just do it. And it is fine. Initially, you'll make mistakes, but the brain always learns through mistakes and surprises. So friends, to really make a change is like a biological, neurological, chemical, hormonal, addictive, genetic death of your old self. To really make a change, friends, we have to be ready to really die at so many levels. So that's why change is so challenging, changing so difficult. And because a lot of times even we meditate every day, but the moment we open our eyes, the moment we go back to our new situations, to our old situations, we meet the same people, we meet the same boss, we sit at the dining table, we meet the same staff, same mother-in-law or the same wife, and they push the same emotional buttons, and we are back into the past. And with every people, places, things, times, and events, we have an emotional connection. We have a neurological connection with the same situation, same people, same things, same events, same time past. And the moment we are surrounded by the same situation, we are back into the past. Next day again we meditate, and during the meditation we feel good, and again we go back and we are in the past. So friends, it is not just about meditation. It's about how do we maintain that modified state during the course of the day. And that needs real awareness. That needs real awareness of this 95% unconscious thought, behaviors, and actions. And once the more conscious you are of your unconscious thoughts, the less unconscious you will go during the course of the day. You lower the volume. The very act of awareness will lose its intensity. Because the moment you are aware of it, the very act of awareness makes you disassociate from it. Otherwise, you don't even know that you are living in the past. It's like the fish in the water does not know that it is in the water because it has always lived in the water. Only if you take out the fish, then it realizes out from the water, then it realizes, oh, there's something beyond water, and I needed water to survive. So it becomes it becomes so natural for us to live in those unconscious thoughts, behaviors, and actions that we don't even realize that we are living unconscious. So, but the very act of awareness that, oh, I am unconscious, makes you disassociate. And the more you disassociate, more often you practice that, the less it will start losing its intensity, because your ego is no more identified with that. And you're the consciousness observing the program. And the more you become a consciousness observing the program, the less the program will lose its intensity, because you have an intention to change. Now you want to be aligned with the vision of future rather than living the memories of the past. So friends, every time you unmemorize that old emotion, you liberate so much of energy. And to really make a change, you have to make a commitment. It's like pregnancy. Either you are or you're not. You cannot say, oh, I am pregnant, I am half pregnant, I am not. You know, it's a pregnancy. So same way, to really make a change, you have to make a commitment with such a strong intensity, so that which is greater than your hardwired program, which is greater than your old memories of the self. So only when you make your commitment such intensity, then you'll live your life with complete awareness. And so I want to ask you, whether are you interested to make a change, or are you committed? So really, I mean, just being interested does not bring you change. But then by the next day, you forget it. You really have to have that strong commitment, friends. And friends, and I'll give you an example of two wolves. Inside our life, inside us lives two wolves. So an old man asked his grandson, he was narrating a story that, son, inside of you lives two wolves. And if there's one wolf is love-based, love, joy, happiness, peace, pure, positive, very loving, very caring, compassionate. And the other wolf is full of anger, hatred, greed, anxiety, guilt, shame. So if there's a fight between these two wolves, which one will win? So friends, I want to ask you, which one will win? So if there's a fight between the two wolves, you know which one wins? The one we feed. And how do we feed? We feed by our attention. We feed by how you place wherever you place your attention, you place your energy. If you feed a negative energy, you'll draw more of those situations into your life. And that will empower. You'll empower those situations into your life. You'll empower those thoughts. You'll empower those emotions. If you feed positive energy, positive emotions, you'll empower those emotions. So friends, our energy is the currency of the universe. Wherever you place your attention, you place your energy, you buy that experience. Through your attention, you're actually buying that experience into your life. And no situation is good or bad. All situations are fundamentally neutral. It is through our attention, through our perception, we determine, or through our judgment, we decide whether this is a bad experience or this is a good experience. And through that, we actually buy that experience into your life. By judging that, we're buying that experience into your life. So Buddha said, there's a famous quote by Buddha: pain is inevitable, but suffering is optional. Suffering is actually our choice. Pain is inevitable, but the suffering is optional. Nobody dies by a snake bite. What kills you is the poison which spreads into your body. So that poison is the memory, is the emotional memory, is our judgment, whether how we judge that experience as good or bad. And the moment we say it's bad, and then we suffer. And that determines the pain in our life. And then over a period of time, that pain becomes, what started as a bad mood becomes, over a period of time, it becomes your temperament, then it becomes it becomes your habit. And then it becomes your state of being, and then state of being is your personality, and then your personality creates your personal reality. So friends, to really make a change, you have to change your state of being, and you have to learn to overcome and overcome until you become. And that only comes by practice and by meditation is a great tool, and along with meditation, a complete awareness during the course of the day. Because otherwise, it's like, you meditate, you have a good feeling, and during the course of the day, again, you go back to your old pattern. It's like having a organic breakfast and then eating junk food during the course of the day. So that will not help. So you really need to understand, you really need to learn to maintain that modified state during the course of the day. So, so friends, I like that quote by Rumi. He said, "Be like a melting snow. Wash yourself of yourself." So we have to. So meditation is not about, or change is not about drawing to really getting some new virtues of this love. It is already there in our heart. We need to drop. We need to unlearn. We need to wash ourselves of ourselves. We need to unlearn what we have gathered over a period of time from our parents, from our teachers, from our preachers, from our fathers, from our mothers, from our friends, from our trains, from the social conditioning, from our attitudes, from our past life, from our past life patterns, which we have brought in, which we have forgotten to learn, which we are here to really change, and to learn those unfinished lessons, but we forget that. And that's why, friends, it is very important to make that change in our life. And somebody asked Buddha, "What have you gained by meditation?" He said, "I did not gain anything, but I lost my pain, I lost my fear, I lost my anger, I lost my greed, my shame, my guilt, I lost my fear of death. And when I lost everything, I found myself, which was my true state of pure love, pure joy, pure happiness, pure abundance." So friends, to really get into what we want in our life, it's very simple. It's very simple. The true sense, the meditation is the pure way of really getting the same emotional payoff without any external stimulus. Once we drop an analytical mind, once we experience that expanded state of consciousness, we are able to slip into our meditative, we are able to drink from that source, from the source of pure love, pure joy, pure happiness, and then able to change our hardwired patterns and really bring a change into your life. And the physical world is just a mirror. It's only a reflection of your own self. When you make a change, when things change inside you, things change around you. What you feel about, you bring about. And friends, life is not happening to you. Life is happening from you. So it's very important that we take the power back to ourselves and make a change. So friends, this is some simple instructions on how to handle changes. I'm not available right now, but thank you for caring enough to call. I'm making some of the changes in my life. Please leave a message after the beep. If I do not return your call, you are one of the changes. Yes, friends. So it's not, I'm not joking, but a lot of times when you are making a change, when you are moving yourself into a high vibrational frequency, you may have a lot of challenges. You might all of a sudden lose a job, which is no more aligned with your higher vision. You might lose your friends who are no more aligned with the higher vision. You might lose some precious relationship. But friends, that's why change is tough, and you don't want to lose your past then. But if you're ready, but when you drop your past, you step into the unknown, and that is where the opportunities will come into your life. Life will be, all of a sudden, will be full of synchronicities, serendipities, surprises, coincidences into your life. Life will be full of new opportunities, and that's where the magic starts happening. So friends, to really make a change, you have to first make that commitment that yes, I am going to meditate every day, and I'll not get up from meditation unless I feel like a new person. And during the whole course of the day, I'll maintain that modified state which is aligned to my vision of future. Only then really we can transform our life. So friends, today now I'm going to talk about how to do visualization, how to use a creative visualization as a powerful tool to really make a change in your life. Friends, 40% of our brain is frontal lobe. This frontal lobe is a creative canvas. Only human beings has a big frontal lobe. So this is the creative canvas for our free will, intention, learning, invention, attention, speculation, all your decision makings, all the imaginative thinking happens in your frontal lobe. So friends, this is your creative canvas. The image you create here silences the chattering of rest of the brain, and now the body starts considering this experience as the reality. So friends, the beauty is your brain does not know the difference between whether you are imagining that experience or whether you are actually living that experience. So that's why sometimes when you are sleeping in the night and if you see a bad dream, you wake up scared, you're actually sweating because your body does not know. Biologically, it has the same reaction. Or say when you are watching a good movie, if there's a happy scene, you are laughing, even though you know it's a movie, but your brain does not know it's a movie, and it gives you the same emotions. If you are seeing a horror movie, you feel panic, you feel scared, because your body feels the same emotion. So same way, friends, this is one weakness of the brain. Our brain is super powerful thing, but this is one weakness of the brain which you can use it to our advantage. So it's our choice whether you want to use it to our advantage or to a disadvantage. So worry is a it's a wonderful art of speculating the worst outcome and increasing the probability of manifesting what you do not want. Because when you worry, you are speculating the worst outcome. You are giving an image to the brain of what worse can happen. And that's why you all the more you draw the attention to the situation that you do not want, and then you draw that event into your life. But friends, same way now, if you do creative meditation, you use your meditation for the creative manifestation. Now this is exactly what you want in your life. You're visualizing what you want in your life. And when you match the thoughts with those elevated emotions as if it has already happened in your life, you will draw that into your life. So thoughts send the signal out and the feelings draw the event back. Our thoughts are electric and our feelings are magnetic. So when we combine that thought with the electric thoughts with those magnetic emotions, we broadcast the electromagnetic signature into the quantum field, and we draw that event into our life. Because whatever you want in a life, whatever we want, whether it's a good house or a good car or a relationship, or whether you want to start a spiritual center, or whether you want to start teaching, whatever you want, whatever aspirations you want, everything, that the fact that you are thinking, the universe is stagnated with that thought now. And now that thought exists in the quantum field, into the quantum field electromagnetically. So now our job is to match that, what we want in our life, with our electromagnetic signature, so that when that matches with the electromagnetic signature of what we want in our life, we will draw that event into your life. This is a simple law. This is a simple science. This is a simple law of attraction. And where people make mistake is they are unable to match that thought with those emotions, with those elevated emotions. And only then, our feelings is equal to prayer. What you are feeling is what you are praying for. So we have to, so the feeling is actually your barometer. Your feeling is your internal guidance system. You can always know what you're feeling is what the universe will always mirror what you're feeling. So you can use this as an internal guidance system and always take time to change your feeling. Friends, your soul does not care what you do for the living, but what your soul cares. Not will you care when you vacate your body. What the soul cares is what is your state of being while you're doing what you're doing. So friends, your state of being is very important. And friends, before I start the topic manifestation, the manifestation few of the slides of manifestation, last 5 slides. Before, the manifestation is not about what you want. Manifestation is about what you are. So it's not about, so if you really want something in your life, if you're trying to visualize it from the feeling of lack, you'll draw, you're empowering more of that lack feeling, and you're into the quantum field, you're imprinting more of that lack, and you'll draw more of that lack into your life. You'll draw more of the situations which represent that lack into your life, which match that frequency of lack into your life. So friends, when you visualize whatever you want to manifest in your life, first it has to come from the state of satisfaction, from the state of gratitude for whatever you have in your life. The fact you're alive and you're breathing is enough reason for you to be thankful for. And the more thankful for what you have in your life, the more you'll be able to draw what you want in your life. So friends, it is about building from the state of what you are. So if you are, so your sense of gratitude, that fulfillment, that content, satisfaction, these are the pillar stones. These are the foundation stones for creative visualization. If you're visualizing from the state of lack and feeling that what you do not have, you'll draw more of what you do not have. So it's like, so I'll just give you an example of how we want to manifest, how we want to visualize in our life. So friends, that's why I divided into 5 steps of manifestation. First step is Anapanasati, that is just observing the breath. And today at 11 o'clock probably we'll be doing the same meditation. Just observing the breath and go into the state of become nobody, nowhere, no place, no time, nothing. And once you become nobody, nowhere, no place, nothing, nobody, nothing, you move beyond your analytical mind. You are no more relating with your current life situation or your current pain in your body or your current situation of bad relationship or any hardships you are facing or any challenge. Now you are forgetting all that. Now the second step you take is of brain, I call it heart coherence. The first step is brain coherence, analyzing, breathing from your, observing your breath. And then the second step is heart coherence. So friends, so here you are going to focus on your heart and breathe from your heart. So when you breathe from your heart, now you are able to, where you place your attention, you place your energy. Wherever your thought goes, your energy flows. Now when you're breathing from your heart, you are able to focus, all the energy is focused on your heart, and slowly your heart will open up. Your brain will release a chemical called nitric oxide and oxytocin, which are love chemicals. You'll release a lot of endorphins, which are happy chemicals, and then you'll be able to feel a lot of love, joy, happiness, abundance, that feeling of oneness into you. So once you're in a state of those pure positive vibration energy, then you start. Then the third step comes is sowing the intention. Sowing the intention. So friends, so I'm just giving you one example of how to sow the intention. Suppose you want a good job. So then, and these are the conditions what you want. What is your vision of your good job? So be very clear of what you want in your life. So first thing is clarity. When you want to manifest what you like, first thing is clarity. We have a clear intention of what you want in your life. So suppose my intention is I want a good job. So my intention is I should work from anywhere in the world. I should make the same amount of money or more. Or I should love what I do. Or I want to be my own boss and lead my own team. Now when you visualize what you want, think of what is the feeling of how would I feel if I manifest what I want in my life. So friends, when you visualize what you want, think of what I want in my life. Think of the feeling. What am I going to feel? So if I get that job which I want in my life, I'll feel very empowered. So say I'll be in love with my life. I'll feel so grateful. So feel of gratitude. I'll feel sense of freedom. I'll feel so inspiration. Feel of so much of passion because I love that my job. So friends, feel those emotions as if it's already happened. So you don't visualize it it should be good, honest, pure and positive. It should be in a present tense. And you feel it as if it's already happened in your life. So friends, the trick is to, can you fall in love with that future potential so much that now your body believes that the experience has already happened? Can you teach your body emotionally how their future is going to feel like before it's made manifest. And if so, then you can just relax, and then the experience will find you. You don't have to find your experiences. Then the experience will find you in form of synchronicities and serendipities. So friends, and when you do that, it will come to you in the most unexpected ways. So friends, you have to make a commitment to yourself that you will not get up from the meditation unless you feel as a new self, unless you feel those elevated emotions. A lot of time people ask me, how much time do I meditate? And that's why I tell them, unless you feel that elevated emotion, unless you feel like a new self, don't get up. Have that commitment that I'll not get up from my meditation unless I feel that old new self. And that's why, friends, it doesn't matter how old you've been meditating, how old are you. If you really want to make a change in your life, you have to, when you sit for meditation, you have to make that commitment that I'll only meditate, I'll get up only as a changed person. And then maintain that modified state in spite of all the challenges during the course of the day. Right, friends? And why meditation is so important? So brain coherence and heart coherence, so that we get enough momentum. You change your vibrational frequency, you're able to tune to the vortex. And now when you sow the intention, so this is the third step. Third step is sowing the intention. First step is brain coherence. Second step is heart coherence. Then the third step is sowing the intention, because now you are able to match that thoughts with those elevated emotions. Because of the first two steps, you've already gathered enough momentum to change your vibrational frequency and then match that thought with those elevated emotions. Now you are able to evoke those thoughts. Now that thoughts you're able to sponsor that thoughts with that, sponsor that emotions corresponding to your thoughts. So friends, that's why first two steps are very important for visualization. So I call it ready to be ready to be ready. So first you have to be ready, brain coherence, then second step is ready to be ready, and then third comes the third step, ready to be ready to be ready. But again, and why first and two steps are ready? So that before you go to the third step, you are already in the state of joy, abundance, gratitude. You're always thankful. You're already in a state of thankful for what you already have. You're already in a state of contentment. You're already in a state of pure love. You're already in a state of satisfaction, and that once you in a state of fulfillment, and then you visualize what you want in your life. So friends, I'll just give you an analogy of a pyramid. Next slide. Yeah. So friends, you know why we need to meditate. So as I told you, the slide of the brain waves, once you change your brain waves, you move from the third dimensional reality to the fourth dimensional. So at the moment you enter the fourth dimensional reality, this is the nexus of the quantum. This is like the eye of the needle. The moment you become, and you can only cross the eye of the needle as nobody, no one, no way. That's why the first step is important, brain coherence, and you become nobody. Now you're vibrating beyond the speed, more faster than the speed of light. So and then you're in the fourth dimension, the time and space are collapsing. So friends, here the bottom of the pyramid is the third dimensional state. Here it is all about body, it's all about hard work and a lot of effort, and it takes long time for a matter to change matter, for an ego to change ego, for a brain to change the brain, or a program to change a program. And what happens over a period of time, people just burn out. Your survival, because your survival genes are always switched on. You're always in a state of creating cortisol levels, and this stress hormones are so addictive that eventually you just burn out. Then you are, by the time, even though you want to make money, by the time you have money, you have lost your health now. You're not able to enjoy your money. And over a period of time, people just then burn out, and then so that's why it's important to it's not the goal, but the journey which is very important. That's why your state of being while you're doing what you're doing is very important. And when you are focusing on your state of being while you're doing what you're doing, then you're less likely to compete. You're less likely to rush because you're always in a state of being of joy, abundance, happiness, satisfaction, contentment. And then, but the beauty is, then you, whatever you're in a state of what you are, you will draw the situation, the events which is corresponding to those emotions. So friends, initially your challenge is not about the physical manifestation. Your challenge is about the emotional manifestation. First 1 month, 2 months, focus on the emotional manifestation of what you want. Are you able to stay in that modified state of that emotion of what if it has already manifested to your life? So once you maintain that emotional manifestation, then the physical manifestation will happen on its own. It is like a compass. It's like a compass where you know the direction, and then you'll be inspired to take that action. Then the efforts are not required, efforts are inspired, and you will naturally be drawn to take that action. Then you'll have a motivation, a motive for action to take the right steps at the right time and meet the right people, the right situation, and that's how it will become, you'll manifest whatever you want with effortless ease. So friends, we do not come here to create a financial empire. We have come here to create that vibrational empire. So if you are able to create that vibrational empire, and if you are able to be in the state of appreciation, friends, what you appreciate appreciates in our life. If you are able to be in the state of appreciation, gratitude, satisfaction, contentment, abundance, you will draw all the situations to match those emotions into your life, right, friends? So friends, this is so initially, if you are living in the state of 3D reality, it is always hard work. But as you move up the state in the pyramid, it is smart work. Then as you move further, it is no work. So you have to move from body to mind to soul, and that then you collapse this time and space, and that's how you are able to manifest much faster, because you are vibrating at a much higher frequency. And the more you move up the pyramid, you are vibrating at a much higher frequency, and you are able to draw those events into your life. So friends, this is how you move from the lower chakra to the higher chakra, because now you are change your emotions. So at the bottom of the pyramid, you're in the lower chakra, and now you have change your emotions. You have crossed that eye of the needle, where you know we have become nobody, nowhere, nothing, no place, no time. So from somebody you have moved to nobody, and once you move further higher, now you become everybody. Now you have connected to the unified field. And friends, whatever we see in our life, whatever we see, any people, places, things, situations, objects have come from the unified field. It has all manifested from that unified field. And once we connect to that unified field, we are connecting to the field of infinite possibilities. And then nothing is impossible. Whatever we want, it's very easy. Once you tune into that frequency, once you tune into the unified field, it's very easy to draw that into your life. And once you experience the transcendental mystical moment, friends, we will never be the same again. It is that union of polarity and duality, is that wholeness. Then we feel that I am Brahmasmi. And friends, trust me, the divine lives in each and every one of us. And once we connect, it gives us in that most unexpected ways. And nobody in this audience is so special to be excluded from that phenomena, friends. So it's important to connect to that divine matrix, to pierce that wheel. And friends, trust me, once we connect that, it is the most familiar feeling you will ever feel in each and every cell of your body. And once you do that, you actually become super humbled. Then in spite of wanting, all you really want is to give. Because how can you want when you're so whole? And once you have created in your heart and in your mind, then you don't even care whether you will manifest that into your life or not. Because you anyways feel so whole. Because everything what you do is for an emotional payoff. Now, without even having that situation you already created in your mind, and you already have that emotional payoff, so you don't even care whether that manifests or not. By doing that, by already having that emotional payoff, you are no more attached to that outcome. It doesn't matter, because anyways that emotional payoff, you're already living it now. So friends, that is the crux. That is the thing. So manifestation is a double-edged sword. If you are manifesting from the state of lack, you will manifest more of lack. If you are visualizing from the state of lack, you will manifest more of lack. If you are visualizing from the state of joy and abundance, you will manifest more of that. So first, to manifest everything, first we have to become nothing. There's a quote by Rumi, let's be nothing, I heard it last forever. There's a quote by Lao Tzu, I do nothing and leave nothing undone. So friends, if you manifest from that state of emotions, everything becomes so effortless. You manifest from such an effortless, it's no more hardwire, it's no more hard work, it's smart work. It becomes really, everything becomes everything becomes everything comes to you in your life with so much of grace and with so much of synchronicities. Yeah, so friends, I'll just share the last few slides. So I've told you about brain coherence, heart coherence. Then the third step is showing the intention.
Swamiji, Swamiji, it is time for meditation
yes,
all over
sir.
the world.
Last 1 minute, sir, I'm ending now. Yes, sir. Last 1 minute, I'm ending. And then, friends, so third step is brain coherence. Then the fourth step, friends, is surrender. So you just don't meddle with the details and force the outcome. Because when you do that, you stop the magic. You just surrender it to the quantum field and let the quantum field manifest for you. So just surrender it. And then the fifth step is gratitude, where you're really thankful for what you want what you have manifested in your life. And gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. The emotional signature of gratitude means that the event has already happened. And the more thankful you are for what you have in your universe, the universe will give you more of what you can be thankful for. So thank you, friends. Thank you, sir. So yes, friends, we'll go into the meditation now. Thank you, sir. Thank you all.
Yes, sir.
Namaste, sir. Thank you so much. What a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful session by you.
Thank you.
Without further ado, I would like to take forward for the next session. So yes, we are at the 17th hour of Digital International Yoga Day, a 24-hour marathon of meditation, spiritual science, sanghas across the globe. Let me introduce myself. My name is Amulya Shastri, and I've always lived my life as just for myself, just because my family, my friends, my situation, my problems, my stuff. But only after I got to know about meditation as an experiment 10 years ago, did I realize that what my truth is. And only after meditating did I know this truth. This hour that we have, let me welcome you to this grand moment of oneness, where we all gather here today to collectively expand our consciousness. We are not human beings having spiritual experiences. We are spiritual beings having human experiences. What we all have gathered for today is not just another gathering. What music we're about to hear is not just another music session. We together, having gathered today on 21st June 2020, a 24-hour celebration is not just a celebration. It is a grand moment of truth that masters from across the galaxies are trying to communicate with us, particularly Pleiadian beings. Senior Pyramid Masters of PSSM have received a strong message from the powerful Pleiadian beings that this particular time of ascension, 11 p.m. to 12 a.m., is beginning for a grand shift in the consciousness of humanity and all other forms. I'm immensely grateful for having gotten this opportunity to share this grand message with you all on this massive platform of Digital International Yoga Day. I would like to introduce you to the chosen musician by our Grandmaster Patriji, Siddharth Banerjee ji. He's based out of New Delhi. He is a creator of the Siddhavina, the modified slide guitar. A lot has been said about this grand instrument, but Siddharth Banerjee brings a modified version of it, calling it the Siddha Veena. It is a slide guitar with 21 strings. And Siddharth Banerjee, having been a part of Mahayog Dhyan Kumbh in the past with PSSM, is so graciously joined us for this grand 21st June celebration. So without further ado, I will introduce Siddharth Banerjee to you all. Patriji, please take it forward with a grand message.
Swamiji, namaskar. We are all waiting for you to start so that we can start our meditation, our global meditation.
Thank you so much, sir, for having me on this special platform, on this special day, and at the same time on this special time. And I would like to convey my gratitude to entire family of PSSM and obviously Swamiji, to Patriji, you. And thank you so much, Amulya, for the beautiful introduction. But I would like to say a few words before I start my Siddha Veena presentation and meditation with you all. That I feel I am a humble worshipper of this music or this way of meditating, and I don't feel I'm not a creator of anything. I'm just a servant, or I'm just a practitioner of it, and creator is only one. So with the blessing of divine, with the blessing of Patri Sir, you, I would like to start my presentation with Midnight Raga Kaushikandra. And after Kaushikandra, I would like to present a special composition which I have composed for Patri Sir to you, for you. It is a new composition of mine which I would like to dedicate on your lotus feet. So just need your blessing, sir.
Swamiji, please continue.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
The whole pyramid masters from all over the world are here.
Thank
Everybody
you.
close your eyes and begin to observe your breathing.
थैंक यू पत्री सर। इसके बाद मैं अपना एक स्वरचित एक नया कंपोजिशन जो कि आपके चरणों में डेडिकेट है, मैं वो प्रस्तुत करने जा रहा हूँ विथ योर परमिशन। The feeling, the core feeling of the composition is calling the spirit, calling the Shakti or the power of the universe which is within us. So I would like to request you to give a name to the composition because I would love to have that. Thank you, sir. Need your blessings.
Please continue, sir. Continue.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. I'm going to conclude this performance with the, as far as ritual concerned, with Raga Bhairavi, a composition from my album, Inner Voice of Siddhavina.
Swamiji, I have given anurag to that piece you have composed.
Thank you, sir.
Anurag.
Okay. So thank you, sir, for giving me this beautiful name, and it means a lot. So this composition, right now, it will be known as a Anurag. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And I would like to have your blessing that in my upcoming album, it will feature as a Anurag.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. So I'm going to conclude the performance of Siddhavina with Raga Bhairavi, with your permission.
Please go ahead, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for having me.
You helped us to do meditation. All the thousands and thousands of Peruvian masters.
Thank you, sir. I feel blessed to be a part of DIYD 2020. Thanks for your blessing. Thanks for the beautiful name Anurag to the composition, which is actually dedicated to you and to the ultimate power of this universe. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yes, Amulya.
Namaste, sir.
Thank you,
Thank you
Amulya.
so much. Thank you so much for this wonderful music.
Thank you.
Every single one of us from different parts of the world are thoroughly enjoying ourselves in meditation and immersing ourselves in this grand truth. Thank you so much for enabling this through your music.
It's entirely my pleasure, and thanks to all of you, to the entire family. It is not team, I think it's a family. So I call it family. Thanks to Shastriji, thanks to mom and everyone who is there, each and every part, all the members of the PSSM. And thanks for having me again. And again, thank you so much, Patri sir, for your blessing and all the spiritual master. I feel blessed to be a part of it. Thank you.
Swamiji.
Thank you.
Thank you, Amulya. Thank you.
Now, taking this forward, Patriji, we have a next musician. He's a young artist. He's an Indian classical sarod player whose name is Rohan Prasanna. He belongs from a well-known music family of Benares Gharana. And he started first learning vocals, and he's taught from the Padma Vibhushan, great maestro, Ustad Amjad Ali Khan Sahib, at the age of 4. And he started learning from sarod from him. And Ustad Ayan Ali Khan and father late Shri Rakesh Prasanna at the age of 7, and is still learning. He's a wonderful musician based out of New Delhi. We ourselves have seen how through his music we have been enabled into meditation, and in this grand space, grand oneness through this platform of Digital International Yoga Day. We're all present on multiple PMC platforms and also in Brahma Kumari's platforms. And I'm just so privileged and I feel so grateful that we're all virtually celebrating International Yoga Day in such a wonderful way. So without much further ado, I would like to invite Rohan Prasanna to please come forward and enable music meditation for all.
Unmute please.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, so namaskar, and I'm very grateful to be here, and it's 12 a.m. exactly. So, let's see, it's gonna be like I'm gonna play this rag for the first time at 12 a.m. So, the rag that I'm gonna play is rag Bhageshwari. It's a late night raga and midnight raga, so as it is, what it is right now. So I'll just start, and thank you for giving me this chance, and I just want all of you to bless me and keep blessing all of us, just like, spread positivity now. So I'll just go. Thank you. Namaskar.
Let us all relax our bodies. Wherever you are, please sit in a comfortable posture.
Sorry?
I'm enabling everyone into meditation.
Yeah,
So,
sure.
yeah.
Thank you.
So, please relax your body. Clasp your hands. Cross your feet. And close your eyes. Do not open your eyes. And just be with your natural breath. With the wonderful sarod, let us all go deep into meditation.
So now I'm gonna play the same bandish, but now we have a rhythmic exploration of it. So I'll be I'll be playing a bandish, which is also a tune in Indian classical. I'm gonna play that in 16 beat time cycle. That's called Teen Tal. So you call it like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 1. So this is a cycle of 16 time, 16 beats basically. So yeah. So this is called Ektal. It's like the last time cycle, moving cycle had 16 beats. This has 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I got it.
Swamiji.
Namaskar, and
Thank you very much, sir. Absolutely wonderful.
thank you so much, thank you so much. I think you can hear me. I hope you can hear me. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes,
Yes, we
yes.
can hear you.
Thank you.
Absolutely wonderful. Rohan, thank you so much. At this wonderful, this late hour, we have thoroughly enjoyed the music. Now, not the technicality of music, but the sheer sound of it that really enabled all of us into great meditation. Keep playing like this
Yeah.
so that we can all keep enjoying like this for times to
Thank you
come.
so much. Thank you so much for this. And I hope that I finished on time because
Definitely you did.
yeah.
Perfectly.
So yeah. Thank
Thank
you so
you.
much. Yeah, I wanted to say something like yeah, I just wanted to thank you for giving me this opportunity to for me specifically, music is something really not just outside, it's inside of me. Like I feel like it's connected to me, and so whenever I just play, I just try to give justice to whatever is coming in the flow, because I think there's something that we don't value, the flow of life. We always try to suppress it, and we should just flow with it, and we just take, it's just like finding a flow, the perfect flow. So I hope we can flow in life, in music, and by thoughts, creativity, and everything, just flow, and nothing's gonna stop us from doing anything. So yeah, just wanted to say this.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this
We have to
opportunity.
live in a great flow.
Sorry?
We have to live in a flow. Yes.
I can't
We
hear
have
you,
to live
sir.
in a flow, is what
Yeah,
sir
yeah,
is
yeah,
saying.
yeah.
Yes.
Definitely. Yeah. So we just keep doing, not regretting anything, and just keep doing. And
Yes.
so,
Thank you so much, Rohan.
Thank you for this opportunity.
Wonderful. So,
Namaskar. Namaskar.
so now, as we can move on for the next session that we have on board. So, all of the world is watching, and from different parts of the globe. From India, there are different channels, from Telugu to Kannada to Tamil to Hindi to so many channels, English, PMC English, so many PMC Global, UK, USA. So many channels are there where, and even Brahma Kumaris are partnerships, as a result of which the whole globe is collectively meditating. That is the only sole purpose. And now we have the next beautiful person I would like to introduce. Sri Lakshmi. She's from UK. I would like to hand over this to Sri Lakshmi from UK.
Thank you, Amulya. Thank you, Prasannaji. That was an amazing meditation with Sarod. Hello, Patrisa. Yeah.
The time there.
Sir, it's 8:15, sir.
Okay. Morning?
Evening, sir. Night 8:15.
Okay. Proceed.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Friends, hope you have been enjoying this amazing event with lots of divine music meditations and lots of wisdom sharing from various spiritual masters. Myself, I'm Sri Lakshmi. I'm currently living in Bristol, United Kingdom. From my childhood, I used to have a spiritual quest to know from where we all have come from and what is the source of this universe. With this spiritual quest, I entered this spiritual path. During my graduation time, my roommate Soumya, she introduced me into this breath meditation. Since then, I have been practicing this breath meditation, my dear friends. I used to be very shy, very introvert and less confident girl before meditation. But after coming into this meditation with regular practice of meditation, this regular practice of meditation brought miraculous, tremendous transformations in my life. It really shifted my life physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. And it made me so strong and courageous. And I taught meditation to all my family members, and they are doing meditation now. I met Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji at Srishala Dhyana Mahayagnam in the year 2009. Meeting Patriji was most memorable and unforgettable moment in my life. Doing meditation and doing spiritual works gives me a lot of inner happiness, my dear friends. I worked as editor for a lot of PSM international newsletters and also worked for many PSM spiritual projects. Now, currently, I'm teaching meditation in UK from past 8 years. Here in UK, I regularly take meditation sessions and workshops for adults and children. We organize regular 41-day and 21 days morning and evening meditations. Friends, my mission on this planet Earth is to inspire and empower everyone to become vegetarians and to become meditators. Now again, it's time for all of us to dive into deeper states of meditation with a blend of divine cosmic tunes with flute by Ali El-Kadi. Ali El-Kadi is a Native American flute player and a natural talent. His style ranges from meditative to ceremonial. First inspired by its enchanting sound in 2014, he says it connects him to spirit and roots him to earth. In 2015, he bought his first flute in the key of E 432 Hz and began self-meditation. And soon after, he began to facilitate and guide group meditations in Egypt, where he delights meditators to ride the flow of his flute tunes and go inward on deep journeys. His playing is based on intuition and moment-to-moment improvisation, which results in organic, natural flow suitable for meditation journeys. Without taking much time, now I would like to call upon our next musician, Ali. Friends, now let's sit in meditation for 40 minutes. So I request everyone to please close your eyes, sit comfortably, clasp your hands, cross your feet, completely relax yourself. Make your body as comfortable as possible, my dear friends. Now, start observing your normal and natural breath. Meditation is all about calming our mind. Just start focusing on your normal and natural breath. Connect to this present moment without any judgment. Now, Ali will be taking us into deeper states of meditation with his divine flute music. Yes, Ali.
Namaste, everyone. Please sit as comfortable as you can and maintain an upright posture that has the quality of attention, at the same time relaxation. And just be with the sound of the flute. Let it guide you to a place of bliss, divinity, contentment, and calmness.
Be with your breath, my dear friends. Continue to focus on your breathing. Meditation is absolutely making our mind empty, my dear friends. No thoughts whatsoever. Few more minutes, my dear friends. Keep observing your normal and natural breath.
Gently start getting out of the meditation, slowly and gently. Start moving your toes. And start moving your fingers. Rotate your shoulders. Stretch if you need to. And gently start to awaken the body. And when you're ready to end your meditation, place your hands on your eyes. And then gently open them.
That was an amazing meditation. Thank you so much, Ali, for taking all of us, yes, into deeper states of meditation. We really enjoyed a lot. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for this opportunity, and I hope everyone enjoyed. And I wish you all wellness, happiness, and joy, especially at those moments. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, Ali. Friends, I'm so privileged to take an opportunity to introduce our next speaker, Dr. Shanmugamurthy Lakshmanan. Dr. Shanmugamurthy Lakshmanan is the founder and a vice chancellor of the Siddha Veda Center for Transdisciplinary Studies. Shan is also the vice president of international research and is a Harvard-trained scientist who received his PhD in applied physics from Rutgers NGIT. He's a scientific advisor and the head of the Indian Medicine Sciences and Cultural Division at the World Institute for Scientific Exploration. Shan has published his research work in several international journals and books and also serves in the editorial board of 8 other international journals. He is a founder and editor-in-chief of 2 peer-reviewed international journals too. Sean is the proud recipient of the Aryabhatta Award for his research in Ayurveda. He also received the ISOL Community Program Award for Indigenous Knowledge and Culture, and also the Star of the Universe Award from the Society of Universal Oneness for taking initiatives to bridging the gap between ancient and modern science. Dr. Sean is ready to share his valuable wisdom with all of us. Now, I would like to call upon our next speaker of the platform, Dr. Sean. Over to you, sir.
Namaste. My pranams to Patriji and this wonderful organizer. So I'm using my cell phone. My laptop, I have logged in. If you can, make me give me the option to open up the other one, I may be able to present it from my laptop.
Sure, sir.
Okay.
Patricia, would you like to say a few words about Dr. Sean?
We're all eager to hear him.
Okay. All right. I'm connected again, I think. Hello. Hello.
Sir, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you so much. All right. So I would thank you, Patriji, for this wonderful thing. I want collaboratively working on this. So we have so much honored to be part of this this program. And so I met Mr. Patriji. I will share my slide here. Let me see if I can share. Post disabled, so you need to enable me so I can share my slide, so I can show the first picture with Patriji where we met.
Yes, I'm your co-host now.
Okay, great. So this is hope you remember, Patriji, this picture. Okay, so this is taken at Chicago after we conducted we jointly organized a conference in Chicago where Swami Vivekananda gave his talk. So that's how I got introduced to Patriji, and thereafter, our Shastriji, through them, we met several times, and Patriji came here bunch of times. We went to Mount Soma, and we were looking for a place where we can have some pyramids here in the United States. So we, really, wanted something very transdisciplinary approach. So I'm going to talk about transdisciplinary approach and what the organization has been doing already. which really matches with what we are doing, and that's what the approach is needed today. So today, all of us have a different approach. So individuals are becoming organizations. Why is that? Everybody says, I have an organization, I have a company. That's how they work, people. Because our knowledge has expanded, we no more work as individuals. So we work as like networking and, through organizations, through contracts, through MOUs. So this is the approach we work. And that is the right approach. So when I went to Bangalore and stayed at the ashram, Patriji was not there that time. But what I realized that was Shastriji was there, I think. So, the way the approach today, we are looking at a transdisciplinary approach of doing things, that is integrating everything together, and that's the need of the hour. Integrating everything together is what only will work for today. Collaborating with people, collaborating with organizations, and working together. So, a binding organizations. So these are very important for expanding the yoga. So it's not only yoga. So when we saying yoga, when we're talking about generally yoga, everybody knows that, people talk about yoga is beyond, but what is this beyond? So we have the faculty to expand our uniqueness. See, that is part of the consciousness. The consciousness doesn't want you to be the same as somebody else. It wants you to be different. And that's why different gurus are appearing every time with different kind of knowledge. But now there is a real problem here. We usually say that, okay, when I am connected to this organization, only do this. All the other masters, what they are doing is wrong. When that comes, we become fanatics, becomes very religiously fanatic to a master. So I see Patriji a little different in that approach, is a little opened up in this area, and that's why we were able to sync together. So we went and had a pretty good trip at the Mount Soma, trying to look at where we have a location for creating a pyramid structure and other structures. I was interested in bringing all our sage scientist statues to the United States, and I call them sage scientists because there is a reason for calling our people sage scientists, and you are calling them spiritual scientists. It's a magazine, it's a well-known magazine now. So now, because calling them spiritual scientists or sage scientists is very important. Because today, if you look at how science has shifted, we usually think that science means modern science. Anything answer means you will immediately go to modern science. You link through modern science. So what happened is, overall, people are being drugged with this idea of modern science, which is very, very wrong. And you will have, the consequences are there. People are already seeing these consequences of being drugged in the name of modern science. Trying to answer everything using modern science words or techniques. This is eventually going to end up in failure. And there is a need for a bigger science, which is already there. Because of our ancient sage scientists, there are several thousands of sage scientists. We are just trying to pull everything and giving it in a different format. So what I call this as the transdisciplinary science. So now the transdisciplinary science, So what is transdisciplinary science? So we will go through this. How much time do I have? I have 1 hour, I guess, right? Maybe 15 minutes. Okay. So you can, oh, all right. Okay. So some random questions for you. Are you happy with your current health condition? Do you have any idea about how much you want to earn and what will you make you happy? You really love your job from heart. Can you continue doing this job if you're not paid? What's your aim in life? Who gave the knowledge about that aim? So these are some of the fundamental questions. You can chat if you want to be interactive, but the idea here is that, you know, we have some everybody has some fundamental questions. So we within these fundamental questions, we would like to have our answers, and the answers are not coming from somebody else. So at some point, we have to find our own answers, because we are the one who are suffering when we have a pain, right? So so typically, what is this? Where does this knowledge come from? Everybody reads some book or listen to some YouTube videos, whatever it is. You're getting knowledge this way. This is one way of getting knowledge, and usually you may be strong in knowledge. If you're listening 10 times, you know, it becomes part of your knowledge. And this is what we're going to repeat. And, you know, people, based on how much we know, people think that you're a greater soul, you know, because you know a lot. And that's how, you know, we make judgments. But we have to know that knowledge in general, you know, knowledge is not just one type of knowledge. There are different types of knowledges that are hidden in us. So we call this knowledge. If you call the knowledge as a big K knowledge, then under that we have a smaller types of knowledges, which is within that divisions of knowledge. We have knowledge, which is the general knowledge, and then we have intuition, instinct, we have perspicacity, traditional experiential knowledge, oral tradition, and wisdom. So these are some of the other type of knowledges. So what our you know, current system is doing is filling with this knowledge alone, and everybody is thinking that this knowledge will have all the answers, and that is the wrong thing. I mean, the more we know, the more we are you know, becoming destructive, becoming very egoistic, and we will not expanding our functions, our whole function, not just brain function like in the Western way of looking at it. It is a whole, our self functioning involves instinct, intuition, oral tradition, traditional experience, perspicacity. So all these levels of knowledge need to be expanded. So that's what yoga brings. So the yoga is not for expanding knowledge, not for knowing that, oh, this is the thing that we are doing, and you know, you learn this much of asanas, and that's a separate thing. That's a smaller part of it. But the overall, what we really need is to expand knowledge in different dimensions, where we can deeply have an instinct, deeply have an intuition, deeply be able to project ourselves, project our consciousness, and finally enter into our own self. So what is this own self? Where is this self? Is that the tranquility we are talking about? Are we talking about breath by itself? What is happening to breath as you go deep, deep, deep? What's happening? So that thing, that self-experience is a very important. But if you break down that self-experience, there are some dimensions of knowledge which are very important. And those dimensions, because we have to live, and we are not here to just attain samadhi and that's the end of the life. It as life goes, and we will have pain, pleasure, everything. But we call in one of the sage scientists called Nilaichar Anubhavam. That is, you see, usually we talk about mukti, attaining mukti. All of our knowledge is about mukti, but siddhi is another knowledge where you become part of it and come back and give this to the people. So you're going to the close to the consciousness, staying there and not becoming the zero, but you stay at 0.0001, 0.00001, closer, but not become that, and then come back and give the knowledge. And when we are doing that, we are expanding. That knowledge comes directly from consciousness. It doesn't have to go through the processing step. It will directly evolve, and we build new. This is how the Vedas, the Agamas, all this literature came into existence. So there is a huge possibility that how this yoga can, yoga which includes pranayama, meditations, all forms of yoga. Yoga is not limited. Even Bharatanatyam is also yoga. Even some of the martial arts, Varmakala is also yoga. Without yoga, without using, wherever we are using binding energy, which is called the biomagnetism, it's called yoga. Even cooking is a yoga. Cooking is an amazing yoga. There's nothing like cooking. It's so much binding energy, love and compassion are involved. So when we are mindful enough, everything becomes yoga. And what is everything? Is driving yoga. You have to make driving yoga, but driving itself is a disaster, right? So you have to see that, oh, I'm going to do everything is yoga. But when you're doing activities, you have to choose what activities you need to choose. That which is destructive is always destructive, no matter how you do. So today the problem is that we have chosen the wrong kind of, that's why I asked the question, are you happy with your job? What kind of job we are doing? We are doing job to a corporate, working one side, we are working for a corporate, we get all the bad karmas there. And then one side, we're sitting down and meditating and trying to get all the karmas out. So it is just balancing, like, so therefore, no shift is happening, because karma yoga is also important. Yoga involves karma yoga. So what is karma yoga? Karma yoga means, people usually think that do a good, do your job properly. Go to the bank, do this job and come back. Go to the corporate, be sincere and come back. That's not karma yoga. Karma yoga means you do the right karma in your job. That is also important. What kind of job you're doing? All these things, every money will involve a karma. Whatever money we get, there will be a karma involved in that. So there should be a pure form of money, and that is possible. That is definitely possible. With minimum karma, it is possible to develop. When we develop our natural education system and giving that as, in a very fair trade manner and, expandable manner, and if it reaches everyone, and that's what all of these organizations, what we are doing, and that is the actual knowledge, actual way of, the karma yoga. That's a karma yoga. What we're doing is a karma yoga. So that is very important. So that now, so we need to have a, what you call a paradigm shift in this approach. So we have to have a different kind of intelligence for shifting our brain to operate in that way. Because we normally have trained, the modern education system has trained in a particular way that you have to think particularly, answer particularly, and therefore it's the blockage is there, and this knowledge is not easily penetrable. See, there are so many things today people are doing, but why we are not able to give this knowledge? And many people are not, see, the population wise, not many people are celebrating yoga. We are thinking this yoga is becoming very big, but if you look at what your neighbor will be doing right now, they will be watching some TV and things like that. So we have to expand this knowledge, and therefore there is a need for a different kind of education system. So when I'm talking about knowledge, knowledge is in books, and that could be even the ancient knowledge. Even I'm not talking about modern knowledge. Even with the ancient knowledge, you can be very skillful in ancient knowledge. But even that knowledge, that's the wisdom-based knowledge. but that knowledge alone is not enough. So we move on to oral traditions. Oral traditions are like, I give you an examples of knowledge versus oral tradition. Oral tradition, for example, just through listening, mantras, Carnatic music, and your, some trainer trains you, Varmakalai, etc. They know, but it's not available in any books. But they listen and, keep on going, Party Vaidiyam, we call it, like, see your grandmother passed on to you and you pass on to. So like that, these are oral tradition. They are highly documented, valuable things. So it's not that, because these are not measurable, people will not measure this. Like somebody knows a Carnatic music, they do not know that it's a very highly powerful music. Or it could be vocal, it could be instrumental, but that dimensions of knowledge is a very big, great intelligence, right? It is structured in such a way that our mind, the level of frequency is always close to the consciousness. That's how it's structured. Even though whether we are doing it very with sadhaka pitta or bhakti or not, even then it works, right? So, so traditional experience and knowledge, many of the traditional experience knowledge, you look at these things, this is from a Thoda, village where they build the houses typically here, or even our chakras and all these things. These all are traditional experience, somebody building a vastu type of house. All these things have the pyramids, etc. They have a traditional experience and knowledge. So that is hidden in our DNA. So that knowledge, everybody cannot do that knowledge. Only when you are going into a deeper level of yoga, you can actually get access to this kind of knowledge, because this knowledge also has been done in a very low frequency of mind. So the moment we get connected to these frequencies around us, we are able to build, even beautiful than structures and things like that. So this is also very important, type of knowledge. Intuitions include some things, all intuitions. Sometimes, we will know what happens even from here. Sometimes my grandmother passed away, I was able to see from here. When she passed away, exactly at 1:30 in the night time, and then, I called my dad, what happened? She passed away. Yes, she passed away just now. And many of you have this kind of experiences. So intuitive knowledge, even though there is no evidence based for intuitive knowledge, there is nothing called evidence based. You cannot make it, doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Or you cannot explain this in a modern scientific way. It doesn't mean it doesn't exist. So this is a different level of knowledge. We have to develop that knowledge. If you're filling ourselves with knowledge just by YouTube videos and other, reading books, that's not going to be really useful at one point. We will not fill the whole consciousness by knowing different things. Similarly, instincts are different types of, even animals have instinct immediately. Even a chipmunk, it want to cross the road, it'll stay, whether you're looking at the yellow line, it'll stay there for some time, right, before it crosses. So there is it knows this is a line and when to cross. All these things, animals, they just don't cross. They see that if there is any, the car or something, they try to escape the maximum. So this is instinct. But humans have a little more bigger instincts, right? So we can, that is very natural to us, and that's also a type of knowledge. And so therefore this kind of knowledge we cannot measure, like example what Thiruvalluvar has done, or Martin Luther King, or our MS have, their dimensions are very different, and these cannot be compared. The knowledge what these people have cannot be compared with a ordinary language, or saying, this is the best. So they have in some form, they have in a very low frequency, meditative frequency, the adaptions. Okay. So, and the next one is perspicacity. This knowledge also develops through yoga. So perspicacity is a very important thing. If it is Tirigala Jnanam, we call it. So knowing the past, understanding the present, and experience with understanding the present circumstance, and then predicting the future consequences all together instantaneously and making a decision at that time. It's called Tirigala Jnanam. So this is another dimension of knowledge. And not everybody can do this. But when you are living in the agami karma, in the present karma, we'll be able to do this. So, and then finally comes wisdom. So wisdom is wisdom doesn't come from somebody else. Wisdom comes from ourselves. It has to come. No matter what, you can have a knowledge that is very conscious knowledge. That is not wisdom. Wisdom comes from inside only. Your own guru inside you will only have to guide. Okay. So if there is a time, you can chat. Let me see the chat. There is how many people? Okay. So all right. So now I will tell you something little bit about the sage scientist and why this is important at this moment. So we have published a paper, myself and my friend from Harvard, another medical school. He is from Harvard Law School. So law school professor and myself, we have published this paper. This is available for you to view in our what you call the website is vripress.com, or you can even Google this. It may be available in PubMed and other places. So here, what we are talking about is traditional knowledge. Today, yoga is a traditional knowledge, and that's an intellectual property of indigenous people. So like many other things that we are talking about, yoga is also an intellectual property that belongs to a community. So that we have to understand. We are today giving freely yoga, which I don't mind, but to some level, some kind of benefit need to go to the community from where this, because the community is one who protected this knowledge for a long time. So that community should have some kind of benefit from yoga, because yoga is $1 billion business today, and therefore, give me a second, please. Okay, I'm sorry about it. So there was an insect. I had to protect that insect. So we opened the window. So I had. Okay. So this. So therefore, traditional knowledge need to be protected in some way. At this moment, we are seeing like a lot of knowledge has been stolen in different forms. But knowledge doesn't belong to. We know that the wisdom-based knowledge cannot be, cannot constrain. But the problem is that now part of the knowledge we are selling, and part of the knowledge is given free. So there is a imbalance there. So there is a there's a imbalance. There is no distributive justice in that, because you see, you are paying for a modern school. If you want to go to a modern school, learn engineering, it's not free. You're paying. Versus this is a knowledge from India. It's not just your yoga knowledge. There is a vast knowledge based on this, right? But those all are given freely. So how do you now become, how do you really generate some kind of jobs and everything? You have to again do the modern science. So there is a need for monetizing this. Okay, I'm not saying monetizing as an individual, but it could be going to the community who protected, or organization or the country. So this is very important today. So and then we have, so that's why what we need to do, and so this is one of the plans that I have. I submitted this proposal to when Manmohan Singh period, but it didn't move, and this time we are trying to get it in through the government, but we haven't been successfully doing. We wanted to do a big conference with all the Prime Minister and other ministers, but it didn't happen, and it was supposed to happen in October, and with things cancelled out in Bangalore only. So in a bigger way. So the reason why we wanted to do this conference is to declare all our sage scientists. These scientists should be recognized by government. So why they should be recognized by the government? they should be recognized as the government as sage scientists because they have sage scientific contributions alone, also apart from the religious. Forget the religious, they still have a lot of scientific contributions. So today what we are learning is all from the Western scientific contributions. So which all happened a few years back when separation of religion and science happened. So all today what we are learning is coming from the only 200-300 years they separated. Before Aristotle was the scientist, and till Aristotle, we are all calling it as the sage scientists. They are called sage scientists. But when Copernicus came, it totally changed everything. They separated that science and religion is different, and that's what today we call this as a science, modern science. But if you look at, this is all happened when already we had thousands of years of experience in India. A lot of things have been there already established. So people just marketed this science as the whole for the whole world, and Western science has been marketed in such a way that it suppressed everywhere, every culture, every tradition. Mayans, Egyptians, Native Americans, all these cultures have been suppressed because this knowledge is dominated now marketing. So we need to have a distributive justice. I'm not denying on Western science. There are certain things that are very useful in the Western science, but whereas we already have so much of knowledge. We have Nalanda, Taxila, and in the south we have amazing universities. So all this Kumarikandam, Lemuria continent, all the hidden secrets are there, for us to develop. So when we have so much of knowledge, why do we have to read all these books that are not giving any jobs? Look at all the engineers. We have no jobs. All engineers, they become engineers in India. So there is a need for this to create a job. We need to switch the paradigm, and that paradigm shift can happen only when we do certain things. So the collective wisdom of all the traditions we bring, and it should not be restricted or inclined to any dogma, neither limited to modern Western science dogma or any religious based. And we should be having statistic based model for everything, that can be not just going by merely numbers, but we should value that system through another way of valuing that, not just ordinarily just by showing some numbers. So uniformity in legislation worldwide, it should happen, including the UNO, which is today dominated by only few countries, and they have the veto power, and then whatever you say, they have to tell. Corona means we will have to just follow whatever they told. It's just ruled by one kind of a community. So open to the whole world without infusing sectarian axioms. Only if people can live in different cultures, because that's very important. If you live in different cultures and understand different cultures, we respect each other, there will be a mutual tradition. So so these are some things that need to be done for yoga, so we can protect this knowledge. Our knowledge comes from ancient, even our concepts of ancient physics concept comes from absolute consciousness, where for everything came from absolute consciousness. That's the space, and from where atoms came. All this knowledge is there. We are taking a lot of classes on this. We have now started for young kids, little kids, all the traditional knowledge, starting from 6 years to up to 13 years we are giving them, and then we have higher level classes, and then also for adults. So we are teaching them now from the beginning what is our ancient physics, what is our ancient chemistry, alchemy is developed, how we are building, from there botany, we're teaching them ancient mathematics. So all different levels we are teaching them, and this is going to replace. It's not about some other thing, just yoga alone. There are so many dimensions of things that we are giving, and this knowledge is very important for the whole generation of life to come. We call this as a transdisciplinary approach because it is not limited to a guru. I call this as a Mahaguru system. So whenever I call this as a Mahaguru system, you're talking about not just one guru. Like how we are creating physics For example, you don't just read Einstein's book and say, I know physics. You have to read Einstein's book, Heisenberg's book, Newton's, everybody's book. Together you call it as physics. You do not learn by human beings or personality based books. But in India we do that. We have Ramakrishna Paramahamsa book, Vivekananda book. But by doing something different, like how Vedas and Agamas have been done, it is you compile everything together and do the subjects. Say, for example, consciousness as a subject, or lifestyle management as a subject, and give that as a curriculum. Then everything is going to change. And that's how we need to do. Now we have equal respect for all our sage scientists. They should be valued, and same time it goes into the curriculum. They will not think it as religious. So now today, whenever we are talking about some Tiruvallur, they will tell this is a religion. You talk about Ramana Maharishi, this is a religion. But the moment we bring this fusing this together and giving it, then there is, this is absolute. So this is what is needed. And definitely, when we are doing that, there is a huge potential for India to bring this knowledge to other countries, and other countries can also learn, so the education system can be marketed, and a mutual economic benefit will be there for India. And that's how it should be done today, instead of giving some things freely and buying something that is unnecessary. We are spending money in one thing. So if we are able to monetize this, India in a big way, we can really achieve this. And traditional knowledge should be definitely protected, because people change names and give different kind of things to this flavor and everything, and so that is a copied knowledge, and we, to some extent, they should repay the community no matter what. And this is one of the things that we need to do right now, because not many people are thinking in these lines. We wanted to give yoga, we let it be free, so everybody should. That will come eventually when world peace. Eventually we have to work for world peace, but there is a temporary situation where one kind of population do not have anything to eat, but they have so much of knowledge. You have cooking knowledge, you have dance, Carnatic music, every knowledge is there. But that knowledge need to be monetized in a global scale. I'm not talking about just local, I'm talking about global scale. When it is marketed, there is so much of potential, and that will create a lot of job opportunities, and that will change the whole planet. And eventually our goal should be world peace, because this is what the sage scientists have told. This knowledge even doesn't belong to India. This knowledge has to go beyond India to all countries, because all these boundaries are also created by human being only temporarily. So what people have done mistakes in the past, that karma we have to now undergo, but we can change. Our future can change, fusing through different tradition, different cultures. We become one as a one globe, one planet, one world government. So that should be our aim. And hope this approach what Patriji is taking is coinciding, and with what I'm talking about. And he has also a very great vision of, and I hope we can all work together to make this happen at one point. So I mean, definitely I put the first person whom I will be collaborating will be Patriji for this. So thank you. For any, I will any questions are welcome. So
thank you so much, Dr. Chan, for your enlightening talk. Thank you so much for sharing us valuable insights regarding various forms of knowledge and yoga. I learned many new things about Carnatic structure of music, about its frequency, and about sage scientists. Thank you so much. Patricia, would you like to speak about Dr. Shah?
It's all objective.
Can't hear you, I think.
Your voice is not audible, sir. Sir, your voice is not audible, sir. Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Shan. Thank you so much. Friends, this 24-hour mega digital yoga event is being telecasted live in so many pyramid channels along with PMC Hindi. You can watch it in PMC Valley, PMC Global, PMC English, PMC UK, PMC USA, and many more various Indian regional languages. Please watch it and enjoy. Now I pass on to my dear friend Divya from Dallas to introduce our next speaker of the platform. Over to you, Divya.
Thank you, Sri Lakshmi. It's wonderful connecting with you all. Hi, everybody. Happy Yoga Day to all of you. My name is Divya. I'm joining you guys from Dallas. I know the world is facing so much tough times now due to COVID and the restrictions and lockdown, but I feel it's a great opportunity for all of us. First of all, staying indoors is giving us time to go travel within, and distancing ourselves from the societies is giving a chance to connect as to the nature and to our own family members. I feel so thankful for the technology today for connecting us, all of us together globally today. And I would like to share a little bit of my spiritual journey with you guys. My spiritual journey started in the year 2002 when I was a teenager. Education system in my school was very fast paced and I was unable to cope up with it. It was so stressful on me and my grades started going downhill. I lost interest in life and I was very depressed. And that was the time my mom Padma introduced me to pyramid meditation. I thought, okay, let me give it a try. I used to meditate about 15-20 minutes a day before my study hours and in between classes. Miraculously, within few weeks, I regained my confidence levels. I was able to focus better in my education and my grades started going uphill again. And this attitude and this confidence I gained from meditation really helped me a lot. And from then, learning has become so much of fun, and my life became so much of purposeful. Meditation has also helped me to build relationships. I got married in the year 2009. My marriage was typically arranged by my parents, and being in a new relationship took a toll on me both physically and mentally. I used to have arguments and fight with my husband every day. That was a time I took meditation more seriously. I used to meditate more and more every day, and my attitude towards life has changed a lot through meditation. The more I changed myself, I felt that the more my husband changed. I saw so many changes in him. Slowly, our bond between us started growing better and better. We became good friends. It's been about 9 years now. I should admit that we both are very good friends. We're proud parents of 2 small kids, Rishi and Agastya. There are 2 spiritual quotes that inspired me a lot. The first quote is Samsar mein nirvanam. It implies that we don't need to renounce the world to be in the spiritual path. We can lead a normal family life. The second quote is Sahaname Pragati. Exercising patience really helps us to develop into a better person. These 2 quotes really helped me a lot. And these are the quotes that help me to build relationships. I'm a fan of pyramid philosophy, and I have read many spiritual books, and I have also attended many events organized by PSSM and other pyramid masters across the world. All the concepts I have learned, I have implemented in my life, and they have benefited so much. So the same motto, I want the same benefits, all the people around me to benefit from them as well. So myself with all the other friends from Dallas, I started to do many support groups and networks and started teaching meditation to many people and mostly corporate employees. Recently, started a new YouTube channel called Meditation Magic. The main purpose of the channel is to promote spirituality and spiritual science to all the aspirants of the world. I wish my journey has inspired you all, and I wish it helps you to incorporate meditation into your daily life. So we have a special speaker coming up next. He's none other than Swami Nirvananda Saraswati Ji. Swamiji has born in Italy, and he has read a book, Autobiography of a Yogi by Paramahansa Yogananda. This book has transformed him a lot, and his spiritual journey began from then. He is initiated by Transcendental Meditation and then into Kriya Yoga in Holland. And he traveled to India the first time in 1986, and he volunteered in the Mother Teresa organization, and he helped many people in Calcutta. Later, he traveled extensively in India and visited many temples and holy places. During his travel, work by Father Marian near the city of later on, 1992, he took vow of sannyasi and then became Swami Nirvananda Saraswati. Swamiji has started a foundation named Shanti Puri Friends Foundation. To this foundation, he has taken up many projects like Mercy Village Leprosy Colony, Petre Schools, Father Marian High School Project, and Open Cup, 1 cup of milk a day, and children projects. With these projects, he has inspired so many people and touched many, many souls. Let's all welcome Swami Nirvananda Saraswati Ji. Swamiji, welcome.
Namaste. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so happy to join you. I'm very, very happy.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much. That's wonderful. You know, yoga changed completely my life, so this day is so special to me, so special. I would like to share one chant. It's called Remind Me, My Lord. That's chanted. I used to visit Bhikkhu Sangasena, and he liked very much this chant, and we did sing it almost every day with the children of the school. So I would like to share it with you. Thank you. Remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, who I am. Remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, who I am. Remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, who I am. I am love, I am love, pure love. I am love, I am love, pure love. Remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, who I am. Remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, who I am. I am peace, I am peace, divine peace. I am peace, I am peace, divine peace. Remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, who I am. Remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, who I am. I am joy, I am joy, endless joy. I am joy, Ananda Swarupa, He Prema Swarupa, Ananda Swarupa. Ananda Swarupa, He Prema Swarupa, Ananda Swarupa. Shanti Om, Shanti Om, Shanti Om, Shanti Om, Shanti Om, Shanti Om. Remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, who I am. Remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, who I am. I am Om, I am Om, eternal Om. I am Om, I am Om, eternal Om. Shanti Om, Shanti Om, Shanti Om.
Wow.
Thank you. Namaste.
That was very great, Swamiji.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, your message for all of us.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm very happy I could join your meeting. Thank you. Thank you for inviting me. That's great. May I chant one more if you...
Yes, please. We are here.
Just would like to chant for the Guru, my beloved Guru. Om Namah Shivaya Gurave Satchidananda Muntaye Istapanchaya Shantaya Nirarambaya Tejase. Om Namah Shivaya Gurave Satchidananda Murtaye Nisprapanchaya Shantaya Nirarambaya Tejase. Om Guru 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 Om Om Guru 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 Om Om Guru 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 Om Om Guru 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 Om Om Guru 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 Om Om Guru Om Guru Om Guru Om, Guru Om, Guru Om, Guru Om. Om Namah Shivaya Gurave Satchidananda Murtaye Nisprapanchaya Shantaya Nirarambaya Tejase. Om Namah Shivaya Gurave Satchidananda Murtaye Nisprapanchaya Shantaya Nirarambaya Tejase. Om Guru 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 Om Om Guru 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 Om Om Guru 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 Om Om Guru 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 Om Om Guru 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 Om.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Thank you. Namaste. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us today.
Thank you. It was a joy for me. Wonderful.
We wish to collaborate more with you from the PSSM
Yes,
and
please let
co-travel
me
with
know,
you and create better humanity.
contact, please.
Once again, Swamiji.
Hari Om. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hello, viewers. Let's move on to the next session for today. It's going to be music meditation session from Peter Popsil from Czech Republic. I request everyone to sit relaxedly. And Peter Popsil is a very talented vocalist and multi-instrumentalist. At the age of 16, he commenced his spiritual awakening and he became a vegan and read many spiritual books that helped him to understand life at a deeper level. Since the year of 2004, he has been a path of cultivating his voice by singing and chanting. He feels that he's just an instrument voicing out the higher frequencies to tune ourselves to higher consciousness and open our hearts to enhance the healing that is coming from within. Hello, viewers. The meditation we're going to do today is called Anapanasati meditation. Ana means in-breath, Pana means out-breath. Sati means just being one with. I request all of you to sit comfortably, cross your legs, clasp your hands, fingers into fingers, close your eyes, and observe your breath. Just observe your normal, natural, easy, flowing breath. If you get any thoughts, kindly cut the thought and bring your attention back to the breath. We're going to hear melodious music from Peter Popsell. Keep your eyes closed and clasp your hands. Place your palms on your eyes for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Take out your palms and open your eyes. Thank you, Peter, for amazing sacred sounds and chanting today. We all went into deep state of trance and into deep meditation. What a great thing we all done today. Meditation is the greatest gift we all can give to our own self. All the viewers, kindly stay tuned in for next few more hours. We have more wisdom sharing sessions and music meditations coming up. Now, I take the privilege of inviting our co-host and the senior pyramid master from Colorado, Madhavi Makam. Welcome, Madhavi Makam.
Thank you, Divya, for your introduction. And thank you, Peter, for such an amazing music meditation. Hope you are all having fun. Share your love and comments in your YouTube channel. We are happy to read them and cherish them. Hello, everyone. My name is Madhavi Makam, and I live in Colorado, USA. It has been a journey. A journey of 1,000 miles starts with the first step, and my journey in meditation started with many years ago with a lot of starts and stops. The journey started with my parents who tried to get me to meditate over 13 years ago. My parents, Patti Rajagopal and Sulochanamma, knew Patriji from the time when the third pyramid of PSSM was to be built in Guntakal. For a person who did not believe in temples and gods, seeing my dad believe in and follow Patriji and take up the practice of meditation was something that made an impression on me. They tried many times to get me to meditate, but like many other people, I did it when I was told, but I was not habit and regular practice. About 11 years ago, I went to a 3-day Vipassana retreat with my parents when I was visiting India. As with everyone, the pressure of family, kids, and day-to-day life can sometimes be overwhelming. And at that retreat, I found real peace and finally understood the value of meditation. I felt calm and felt that I can manage the stress and not let the stress manage me. Despite the positive experience, I was what you would call an intermittent meditator. As this continued over time, we moved back to India, and it allowed me to take advantage of doing meditation at Pyramid Valley in Bangalore and the Dhyana Mahayagna in Hyderabad and felt the bliss of meditation. The journey continued, and a few years later, we moved back to the US to Colorado. In the early days of moving to Colorado, I was contacted to host a disciple of Patriji, and that became a catalyst for me. As I organized the event, I made a lot of friends, and that motivated me to talk about and inspire these friends to meditate as well. Over the past 1.5 years, I'm so happy to tell you that we have a Denver PSSM meditation group, and I'm proud to have led the group in building the first ever public copper pyramid in the US here at Sai Baba Temple in Colorado. I'm working with various PSSM teams and have hosted a few sessions of live with Patriji as well, so that we can get the message of meditation, which is so important in these stressful and uncertain times of COVID. I want to leave you with 3 things that I had from my journey of meditation. 1, think of meditation as an investment in yourself, just like you save money so that you can use it when needed and don't wait to save. Similarly, meditation is how you train yourself to manage and stress and not do it when there is a crisis. 2, make it a habit by practicing Start with 11, 21, 41 day goal. As Patriji says, meditate for the same number of minutes as your age, and very soon it will be part of your life. One of my friends has a smart way of doing this. He will not have his lunch and dinner without meditating. So no matter what he eats, he starts with meditation. Thank you for your attention. Now, let's guess who is our next speaker. I will give you a hint. In the past few months, through her wisdom sharing series in 3 languages on a famous book telecasted on PMC channels. Your guess is right. She is none other than Saroja Gollapalli. Saroja Gollapalli is an engineer and a former senior corporate professional from Melbourne, Australia. She is the founder of Saroja Self-Empowerment Platform. She is an award-winning motivational speaker, holistic counselor, and the author of the book, The Red Rose, inspired by Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji. She received Victorian Multicultural Award for Excellence from the Australian government in recognition of her meritorious service to the community. She has also awarded the title of Brahma Vidmanmani at one of the largest spiritual congregation, MDMC, in Karthal. In 2019, she was a chairperson at the 5th International Conference on Integrating Spirituality and Holistic Living in Organizational Leadership in 2015 in Chicago. She has been doing community work for the past 15 years under the umbrella of Saroja Self-Empowerment Platform. As part of her community work, she has conducted over 100 workshops and sessions in Australia and abroad in the last 10 years. She has numerous support groups running all over the globe. Her mission in life is to live in the present with complete awareness because of the whole life exists only in this moment. She is going to talk to us about calm in the storm. Saroja madam, the stage is all yours.
Thank you, Madhavi. I would like to start my session with my humble pranams to Patri sir. Namaste, Patri sir. Are you there?
I don't think he's here, ma'am.
That's all right. That's all right. That's fine. My dear friends, masters, and gods of the universe, as my gorgeous host introduced me, I'm Saroja Gollapalli, and I live in Melbourne with my beautiful, loving family, my husband, a daughter, and a son. As Madhavi explained, my journey of spirituality started on a beautiful afternoon of October 2002. I was in Chicago in a business meeting, and it was on the last day of my 2 weeks meeting. Just in the middle of the meeting, I felt as though my life stopped. And 3 questions peered at me, my dear friends. What am I doing? Why am I doing? And is this what life is all about? And in the next few days, my spiritual guru came into my life, who taught me meditation, introducing the bliss that I was looking for. And that was the beginning of my transformation. Though my journey started in Chicago, in that meeting room, but my spiritual transformation happened with that 3 hours of meditation, which one of my neighbors, who happened to be my first guru, entered into my life. And shortly after that, my friend, my philosopher, my guide, my guru, Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patri sir and PSSM came into my life, which enhanced my life even more with his teachings on meditation, swadhyaya, and sajjana satsanga. My dear friends, that is my spiritual journey in a nutshell. Today, my topic that I would like to share with you is calm in the storm. A few days ago, one of my friends, Raj Shekhar, master from UK, shared a great post on WhatsApp. It said, according to psychologists, there are 4 types of intelligence quantified by quotients. 1, intelligence quotient. This is the measure of our comprehension ability, which we all know, like solving maths, memorizing things, and recalling subject matters, etc., etc. Number 2, emotional quotient. This is the measure of our ability to maintain peace with others, like, be responsible, be honest, respect boundaries, and, be humble, genuine, and etc. The third one is the social quotient. And this is the measure of your ability to build a network of friends and maintain it over a long period. So my dear friends, normally your EQ represents your character, and your SQ, which is your social quotient, represents your charisma. But that's not enough. Now there's a fourth one, my dear friends, a new paradigm. And this is the adversity quotient, the measure of your ability to go through a rough patch in life and come out without losing your mind. Adversity quotient determines who will give up in the face of troubles and may abandon families and societies. My dear friends, what we are going to talk in the next 40 minutes is how do we sharpen our adversity quotient? Or in other words, how can we train ourselves to maintain calm in the storm or maintain our sanity when we are going through a rough patch in our lives and being swept away by the storm of negative emotions? Dear friends, this topic is apt for any situation in life, and all the more now because in the current context of Corona, many professionally successful people are going through bouts of depression because they haven't seen such an unprecedented situation and thus are unprepared for adversity. Most of us experience a life full of wonderful moments and difficult moments. But for many of us, even when we are most joyful, there's always a fear behind our joy. We fear that this moment will end, or we may not get what we need, or we may lose the people we love, or that we are not safe, anything. Often our biggest fear is the knowledge that these bodies will cease functioning one day. So even when we are surrounded by all the conditions for happiness, our joy is not complete. Many of us often find ourselves thinking of things that stir up feelings of fear and sorrow and negative emotions. We have all experienced some suffering in our past, my dear friends, and we often recall our past suffering. We revisit the past, reviewing it and watching the films of the past. But if we revisit these memories without mindfulness or awareness, every time we watch those images, we suffer again and again and again. We likewise can prepare for the future without getting consumed by our minute plans. Often we either don't plan at all, that's one extreme, or we get caught up in obsessive planning because we fear the future and its uncertainty. The present moment is where we need to operate from. When you are truly anchored in the present moment, you can plan for the future in a better way. Living mindfully in the present does not preclude you from making good plans. It only means that you know there is no use losing yourself in worries and fear that's concerning your future. If you are grounded in the present moment, my dear friends, you can bring the future into the present and you can have a deep look without losing yourself in the anxiety and uncertainty. In fact, you can learn from the past and plan for the future in the best way if you are grounded in this present moment. Don't go back to the past, my dear friends. It's only a ghost. It's unreal. And whenever we recognize that these are only movies and pictures that we play again and again and again and not reality, we are free. And that's the practice of mindfulness, my dear friends, because the present is free from fear. When we are not fully present we are not really living, my dear friends. We are not really here, either for our loved ones or even for ourselves. If we are not here, then where are we? We are running and running and running, even during our sleep, my dear friends. We run because we are trying to escape from our fear. We cannot enjoy life if we spend our time and energy worrying about what happened yesterday or what will happen tomorrow. If we are afraid all the time, we miss out on the wonderful fact that we are alive and can be happy right now. When we come back to here and now, we recognize the many conditions of happiness. They're already existing here in the now. The practice of mindfulness, it is the practice of coming back to the here and now, to be deeply in touch with ourselves, not only with ourselves, but with our life too. But we have to train ourselves to do this. This is not going to come automatically, my dear friends. Even if you're very intelligent, and even if you grasp the principle straight away, you know how to do it, it's not going to do the work. We still have to train ourselves to really live this way. We have to train ourselves to recognize the many conditions for happiness that are already here. When you practice being aware of your breathing, you generate the energy of mindfulness. And my dear friends, this is called mindfulness of breathing. When you practice mindful breathing, the energy generated out of it helps reduce the tension in your body and your feelings. There may be tension in your body, and there may be strong emotions in you like fear, anger, and despair. The energy of mindfulness is embracing, it's calming, it releases all the tension and suffering. And this energy calms you and eases your fear, my dear friends. Mindfulness, it carries within it the energy of concentration. So remember that the seed of concentration is also in you. There are practice of concentration that can liberate us from fear, anger, and despair, generating the energies of mindfulness and concentration in our daily life. We learn to transform our fear and anger and let go of all the sufferings, my dear masters. And then, along with mindfulness and concentrations, comes that great thing which we call insight. Insight is wisdom. Insight is understanding. The seed of wisdom, of perfect understanding is there in each one of us, my dear masters. Awareness is mindfulness. Awareness is concentration. And awareness is insight too. In fact, in the first quarter this year, I had conducted several workshop series on awareness because it's so important to us in our lives. I conducted in 3 languages, my dear friends, Hindi, English, and Telugu. If anyone is interested, you're free to visit my YouTube channel, which is called Saroja Self-Empowerment Workshop, and you'll find all my workshops there. Today we are talking about this topic, calm in the storm. What kind of storm are we talking about? Let's think about it for a minute, my dear masters. Every time we feel a strong wave of fear, anger, or jealousy, we can do something to take care of this negative energy so that it doesn't destroy us. When we have a strong emotion like fear or despair, it can be very overwhelming. But with practice, we know we can learn how to embrace our fear, because we know that in each one of us there is this seed of mindfulness. And if we practice touching that seed every day, all the time, while walking, sitting, breathing, smiling, eating, doesn't matter what you're doing, we begin to cultivate that energy of mindfulness. And then anytime we need that energy, we just touch that seed, and right away, the energy of mindfulness will come up when you need, and we can use it to embrace our emotions. If we succeed just once in doing so, we'll have a little more peace, and we will be less afraid of that strong emotion the next time it comes up. Suppose you have a lot of pain, sorrow, or fear deep down in your consciousness. Many of us, as you know, have got big blocks of pain and suffering in the depth of our consciousness that we cannot bear to look at. We have to keep ourselves very busy to ensure that these unwelcome guests do not keep coming up and pay us a visit. So what do? We busy ourselves with other guests. And what are these other guests? We pick up a magazine, we pick up a book to read, we turn on the television, or we play music, or anything, just to make sure that these unwelcome guests do not come up, because we do not have the courage to face them. We do anything and everything we can to fill our attention with something. And my dear friends, that is the practice of repressing. Most of us adopt this embargo response. We do not want to open the door for our fear, our sorrow, our anxiety, or our depression to come up. We just don't want to face it. So what do? We bring in all manner of other things to occupy us. And there are always plenty of things available to help us distract ourselves from what's happening inside. There are many ways we can entertain ourselves, especially watching television. That's what most of the humanity is doing at the time. Television can be used as a kind of drug, my dear friends. When the suffering in us is too much to bear, we sometimes turn on the television set to forget our pain. Isn't that true? It fills our living rooms with images and sounds. Even if we are not watching, even what if we are watching is not satisfying, we often don't have the courage to get up and turn off the TV. Have you wondered why, my dear friends? Because although it is uninteresting or even disturbing sometimes, we think it's better than going home to ourselves and touching the pain within. So what have we adopted? Distraction. Distraction is the policy for many of us. It's such a good way of not really facing who we are or what we are suffering inside, my dear masters. However, there are several simple methods of strongly or taking care of the strong emotions. And one of those is belly breathing, my dear friends. Breathing from the abdomen. When we are caught in a strong emotion like fear or anger or any negative emotions that you're unable to bear, our practice should be to bring our attention down to our abdomen. To stay on the level of the intellect is not safe, my dear friends. So what do I mean when I say stay at the level of intellect? That means don't start trying to make sense of your negative emotions. Don't start trying to reason at that time. It's not safe. Strong emotions, they are like storm. And to stand in the middle of storm is not only dangerous, but stupid, my dear friends. Yet, that's what most of us do when we get upset. We stay there right out in the storm of our feelings. And what happens then? These storm of our feelings, they overwhelm us. Instead, what we have to do is to ground ourselves by bringing our attention downwards. My dear friends, if you are in a region where storms happen often, then you would know that the best way of avoiding storm or being out of the main of the storm is just to ground. And that's very much applicable even for ourselves. So what do we have to do? Focus on our abdomen and practice mindful breathing. Just giving all your attention to the rise and fall of your belly, my dear friends. The rise and the fall of the belly. This is also a kind of meditation. When you do not have the opportunity to close your eyes and meditate and observe your breath, or you are too overwhelmed to observe your breath in closed eyes meditation, which normally is the case when you are at work or when you are outside, it's not possible all the time that you find a place and sit down, close your eyes and meditate. And at that time, when you are caught in the storm of negative emotions, my dear friends, straight away, the best practice is to bring your focus onto your abdomen and practice mindful breathing. So, how do you make it through the storm? That is the question. Now we know what the storm is, but how do you make it? So when you look at a tree during a storm, my dear masters, you see that its branches and leaves are all swaying back and forth violently in the strong wind. You have the impression that the tree will not be able to withstand the storm. You are like that when you're gripped by strong emotion. Like the tree, you feel vulnerable. You can break at any time. But if you direct your attention down to the trunk of the tree, don't look at the branches at that time, because they will be swaying back and forth violently. Instead, direct your attention down to the trunk of the tree. You will see things differently. You see that the tree is solid and deeply rooted in the ground. If you focus your attention on the trunk of the tree, you realize that because the tree is firmly rooted in the soil, it cannot be blown away. Each one of us similarly, in a sitting or a standing position, is like the tree. When the storm of our emotions is passing by, should not stay in the thick of the storm, the level of the brain or the chest. That means no thinking or feeling. When you are overwhelmed by strong emotions, don't stay there, my dear masters. It's too dangerous. Instead, bring your focus down to your navel. That is the trunk of your tree, the most solid part of yourself, and practice mindful breathing. Become aware of the rise and fall of your abdomen. Doing this in a stable position, such as the sitting position, you'll feel much better. Just breathe. Don't think of anything. Breathe through the moment. Breathe through the rise and fall of your abdomen. Practice this way for 10 or 15 minutes, and that's plenty. And the strong emotion will pass through very softly, my dear masters. This is a two-step process. The first part is calming, and then looking deeply to transform is the second part. When you have enough energy of mindfulness, you can look deeply into any emotion and discover the true nature of that emotion. If you can do that, you will be able to slowly transform that emotion. Of course, emotions have deep root in us. They are so strong. Sometimes we think we will not survive them. If we let them go like that, we deny and we suppress them until finally they explode and they cause hurt to ourselves, not only ourselves, my dear friends, to others as well. But an emotion is just an emotion. It comes, it stays for a while, and then it goes away. Then why should we hurt ourselves or others just because of one emotions? We're so much more than our emotions. If we know how to practice looking deeply, we will be able to identify and uproot the sources of our painful emotions. Just practicing embracing the emotions can already be very helpful. If during the critical moment when the emotion is there, we know how and where to take refuge, if we are able to breathe in and out and focus our attention on the rise and fall of our abdomen just for 15 or 20 minutes, then the storm will roll away and we will be aware that yes, we can survive this storm of this emotion. When we succeed in surviving strong emotions, we experience a more solid peace of mind, because once you have got this practice in your hand, you're no longer afraid, because if you have done it once, you can do it again. The next time a strong emotion rises, it becomes easier because we already know that we have done it before and we can survive it. If we can relax when our strong emotions come, my dear friends, then we don't pass this fear on to our children and to our future generations. But if we stay with our fear, suppressing it, and then one day letting it explode, we're sharing that fear with the young people around us, and they will consume it, and not only consume it, and they will pass it on. But if we know how to handle our own fear, we will be more able to help our loved ones and our young ones handle theirs. We can be with them when they are going through that and say, darling, breathe in, breathe out with me. Pay attention to the rise and fall of your belly. Because they have seen you do this, they will be more likely to listen to you. Because you are there and you offer your energy of mindfulness and your solidity, your child or your partner will be able to cross the white water of these emotions, my dear masters. He or she will know that with her loved ones at her side, she, like you, also can survive the strong emotions. This is how you pass, how to remain this calm in the storm from generations to generations. Modeling calm in the face of fear and teaching young people how to weather their own storm. You're teaching a very valuable skill that might even save their lives in the future. My dear masters, I'm sure you're all aware of the suicidal rate that's increasing, more in the youngsters, more in the students. And this is the skill they need to learn very early on in their lives. Many of us spend a lot of time acting out of fear. And what is this fear? This is the fear of the past or the present. And in doing that, we affect each other. By affecting each other, we're affecting the larger society. So this is having a very significant impact on the whole society in general. And we create a culture of fear. And when fear comes up, we're upset, we're worried. And the first thing we need to do is first to acknowledge that fear. Nothing goes away, my dear masters, by not acknowledging. The first part is acknowledge before you can do anything. We can recognize and embrace it rather than trying to act it out. All around us, people are afraid. And even at the time of this particular COVID situation, so many people are coming to counseling just because they're afraid. So all around us, people are afraid and they're acting out of fear. In the midst of all this fear, we are all longing for peace and security. Sometimes it's tempting to make fun of the fear of others because it reminds us of our own fear. We have all been taught to keep our fear out of sight and unacknowledged. How can we let go fear and relinquish the anger and violence that animates in us all the time? My dear masters, we do not like feeling afraid. No one likes feeling afraid, but often we hold on to our fear, and that fear turns into anger. We are angry that we are afraid. We are angry at whatever or whoever we perceive as causing our fear and keeping us afraid. Some people spend their whole lives trying only to take revenge on whatever or whoever they think caused their suffering. And this kind of motivation can only bring suffering, not only to others, but also to the ones who feel it, my dear friends. In our society, there is so much fear. There's so much suffering. There is so much violence, despair, and confusion. But at the same time, my dear masters, there is also the beautiful blue sky that you see after the storm. Sometimes the blue of the sky reveals itself to us entirely. Sometimes we are not that lucky, so it reveals only half of itself. Sometimes just a little bit of blue peaks here and there. And sometimes it could be none at all. Storms, clouds, and fog, they hide the blue sky. The kingdom of heaven, which is the peace within, it can only be hidden by a cloud of ignorance or by a tempest of anger, violence, or fear. But if we practice mindfulness that I've been talking about, it is possible to be aware that even if the weather is very foggy, even if the weather is cloudy or stormy, the blue sky is always there for us above the clouds. Remember, it's always there. It hasn't gone anywhere. Remembering this keeps us from sinking into despair. If we know how to transform our despair, our violence, our fear, the vast blue sky will reveal itself to us and to those around us very soon. The basic condition for touching our inner peace is freedom from fear, despair, anger, and various types of cravings. Mindfulness practice, it allows us to recognize the presence of the cloud, that fog, and that storm that I've been talking about all along. But it also helps us recognize the blue sky behind all of it. We all have enough intelligence, courage, and stability to help the blue sky reveal itself again and again when we want. If we want safety, we have to build it, my dear masters. What do we build safety with? Currently, we are building safety with forts, bombs, aeroplanes. Those are not going to take our fear. In fact, they will more likely increase it. There must be something else then, a way to take genuine refuge in so that we can really feel safe. We have to learn to build safety with our in-breath and with our out-breath. We have to learn to build safety with our steps, with our way of acting, with our way of reacting, with the way of our response, with our words, and with our effort to build a healthy communication. So, my dear friends, how do we transform this fear into love? Sorrow, fear, and depression, they're all like kind of garbage. But these bits of garbage are part of our real life. They're not imaginary. And hence, we must look deeply into their nature. We can practice so as to turn these little bits of garbage into beautiful flowers. We should not throw anything out, because if you try to throw them, there's more that's ready to come back to fill that space. All we have to do is to learn the art of composting, like how we do composting in the garden. So we have to transform our garbage into beautiful flowers. Practice mindful breathing. Practicing mindful breathing, it helps us experience our joy and our peace. When we are concentrating and focusing on our breath, my dear masters, we are not carried off by the thoughts about either the past or the future. We are free of thinking, and when we are lost in thoughts, we definitely can't live in the present. So when we bring our attention to our in-breath, we're not thinking. We're not really thinking even about our in-breath. So every time we say focus on your in-breath doesn't mean we're thinking about it. It is a direct experience because we are living our in-breath. Our in-breath is not a thought. It is a reality. We are living the reality that is our in-breath. Breathing in, I enjoy my in-breath. So when you're breathing this way, taking every breath and enjoying your in-breath in mindfulness, we can see many things. We can touch the miracle of life, because when we breathe mindfully, we realize that we are alive. To be alive is a fantastic thing, my dear masters. To be present here and now, breathing, is no less than a miracle. To be alive is one of the greatest of miracles of mankind. Parents holding their newborn child, they know this. People on the deathbed know this. To be alive, breathing, taking steps on the planet is a wonderful thing. We don't need to drink some wine or, host a great dinner party to celebrate life. You don't need those things. We can celebrate in every moment with our breathing and our steps that we take along with this breathing. With mindfulness and concentration, we can get in touch and live every moment of our daily lives as a miracle. We can do it right now, today. We don't have to wait for tomorrow, my dear masters. The energy of mindfulness, it can be generated anytime, anywhere, with mindful breathing, mindful walking, doing everything mindful. That energy brings us deeply in touch with the wonders of the life. And that's what brings happiness in our life, my dear masters. Our practice is very concrete, though it is very simple. When you breathe in and really pay attention to your in-breath, there will be a change right away. You are more there and you are in touch with your reality. When you practice walking meditation, when you're walking, and if you start walking, being very mindful, immediately you're able to be in touch with your reality in a deeper way. And you begin to live your life in a deeper sense. How closely you are in touch with this reality depends on the way you breathe and you connect with yourselves, my dear masters. Now, fear can accumulate in our body. We all know that. And that can cause stress and it can cause tension. Rest is a preconditioning for healing. When animals in the forest get wounded, my dear friends, what do? They find a place to lie down and they rest completely for many, many days. They don't think even about food or anything else. They just rest because they know that's what they need. They just rest and they're able to heal themselves quite naturally. But when we humans become fearful and we are overwhelmed with stress, what do? We run to the pharmacy, try to get more drugs, but we rarely have the wisdom to stop on our running, stay put. We don't know how to help ourselves. Deep relaxation is an opportunity for our body to rest, for our body to heal and restore itself. We relax our body, give our attention to each part in turn, and send our love and care to every cell. Deep relaxation of the body should be done at least once a day. It can last, 10 to 15 minutes or whatever time you have. You can do it in bed at night, or you can do it in the morning. You can do it whenever it's convenient, in the living room, or even when you are at work. If you have a place to sit down and you're going through this storm of emotions, then very important for you at that time to sit down and look at how to relax yourself. It's also possible to practice deep relaxation in sitting position at work. I said, you can be at your office desk. If you fear and your anxiety is keeping you up at night, that's what's happening, my dear friends, for most of us. The whole day is going through trauma, a lot of emotions, and by the time the night comes, we're all uptight. Anxiety, fear is just wrapping us up. But remember, the practice of deep relaxation by getting in touch with our breath can help. Lying awake, you can enjoy the practice of total relaxation and follow your breathing in and out. Sometimes it can help you also get some sleep. But even if you don't sleep, it's fine. It will still nourish you and allow you to rest. It's very important to allow yourself to rest, my dear masters. And this relaxation practice that I'm about to guide you, you can even be more deeply restful than the rest you get it in your sleep. Because even if you sleep in that position, you'll be only filled with nightmares or any other intense dreams. So my dear masters, the next few minutes, I'm going to take you into a deep relaxation exercise that will help you anytime when you're going through the storm of this emotion causing anxiety and stress. This is going to help you. So lie down on your back if you have a position where you can just lie down with your arms at your side. Otherwise, if you're sitting in a chair, just relax yourself, my dear masters. Whichever positions you're sitting, make yourself comfortable. Allow your body to relax. Be aware of the floor beneath you, or be aware of the chair beneath you that you are sitting. Just be comfortable. And as you become aware of the floor beneath you or the chair under you, if you're lying down on the floor, be aware of the contact of your body with the floor or with the surface that you are lying on. Allow your body to sink into the floor or the bed or the chair that you are on. Become aware of your breathing now. Breathing in, breathing out. Be aware of your abdomen rising and falling as you breathe in and out. Rising and falling of your abdomen as you breathe in and out. Rising and falling of your abdomen as you breathe in and out. Now breathing in, slowly bring your awareness to your eyes. Breathing out, allow your eyes to relax. Allow your eyes to sink back into your head. Let go of all the tensions in the tiny muscles around your eyes. Our eyes allow us to see a paradise of shapes and colors. Allow your eyes now to rest. Send love and gratitude to your eyes. Breathe in and out. Breathing in, bring your awareness to your mouth, my dear masters. Breathing out, allow your mouth to relax. Relax the tension around your mouth. Your lips are the petals of a flower. Let a gentle smile bloom on your lips. Smiling releases the tension in dozens of muscles around your face. Feel the tension release in your cheeks, your jaw, your throat. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathing in, bring your awareness to your shoulders. Breathing out, allow your shoulders to relax. Let them sink into the floor. Let all the accumulated tension flow into the floor. You carry so much on your shoulders. Let them relax as you care for your shoulders. Breathing in, bring your awareness to your arms. Breathing out, relax your arms. Let your arms sink into the floor, your upper arms, your elbows, your lower arms, your wrists, your hands, fingers, all the tiny muscles. Let them relax. Breathe in, breathe out. Slowly bring your awareness to your heart. Breathe in. Breathing out, allow your heart to relax. You may have neglected your heart for a long time in the way you work, in the way you eat, in the way you manage your anxiety and stress. Breathe in. Breathe out. Your heart beats for you day and night. Embrace your heart with mindfulness, with tenderness. Take care of your heart. Breathe in. Breathe out. Slowly bring your awareness to your abdomen. Breathing in, breathing out. Be aware of the abdomen rising and falling. As you pay your attention on the rising and falling of your abdomen, your whole body is feeling light, like duckweed floating on the water. You have nowhere to go. There's nothing to do. You're as free as the cloud floating in the sky. Just follow your breathing. Now slowly become aware of your arms and legs. You may want to move them a little and stretch. Breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. If you're doing this practice before sleep, just continue to follow your breathing in and breathing out. If you're doing the practice as a break during the day, when you feel ready, just you can slowly sit up. My dear masters, this was a short preview of a deep relaxation exercise that you can do at any time, even at office desk, by slowly focusing on the breathing and at the end coming to your abdomen and slowly being aware of the rising and falling of your belly. Now take a moment and be aware of your breath as you continue with your next activity, whatever you want to continue. Now, my dear masters, with this practice of deep relaxation, remember that now you have a tool that whenever you feel that you are being swept away in the storm of negative emotions, you have a tool that you can practice even with open eyes. To observe your breath, you do not have to close your eyes, my dear masters. And before I conclude my talk today, I just want to summarize some common emotions that we all go through. And why do these common emotions, these common negative emotions become monsters? Because, my dear masters, we do not understand these emotions when they come and attack us in the first time. One of the most common negative emotions that we all go through is anger. What is anger, my dear masters? Anger is nothing but non-acceptance of things which are beyond our control. But mind, masters, just mind it. If only you can accept the things are beyond your control, that's fine. But only if you can accept those things beyond your control, then that anger transforms into tolerance. And that negative emotion has now become your skill. What is fear, my dear masters? Fear is nothing but non-acceptance of uncertainty. You have no control on uncertainty, but you have control on the non-acceptance bit. If you accept that uncertainty, then, my dear masters, that uncertainty becomes adventure. And so you have converted a negative emotion from fear to adventure, which you will certainly enjoy. Another negative emotion that causes storm in our life all the time is hatred. What is hatred, my dear masters? Hatred is nothing but non-acceptance of a person as he is. You are not able to accept a person the way he or she is. That is why you feel hatred for the person, because you want to control everyone and turn them around as per your expectation. And when that can't be done, it turns into hatred. So if that non-acceptance of the person, whoever it is, if you can start accepting that person unconditionally, that hatred turns into unconditional love, my dear masters. And what is unconditional love? Unconditional love is nothing but accepting any person or any situation in your life just the way it is, and allowing this creation to be what it is, just to be. And that's what unconditional love is, my dear masters. And before I conclude this talk, and before I take any question answers, I just wanted to say a few words. And this is to my beloved Sir, Patri Sir. I'm quite grateful to you, Patri Sir, for giving me this opportunity today to share my views about this storm and how to calm it on this great platform of DIYD. Earlier in the session, I have heard such great maestros playing musics and such great masters with their wisdom sharing session. But the one wisdom sharing session which I would definitely mention is the one from Dena Madam. And Dena Madam did mention that Sita Ma's cosmic energy is very much required at this time when the earth is going through this ascension, and especially when the earth mother needs us all to come along together, giving the positive energy. And Dena Madam must have done her part by having the vision and writing the book. But I didn't realize that I have done much greater part in that by bringing that book in the form of wisdom sharing session in the 3 languages, and taking this cosmic energy of Sita Ma and the love for this Mother Earth and the nature to thousands of people throughout the world. And I think, Patri Sir, this is one of my greatest purpose in life. I think my being on this earth planet at this time was one of my greatest purpose. And for that, I will always be indebted to you for giving me that PMC platform and the opportunity to pass that great wisdom sharing session to all. Along the journey of my wisdom sharing, I do not know when I became one with Sita Ma. I never saw any difference between me or Sita Ma, and that feeling is still continuing. So, Patri sir, I would really humbly do my pranams to you for giving me that opportunity. And thank all the people behind the scenes and on the scenes who have made this DIYD so successful as I see. Thank you, Patri sir. Thank you very much.
You have lot more work.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Any question and answer? Any questions that I would be more than happy to answer.
Madhavi, madam.
Ma'am, we're not doing question and answer session, madam.
That's all right. No problem at all. In that case, Madhavi madam, thank you to you for hosting this session. And thank you to Shastriji and all their team for giving us this great platform today on DIYD. And I know I have seen the picture of the scene behind this DIYD, how much effort is going on. It was posted on the Facebook. So my pranams to all those great masters, to the great young masters who are sitting behind the scene and doing all this, making all this happen, and everyone who has been part of this. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, madam, for an amazing session. And it's always pleasure to listen to your sessions. And you have explained so simply how powerful deep breathing relaxation technique can be, and how it can give us great stress relief in our day-to-day life. When you were talking about the calm in the mind, I was thinking about I can relate calmness of meditation and Mother Nature in the storm of COVID-19. That is giving us such a great opportunity to go inside us and then see what we are. Thank you so much, madam. Thank you, Patri sir. And it's such an inspiration to look at you at this time of the day. It is, kudos to you, sir.
Thank you, Baba.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Absolutely wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Next, I'm going to introduce one of our friend and pyramid master from Jaipur, Rajasthan, Swati Ponnala. Swati has been meditating from 2010. Over to you, Swati.
Thank you so much, Madhvi Makam ma'am, for your kind words. First of all, I would like to express my gratitude to Patri sir and all pyramid masters for giving me this opportunity. Friends, I would like to share my meditation experience with all of you. I started my meditation journey in the year 2010. Friends, life before meditation was really stressful. I was living life always in anxiety, always thinking about past and future. I was seeking guidance, but there was no one to guide me. So this is what my life was. And at one point of time in year 2008, I was chronically experiencing depression. And the hair you see today on my head, I lost almost 70% of my hair. That was the extent of the mental depression that I was experiencing. Fortunately, during that time in year 2010, I was introduced to this simple breath meditation called Anapanasati by one of my close family members, Dr. Narsaya, who lives in Surat. At the time, I was not really aware how powerful technique this can be, and it can transform my life. Slowly, when I was in the college, I was a graduation student. I started practicing this meditation, and I could see tremendous improvement in my ability to concentrate in the present moment. And I started enjoying. My mind was becoming calmer, and this has really impacted my educational performance, and I could successfully complete my MBA program in Hyderabad, friends. So I could really say that meditation has really improved my mental health, and I became more stronger mentally. In terms of my physical health, friends, I used to visit doctor, I think once or twice to doctor once in a month. But I can see that after meditation practice, for past 10 years, I have never visited any doctor. For all these small and big illnesses, I started healing myself by being at home practicing meditation. So today I can confidently say that with meditation, we can really improve our physical and mental health. No doctor, no medicine, only meditation. So apart from my mental and physical health, friends, one thing that really helped me is discovering my passion in life and attracting the right job that can really help me evolve at my soul level. So for past 7 years, I have been working with a wonderful company called Jaipur Rugs, and has been able to work with women closely and help them coach about their job and also help them teach meditation. And in the last and the most important gift that I received because of meditation practices, I'm able to listen to people and give importance to people and relationships. And my husband, Bhargav Reddy, is definitely a gift of meditation. So friends, in a nutshell, I would like to conclude that meditation has really helped me physically, mentally, and also in my career and also in my marriage life. So this is my meditation journey, and I really want to express my gratitude to Patri sir for introducing all of us to this Anapanasati meditation, friends. Now, I would like to invite our guest, who is internationally renowned author and spiritual healer, Iko Bodine. So, Iko Bodine, friends, she's known for her work as a spiritual healer, and she is author of numerous books like Echoes of the Soul, Hands That Heal, and many more. And she has appeared on numerous national television shows, and she runs a bi-monthly podcast called Intuitive Healing. For past 54 years, she has been busy teaching people about importance of spiritual gifts like intuition and listening to our inner voice. She also teaches the wisdom on death and life after death. Her only desire in life is to reach out to so many people in life so that she can teach people about the importance of listening to the inner voice. So, Iko Bodine ma'am, we are so grateful to have you with us on this show, and I'm really excited to listen to your wisdom. This stage is over to you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. What a nice introduction.
Welcome to you.
Where are you, Prateek?
I am in front of you.
You are right in front of me, and I can't even see you. What a bummer. All right.
I am right in front of you.
Okay, good. Oh my goodness. This is pretty. There you are. Hi.
Hi.
Oh my goodness. It's like we're sitting in the same room. Oh,
I was waiting for you.
Okay. All right. So I am going to talk to all of you about the soul. And I'd like to tell you a quick story about how this all got started for me. Because when I grew up, you know, I mean, people talked about the soul, but I don't think the people in my life really knew what they were talking about. Or I don't think they had a concept of what the soul was, and I didn't either. Well, I got a call from a parent. Their son had fallen 18 feet and landed on his head. And he was in a coma. And they asked me if I would come to the hospital and do healings on him. I was, besides being psychic, I was also born with the gift of healing. And so I went to the hospital. And, you know, what was interesting about that experience is, well, there were many interesting things about it, but I walked into his room that night and he was completely bandaged. So I didn't even know what he looked like. And I heard the nurse telling the family that they doubted that he would ever come out of the coma, that if he did come out of the coma, they used the word vegetable. They said he would be a vegetable. He would never be able to walk again, eat by himself, clothe himself. They said that the nurse said, you might as well just put him in a nursing home now and save yourselves a lot of money. And I just stood there after hearing this. And I looked over at the mother and I said, I'll be right back. And I walked down the hall and I said to God, I said, did you hear what they just said? And my inner voice said, don't listen to the fears of the world. Get to work. And so, okay, I started that night channeling healing to him. And the next day, on my lunch break, I went up to the hospital and I was standing and, you know, his whole body had been messed up in the accident. So I wasn't even sure, you know, where should I put my hands? And I had my hands, one on his head and one on his stomach. And within about 15 seconds, I heard a voice behind me say, would you please heal the speech part of my brain? I'd like to talk again. And I thought, okay, where is that coming from? Because he's in a coma and there's no one else in this room. So I slowly turned around, and standing behind me up against a wall was, well, it was a human being, but it was kind of invisible. Well, I'm not saying that correctly, but I just looked at this person, I guess I'll call him, and I said, who are you? And he said, I'm the soul that lives in that body. And I said, well, if you're the soul, can you be out of the body? And he said, oh, yes, we come and go all the time. And he said, when I am out of my body doesn't feel the pain. And he said, so I'm going to stay out of my body more than be in the body. And I'm telling you, I didn't even know how to respond to this person. I mean, this soul. And he said, it was interesting. He said, I want to speak again. So please work on the speech part of my brain. And I said, I don't know where that is. And this is what happened. That energy, that soul went right into the body. And his arm came up like that and smashed down on his head. And what happened was the nurse walked in right at that time, and she said to me, why did you put his hand there? And I said, well, I didn't put his hand there. Well, I mean, what do you say? So all I said was, do you know where the speech part of the brain is? And the nurse said, well, yeah, it's right where his hand is. It's like, okay. So I went up there every day and I would go into the room. I would go over to his body. Now, remember, His head is bandaged. I had no idea what this boy looked like. And every day when I would come in, the soul would come out of the body and stand right next to me and talk to me. And he would tell me things like, would you please do healing on my knees? They really hurt today. Another time when I went in, he said, would you please work on the back of my neck? It's really sore. I have a really bad headache today. Okay. And so his soul guided me for 6 weeks. And 6 weeks later, that young man left the hospital walking and talking on his own. He was fine. That changed everything for me, how I looked at things. He taught me so much, just even by, seeing him go out, come back in. I noticed that when his soul was out of his body was very, very still. It hardly moved at all. And when the soul came back into the body, oh, he would moan. He would move his body slowly. And here's something else that was fascinating. He was scheduled to have surgery. There was a bleeding going on, and they needed to put a stent in his brain. And his body was very weak. And so the family, everybody was really nervous about this, but they said that the surgery had to take place. So I was at my job at that time. I was a barber for a few years. So I was at my job cutting hair. His soul came into the barber shop, and I could see him. Nobody else could see him. But I just looked at him like, what? And he sent his thought to me. He said, everybody's worried about the surgery. My body is not strong enough, but don't worry, I've taken care of it. And I said, I sent a thought, because I'm cutting hair, I've got somebody in my chair. So mental telepathy back and forth. And I said, what did you do? And he said, oh, you'll see. And he was gone. So about half an hour later, I got a call at the barber shop. His mom said they've postponed the surgery because they found a mysterious substance in his blood, and they couldn't identify what it was. And so they had to postpone the surgery. And I thought, that was fascinating to me, that the soul could do something to the body so that the body wasn't able to have surgery. And it was what called all the family members to the hospital. Everybody had to do blood tests because they were trying to figure out, what is this? They never did figure it out. But 2 days later, when his body was stronger, that substance was no longer in his blood, and they were able to go ahead with the surgery. Even when he was out of the coma, but not completely, I would communicate with his soul, because his soul, the soul knew everything about its body, which I found so fascinating. I also found that his soul appeared in blue jeans and a t-shirt, and his soul looked very healthy, very happy. He was concerned about his body, but he would leave a lot so that his body didn't feel pain. And after that experience, it was like I couldn't go back to the way I had done readings before or done healings. I wanted to communicate with the soul every time. And that is how I started to learn about the soul. I also learned, you know, it's interesting about the soul. It has a different opinion than our 3D dimensional brain. Okay. It looks at the bigger picture of everything. It doesn't see life the way we do, the way our conscious mind does. The soul looks at experiences as growing experiences. Okay. All right. After that, every time I did a reading or a healing for someone, I always asked if I could speak to the soul. And the soul would just come out of my body and it would stand next to my massage table. I'm channeling healing to the physical body, and the soul is talking to me about what it needs and why it has this particular illness or disease or harm to the body. The soul would give me the reason why. Here's an example. A man came to me. He was elderly. He was maybe in his later 80s, and he had had a heart attack. And while he was on the operating table, he had a stroke. And so when he came to me, he was dragging his left leg. And it was interesting. He laid down on my healing table. And the first thing he said to me was, I just want you to know I'm a Christian and I always take care of my neighbors. Okay. All right. I said, well, that's nice. And I said, okay, now get comfortable. And he lay down and I was channeling healing to him. His soul came out of the body and his soul said, yeah, he takes care of everybody but my body. And he said, I am trying to get his attention. I need him to focus on me, on my body. I want him to give to me, my body, what he gives to everybody else. So I thought, well, this is going to be interesting. So when I was finished with the healing and he got up and I told him what his soul said, and he started to cry. And he said, well, that's never going to happen because that's being selfish. And I can't spend that much time on myself. I have to focus on other people. That's what God wants for us. And I thought, all I could think about was, I wonder what else is going to happen to his body so that he finally pays attention to his own body instead of being out there giving to everyone else. So that's what I mean. The soul can see experiences from a higher level and can see why we go through the things that we go through. Another example, a very successful dentist was up on his roof one day. I can't remember why he was up on his roof, but he was cutting part of his tree down. Okay. And he fell, landed on his back, broke his back, and severed something in the back, and he was paralyzed. So now he's in a wheelchair, can't work anymore. And he came and I was channeling healing to him. And I told him earlier, I said, I'm going to talk to your soul and see if we can get any information on this, on why you are going through being paralyzed. Okay. He said, yeah, that was fine. Okay. So his soul came out of his body. And I said to him, okay, what's up? What's going on with this? Why are you having the experience of being crippled? And he showed me a past life where he was a pirate. And he said that that whole life, well, how do I put this? He had a lot of relationships with different women around the world, well, around that part of the world when they were pirates. And, but he never stayed true to anyone. He never stayed home long enough to get to know neighbors or his family or have a pet. He was always going, and never committing to anything. And I thought, oh my gosh, so this is why your body is paralyzed, so that you can get to know your family, your friends, have friends. And his soul said, yes, this is why. Wow. Okay. When I told him that experience, he started to cry and he said, Echo, I have the worst time committing to anyone. I work 7 days a week, or I used to. He said, I don't like being home. He said, I do have a wife, but I spend very little time with any of my family. He said, I just don't want to commit to anything this life. And he said, my wife has actually made the comment that it was nice to have him around all the time. And she said, I feel like I'm getting to know you for the first time. So, other situations, so many situations where you just wonder, wow, why does that person have to go through that experience? And yet the soul welcomes it. The soul welcomes what's going on. Now, there is a situation where a lot of souls also choose not to pay attention. They don't want to pay attention. And life can throw them a lot of curveballs, ways to wake up, but they're not waking up. They're not changing their ways. And so their soul, you know that feeling when you're doing something and you know you shouldn't be doing it, you know you should be on a different path, but you're not? That feeling, it's a restlessness on the inside when we are not doing what we came here to do. And another way that I've learned a lot from the soul is watching people in their dying process. Okay. So fascinating when you see the body just laying there and the soul is out of the body, and the soul is oftentimes just hanging out with the family, listening to people talk. It was interesting. I went and visited a friend of mine. This was about a year ago. He was dying. And I came out of the elevator. I walked by the family room, and his soul was sitting in the family room with the family. It just kind of startled me. And he saw me, and he smiled at me, and I smiled at him. And then I went in and looked at his body. Body was completely vacant of any soul energy. And about maybe a minute later, his soul came into the room, stood up at the top of his bed, up by his head. And his soul looked at me and said, this is ridiculous. Why are they doing all of this? And so I sent him back a thought, and I said, well, they're trying to keep you alive. And he said, why? Why? I'm full of cancer. It's time for me to go. Why are they doing this? And he said, I'm going to go sit with my son in the family room. I don't want to be in here. I don't like what I'm seeing. And his soul left the room, and they continued to do life support. Now, what was very sad was that he had told his partner that if he ever got really sick, he didn't want any measures to keep him alive. If something happened, he wanted to be out of there. And unfortunately, they never got it in writing. And so it was the hospital's obligation to do everything that they could to keep him alive. And, you know, something that I thought was interesting was his sister was coming from out of town, and he made the comment, his body made the comment to his partner, well, I hope she gets here tomorrow by noon. And his partner said, well, I don't know how she can get here that soon. He said, well, let's just hope it's by noon. His body went back to sleep, soul left his room. And the very next day at noon, right at noon, he had a heart attack. And you could see his soul was ready to go, and his body was a mess. And they came flying in with all the equipment, and they hooked him up to machines, and he lived for 2 more days. And just from the machines, his soul didn't even go back into the body. And they said, you know, he was in a coma at that point. And the truth is, his soul was out. His soul was really upset that they were doing all of that. And yet then his soul later said to me, after he died, his soul was at the funeral. And his soul said that he was glad that they took longer so his partner could accept that he was dying. And so he said, I see the value of them prolonging my death. But he said, I also think it was terrible that they put my body through all of that because my body was exhausted. So even his funeral, I learned, I saw his soul cry tears, not wet tears, but tears. His soul was very, very sad. And he kept telling his partner, although his partner couldn't hear him, he kept saying, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I left. I was just really, really sick. And so I told his partner afterwards what he had said. So throughout my career, and it's been a long one, I've been doing this work for 54 years. God, I sound ancient, don't I? I'm grateful that I have been able to learn about the soul. I have also seen visions of the other side. I have talked to my own soul. What I've done is I have regressed, done hypnosis, and I told the man that I wanted to talk to my own soul. It was a time in my life where I had a lot of physical problems, and I was in and out of the hospital a lot, and I wanted somebody to explain to me what the heck was going on. And so I did communicate to my soul. Oh my goodness. I was surprised, let's say, at the answer that my soul gave me when I said, why am I so sick all the time? She said, we are learning compassion for all other people that are sick, and that will make you a good healer. And I told her, I said, yeah, you're right. It'll make me a great healer, but oh my gosh. And so again, the soul has a much different idea of why we go through what we go through. And I want to take you back. Let's go back in time when your soul was first created, okay? And this is billions of years ago. This is the vision that's been shown to me, is I've seen this amazing, amazing white light. Sorry, There's a funny little noise in my office. That was very strange. Okay, there's this enormous white light. And I saw, okay, what they said to me when they showed me this picture, they said, this is the creator. And it was this humongous white light energy, okay? And it took a part of itself and created each one of us, each one of our souls. And they showed it to me like this, like little round balls. And eventually they told me that every one of us, when we first started out, we started out as white balls of energy, and that we, our souls, were the stars out there in the galaxy. We were the stars. Our light was a star, okay? And then what happens, just like with a baby, if you pay attention to a baby, you know, in the beginning, they're born, they're nurtured. They begin to grow. And what happens is they get curious. They want to touch everything. They want to taste everything. They're always going like this. They're always putting it in their mouth. And then as they continue to grow, well, now they want to walk. Well, they don't know about walking yet. First it's crawling and then it's walking. Okay. That's how our souls were, is we get to a certain point in our development. And remember, we are pure white light. All right. We get to a certain point in our development and we want more. We want more. We want to understand. We want to understand everything. And what they have told me, the guides that work with me, what they've told me is that God, the creator, created several planets, all different planets in different solar systems, and they each teach us different things. And they call Earth the emotional planet. This is where we come to have emotional experiences. A lot of people are afraid of their emotions. They're terrified of their emotions. And so they just, you know, they cut themselves off from here down. They don't even feel anything. They just go through life from their brain, and they never really engage in any kind of emotional experience. And so those folks, they come here, hopefully, to learn about emotion, to feel emotion, and also to get to the place where they're no longer afraid of their emotions, where they express their emotions. We express crying, grief, anger, laughter, happiness, joy, shame, guilt. There's so many emotions here on Earth that we can experience. The problem for those of us who, or for all of us is, well, I shouldn't say the problem, because we live, we have a living experience, and then we pass away. And short amount of time, I've heard that the elders on the other side recommend at least 60 years in between lives. But I have recently met a lot of souls who have come back maybe within 5 years of their last life. I met one gentleman, well, that was a fun story, well, interesting story. But he came back 9 months later after his death. So not everybody, not all souls take their time or take it time to relax. Some of us are anxious to get back. And so when we choose to come to Earth, we're choosing to have all kinds of experiences. There's the strangest noises going on in here. All kinds of experiences that will help us to grow emotionally. And there are other planets. I can't really tell you about the other planets. I met a family from a planet called Ura, U-R-A. And, you know, it was interesting. When his father, I was doing a reading for a young man, and his father, when his father came and he tried communicating with me, he said to me, you know, me trying to communicate to you is like you communicating to an ant. He said, it's very difficult for me to find words to explain to you what's going on with our soul, our son, with our son and his soul. His father channeled a message through me for over an hour. And when I came out of it, when I kind of came to, I knew something very intense had happened, but I could not remember any of it, other than him saying it was very difficult for him to communicate to me. But the young man that I was giving a reading to, he was crying and he said, okay, I finally understand why I'm here. And he said that he told me that his father said, you wanted to go to Earth so bad, so please just be in Earth and have all the experiences that you have. And so this young man, he said, okay, I'm going to learn how to do that. I'm going to learn how to be an Earth person and have the experiences here. So we come life after lifetime, life after lifetime. It's the same soul, but each lifetime that we come back, we are stronger and wiser, more compassionate. There's a lot of old souls coming in right now, a lot of old souls, because they want to be here at this time in our history. As we all know right now with the COVID-19, this planet is changing big time, big time. There's a huge shift going on. And, you know, I watch the people that say, no, I'm not going to change. No, I'm not going to change. No, I'm not going to change my ways. No, I'm not going to do anything. And I worry about them. But I mean, that's their choice. We all have that choice to come here and not live the plan that we came up with the help of the elders. There are 4 different levels of souls. And if you've read my book, Echoes of the Soul, I talk about the levels in there. The level 1 souls are young souls. They don't have much life experience here on Earth. They may have lived in other planets, but their life here is a first in their, how do I want to say it? In their growth, I'll just say that. So the level 1 souls really don't have much of a consciousness. They're not aware of other people. They don't follow the rules. They don't think rules apply to them. They are often in gangs. And what they're doing is they're trying to find a way to feel powerful. Most of them feel very powerless. And I mean, they hurt animals. They don't think about the earth at all. The nature, what's that? They don't take that seriously at all. Level 2 souls are they're a step up from level 1. Okay, they're maybe considering, I don't know, maybe considering their connection to others, but really, not really. They feel isolated a lot. It's hard for them to make friends. They don't really understand the importance of pets or or of nature. But they get through life. They learn, and hopefully they take it seriously. Then level 3 souls, they are more awake, all right, much more awake. They're starting to pay attention to animals as pets, as animals with a consciousness. They're starting to understand consciousness a little bit. And, they're growing. They may choose not to grow too much. They don't want too much on their plate, but they're growing. And then level 4 souls. That's when people have a consciousness like we do. They look at the earth. I'm looking out my window and it's just, garden everywhere. And they appreciate the earth. They appreciate people. They connect better with people. They have a lot more emotional life experiences, and they learn from them. All right. Now, when we are done as a level 4 soul, we move on to the other side where there is levels 5, 6, and 7. And now some people are saying now there's a level 8 on the other side. I personally haven't seen that yet. I've seen 5, 6, and 7, but not 8. It's interesting. I had a pastor who died, and he came to visit one night. And he came in my office, and he was always really bouncy and happy. And he said, hi, and I recognized his voice right away. And I said, Phil, is that you? And he said, yes. And he was so bouncy and happy, but I didn't see him. I mean, he was just like the invisible man. I couldn't even see his soul. I just felt his soul. And I said, Phil, is that really you? I can't see you. And he said, oh, do you want me to take form? I can take form if you'd like. And I said, no, that's okay. You don't have to take form. I've just never communicated to a soul like this who I can't see. And he said, well, when we go to the higher levels, our energy is different. And he said, it's hard to explain to you. He said, when you get to the 5th level, then you'll understand. And I said to him, are you going to reincarnate again? And he said, no, when you get to the 5th level, you don't have to reincarnate anymore. He said, we can if we want. And he said, if a level 5 soul came to Earth, now it would be as a helper, as someone that will help to raise up the consciousness. And we see those people in babies who are just really like, whoa, they even look at you like a little adult. They're very intelligent. They're very wise. They're very conscious of everything. And you can see that these are the wiser souls. My cat, that's what that noise is. She's going crazy. She's not used to the door being closed. So, what else can I tell you about the soul? If you are curious about you and your soul and where you're at in your growth, with the kind of meditation that you all do, I would highly say that you are all level 4 souls. That is what meditation is doing for you. It is raising you up constantly. Okay. And just a second. Come on. Come on. Oh, sorry. I locked her in the closet. Okay. Come on. Come on. Oh, that's what that was. All right. I'm sorry, everybody. She was going a little crazy there. Okay. Your level of meditation is raising you up all the time. And it's excellent what you're doing. Excellent. But if you are curious about your soul and your development, you can always get regressed. I would guess, though, that in your level of meditation, I would guess that you can communicate with your soul now and find out what is it that your soul came for this lifetime. Are you on the right track? What does your soul need? Oh my goodness. What does your soul need in order to accomplish everything that it came here to accomplish? Well, she's going to join us whether we want it or not. Okay. Shh. Okay. Just trying to think. I wish we had questions right now so I could answer all the questions that you have, so that we could have a back and forth conversation about the soul. There's so many different stories I could tell you, but what I tried to do was find the stories that kind of wrapped it up for you, was a good example for you of the soul. We all are here for reasons that it's so interesting. So interesting that we aren't conscious of, the people in our lives, or like Master Patrijji. The first time I saw him was over at my office, and he was walking in the parking lot, and I just looked over at him, and my soul was doing a dance, like, it was like my physical body, all I could do was smile at him, because my soul was like, oh my God, there he is, there he is, there he is. And I thought, oh my gosh, I know this man. It was like, it was like my soul was doing some kind of a happy dance. And it was interesting when I knew that he was leaving town. Like, I felt very content knowing he was here in town. And then when I knew that he had left town, my soul went into this very sad, like, oh no, is it going to be another lifetime? But I've never gotten clear, because I've asked my soul, okay, what is it with him? What is it with Master Patrijji? Is it just he is who he is? But it's like, no, there's a soul connection. And today, when I saw him on the screen, my soul did it again. Like, there he is. Okay, it's like that. So we have people in our lives that we have been with before that meant a lot to us, that we have loved, people that we haven't loved so much, people that we're afraid of. Our soul is very, very old, very wise. When we can tap into it we can tap into the God within us. And that's the other part of my journey this lifetime, is to learn to communicate to the voice within, which I call God, my intuition. For the longest time, I thought that what I had was women's intuition. It was just this thing that women had, and I didn't know that it was the divine part of myself until, I read books, but I took classes trying to understand intuition. Why is it so accurate? Why is it always there? Why does it know me so well? Why does it always protect me? What is that silent voice within me? And I just kept studying and growing and getting more and more intuitive. And okay, hold on. There we go. Okay, now she's going to want to go out. Sorry, folks, it happens every time I do a Zoom. I swear she wants to be here. Okay, but then she doesn't. All right, where was I? Intuition. And finally, I was taking some classes at Unity Church, and there was a chapter on the voice within, the silent voice within. And I remember looking at my minister and saying, wait a minute. Intuition, this voice inside that guides me through everything, is the voice of God? And he said, yes. And I said, well, does the whole world know that but me? And he said, I don't know. But he said, that is the part of you that is God. And I do want to share with you a really cool experience I had. This was back in the 80s, and everybody was talking about their higher self, that their higher self was within. And I didn't have a clue. What does that mean? I don't get it. And I talked to a friend of mine who meditated daily, and he said, I said, do you know about the higher self? And he said, yes. I said, it's really inside? And he said, yes. And all I could think, my intellectual Virgo brain said, well, it must be between my heart and my gallbladder. I was trying to intellectualize where it was located. And so the next day, and I had tried meditating before, but I wasn't good at it. So the next day, what I did was I went down on my treadmill, and I thought, I'm going to hold on to these bars, and I'm going to ask God if he's in there. And so I held on to the bars as my feet are moving on the treadmill, and I closed my eyes, and I said, God, are you really in there? And this white light came out of me like I had swallowed a big floodlight. And I was literally shaken by this, because this light, and it said, yes, I am. And I just kept on the treadmill with my eyes closed, looking at this white light. And I was speechless. I couldn't say anything more to it. And the next day, went down on the treadmill, and I closed my eyes, and I said, God, are you still there? And a light came out, and it turned into this beautiful sword. And I said, why do you look like a sword? And the voice said, because I am your protector. And I thought, oh my goodness. And so ever since then, I learned to meditate. You're not going to believe it, but I always did it on the treadmill. And the reason I did it on the treadmill was that my physical brain had to pay attention to my feet. And so I was open to hearing the still small voice within me. And I would ask for guidance every day. I would receive guidance every day. And now, treadmill is broken, but I continue to go into that place, that quiet, secret, spectacular place within me. And I talk to God each day. And I ask throughout the day, what do you need me to do today? Am I on the right track? It's been, I would say, probably the most important part that I have learned this lifetime is that God is within me, and that still small voice inside guides me, does protect me, warns me if I'm in a spot where, even if I'm out in public, if I get out of my car without my mask on, my intuition will say, it's okay, you can go without your mask. Or it will say, put your mask on. Okay. I mean, I just think it's so interesting how it guides me with everything. And that's why, right now with this COVID-19 going on, so many people are fearful of catching it or, having to be quarantined. It's really sad, the amount of fear that's rampant on our planet right now. And yet the COVID is part of the shift that we're going through. We needed to all slow down, and hopefully many, many people have learned to go within themselves. I don't know how people would go through something like this if they didn't have their intuition, if they didn't understand that voice inside and learn how, first of all, to hear it and to trust it and act on it. It's like there's 3 steps to living intuitively. And for a lot of people, it's a matter of getting out of our head and focusing down here. Women use the term knowing. Women will say, I just know this is what we should do. And when you ask them, well, how do you know that? Usually they don't have an answer. They don't know what to say. Or a man will say, I got a hunch. Or my gut says, this is what we should do. And if you ask that person, well, what do you base that on? I don't know. It's just a hunch. It's just my gut. It's just what we have to do. Okay. When we talk like that, because people ask me all the time, well, how do I know if it's a thought or if it's my intuition? Pay attention to how you're talking. Do you say, well, I think this is what we should do? Okay, that's your intuition. No, that's your that's your thoughts. That's your brain. When you say, I think this is what we should do. When you say, I know this is what we should do, that's intuition. That is the voice of God within your soul. Okay, remember way back when I talked about that you used to be a round ball of energy. Well, inside that was that beautiful light of divinity within your soul. It has always been there, and it will always guide you through your life. Always. We don't have to live with fear. We have the greatest wisdom within ourselves, within our souls. So, it's getting time to wrap it up. I'm just trying to think what else is important for you to know about your soul. I didn't cover death much, but I do want to say about death that the soul knows when the day is coming. The soul, I've seen some souls that are kind of surprised if it's a quick death. They're kind of taken back a little bit until they remember that it was part of their life path to die at that age. And then others, they die instantly. Their soul comes out of their body and they just move on into the light. It really has to do with the level of soul that we're at, our understanding of death. And, you know, again, the most important thing to know about death is that it is not a vengeful or jealous God up in heaven who's taking your loved one away from you. It doesn't work like that. The energy that we call God is by far the most loving energy ever, ever. And it would never just rip your loved one out of your life. It's your soul's plan. It was planned a long time ago, before you were even born. The death comes at the time that the soul needs it to end. Okay? So just remember that. It's up to the soul. There's been many people that I've worked on in healing that are in their dying process. And people have asked me, would you please talk to my soul and find out if I'm going to live or die? And in every case, I've always asked the soul, and the soul has always said to me, I'm going to die. But you know what? They don't call it dying. They call it graduating. So the soul will say, I'm going to graduate in 2 weeks, or I'm going to graduate in April, or whatever. They'll give me a time period. They always say, don't tell my conscious mind, because I need my body to get some things done before I leave. So please don't tell my body. And in every case, when I have told the person, your soul wouldn't give me any information, they always say, oh, I'm so glad. I don't think I really wanted to know. Okay. So even when we think we want to know, we find out, oh, we really don't want to know. And your soul is very, very wise. And it is, you are so, so, so much more than you think you are. Okay. And I would guess through your meditating, that is what you are going to discover. It's just how amazing your soul really is. So that's it, folks. It's time to end. Thanks for joining me today. Where do I go next?
We are so very happy to hear you.
Thank
and
you.
It is, we stayed this long, early in the morning, waiting for you to drink every word of yours.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Patrijji. Thank you. Thank you, my friend.
You are a great star for the whole of a PSSM. And I was so very happy when I was in Minneapolis to meet you.
Yeah, yeah. I was really glad you came. Yes, yes. My soul is very happy to see you. So thank you.
Thank you. Absolutely wonderful. You have spared so much time for all of us.
Thank you.
Swati, we cannot thank this great master. We have to bow to her lotus feet. That's all.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wisdom.
You're welcome, honey.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's see. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yes. Hello, friends. So now it is time for...
Wait. I have a question for her.
Yes. Please.
Is there?
I think so. Must be there.
Okay. Okay then.
Okay. So we had a wonderful session with Wadeen ma'am, and we learned a lot. Now it is time for to deep dive within and have a wonderful meditation ahead. So I don't want to waste time and introduce our wonderful musicians. They are Anjali Srinivasan and Ashwini Srinivasan. Both are siblings and they are young and dynamic and upcoming musicians. They have been performing concerts from the age of 6 and 8, and both of them have performed more than 1500 concerts extensively in India and abroad, and they have received a lot of awards for their musical performance nationally. So we are so grateful to have both of them with us. And before diving deep into meditation, I would like to give brief instructions about how to meditate. So for all of them, all of you who are learning meditation for the first time, I request all of you to sit quietly, either on chair or either on floor, and keep your body completely relaxed. You can clasp your fingers like this and put it on your lap. Then you can completely take a relaxed position. Close your eyes, cross your fingers, and cross your legs. And just you need to feel your incoming and outgoing breath. Dear friends, do not open your eyes till I say. I request all of you to put both your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly, slowly you can open your eyes now. It was amazing. I think we really want to thank Ashwini and Anjani Srinivasan. We could really go deep within the meditation state. It was amazing to have your musical meditation. Thank you so much for being with us today. Now, I would like to share something about the importance of reading spiritual books, friends. Patriji has been saying to all of us that meditation is definitely important, but reading spiritual books is the shortest way to enlightenment. So friends, when we read so many spiritual books with so many internationally and nationally authored, we learn the various spiritual experiences, and from that we can understand how a life is created, how we can create reality. By keeping this in mind, the importance of spiritual reading, we in PSSM promote all the people to read spiritual books. We have amazing magazines published in different languages. So all the people who cannot read different books, we have a lot of amazing meditators who read various spiritual books They publish the summaries apart from amazing meditation journeys and spiritual experiences. So I would like to share some of the amazing magazines we have with us. We have two magazines in English, that is Spiritual India and Spiritual Science. We have one magazine in Hindi, which is called Pyramid Dhyan Jagat. We have Dhyan Kasturi in Kannada and Dhyan Prabhajam in Tamil. So friends, now I would like to share more about this amazing magazines we have.
ఇంట్లో ఉంచుకోవాల్సిన అత్యంత ముఖ్యమైన వస్తువు ఏదంటే ధ్యాన జగత్ మ్యాగజైన్.
మన ధ్యాన జగత్ మ్యాగజైన్ ఎలా ఉంటుందే?
సూపర్ సార్, సూపర్.
ధ్యాన జగత్ చదివి తీరాలి. మన ధ్యాన జగత్ టీమ్ ఎంతో కష్టపడి ఈ మ్యాగజైన్ ప్రతి నెలా తయారు చేస్తోంది. ప్రతి ఇంట్లో ధ్యాన జగత్ మ్యాగజైన్ తప్పనిసరిగా ఉండి తీరాలి. ఈ మ్యాగజైన్ లేకపోతే ఆ తెలుగువాడే కాదు, ఆ ధ్యానే కాదు. మ్యాగజైన్ తప్పకుండా ఉండి తీరాలి. ఎన్ని తెలుగు కుటుంబాలు ఉన్నాయో ప్రపంచం అంతా కూడాను అందరూ ఈ మ్యాగజైన్ తెప్పించుకోవాలి. అందరూ ధ్యాన జగత్ మ్యాగజైన్కి ఇతోధికంగా కాంట్రిబ్యూషన్ ఇవ్వాలని కోరుకుంటున్నాను, విరాళాలు ఇవ్వాలని కోరుకుంటున్నాను. మీ దగ్గర డబ్బులు ఎక్కువగా ఉంటే ఆ డబ్బులు సద్వినియోగపరచుకోవాలనుకుంటే మీరు దయచేసి ధ్యాన జగత్ మ్యాగజైన్కి పంపించండి. ఎందుకంటే ఎంతో ఖర్చుగా కూడుకున్న పని. అందరూ చందాదారులుగా చేర్పించాలి.
జై ధ్యాన జగత్.
జై ధ్యాన జగత్.
amazing, friends. We're so fortunate to have the spiritual wisdom in different languages, and I'm sure that all of you would definitely love to subscribe in one of the magazines that you can read. Now, I would like to hand over this virtual stage to my co-host, Madhvi Makam. Thank you so much, ma'am. Stage over to
Thank you.
you.
Thank you, Swati. Hello, friends. Good to see you again. All over the world is watching us on this yoga day. We are almost getting to our 24-hour marathon session to an end on this Digital International Yoga Day. Hope you all enjoyed wisdom sharing sessions and blissful group meditations. Our next and last is musician Achyut Athreya. Achyutyam Athreya is a budding artist learning Carnatic flute from Maestro Vidwan H.S. Venugopal Himage from the age of 6. He is learning Carnatic vocal from Maestro Vidwan Thirumala Srinivasan and is getting greatly inspired by both of these legends from past 5 years. He has performed many solo concerts, online solo concerts, and flute ensembles from the year 2017. He has been awarded with many awards and scholarships, including the scholarship from M.A. Narsimhachar Music Academy for the year, hosted by Gayan Samaj. Let us all take this opportunity and meditate with beautiful music meditation by Achyut Athreya. Achyut, it's over to you.
Good morning, everyone. I am Achyut Athreya. Thanks to Pyramids International Valley for providing this opportunity. And thanks for Patriji for providing this opportunity and blessings. Now I will start the concert with the blessings of my Guruji, Vidwan Karnataka Kalashri Vidwan H.S. Venugopal sir. Thank you.
I will give you simple instructions how to meditate. We will be doing Anapanasati meditation. Ana means in breath, Apana means out breath. Sati is be one with. Sit in a comfortable position. Make your body as comfortable as possible. Completely relax yourself. Meditation is all about calming your mind. Sit in comfortable position. Cross your legs. Clasp your fingers. Close your eyes and observe your normal and natural breath. Silence your mind and be with your breath. It's all to you, Achyut. Continue on meditation. Silent your mind. Breath is the only anchor. Everything else should wait.
Wow.
Slowly place your palms on your eyes. At the count of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly blink your eyes and gently open them. This is such an amazing meditation session. Thank you, Achyut, for your melodious flute music. You are so young and talented. My best wishes to your bright future. You are a gifted kid.
Thank you.
Very impressive about your music skills. Hope
Thank
you
you
all
for
enjoy.
Patriji. Thank you for Patriji and Pyramid Valley International for providing this opportunity.
Why above? Why above?
You are welcome, Achyut. It's our pleasure for you to be here.
Thank you.
Sir, do you want to talk to Achyut some words, sir?
He's my guru. Come
Yes,
back
sir.
again. Come back again.
Yes, sir. He he is so amazing. He's like such a talented kid. So next I'm going to introduce one of our friend and senior master from Ludhiana, Rachna Gupta. Over to you, Rachna. The stage is all yours.
అంతా ఎలా జరిగింది మేడం మాధవ్ మేడం?
Chala baga jarindi, sir. Amazing team, sir. I mean, the back end and then all the moderators have done such an amazing job, sir. 24-hour session and it's like hats off to PSSM team, sir. And to you, sir, mainly.
అయ్యా బాబా.
Namaskar. Thank you, Madhvi.
Thank you, Rachna.
Namaskar, sir. Namaskar to all the pyramid master.
मैं जाके सो गया, आप क्यों नहीं सो गए आप?
नहीं सर, मैंने पूरी रात प्रोग्राम देखा सर.
ये तो हद हो गई आपका.
सर बहुत अच्छा प्रोग्राम. I would like to congratulate every pyramid master and all that our master, guide, friend, mentor, Pitami Patri sir has been facilitated by Star 2020 Award for spreading a spirit of positivity and hope during these testing times. I am wholeheartedly grateful to all the pyramid masters and Patri sir for being a silent warrior in this COVID-19. What a privilege it is to be a part of such an amazing foundation filled with wonderful people. I'm really blessed to be a part of this foundation, sir. I'm really blessed. International Yoga.
Rachna ji.
Yes, sir.
This boy you played flute, na? Is my
Yes,
own. This boy who played flute right now. The boy who played the flute right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He is my guru.
Wow, sir. We are so blessed to hear from him, sir.
Who taught me flute? I learned flute from him.
Oh, sir.
And he is again reborn as this boy.
And such a privilege, sir. On this International Yoga Day, he is with us.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, sir. We are so blessed souls.
When I first saw him, I recognized him.
Oh, sir. Very nice, sir.
He's got the same face, the same demeanor, same habits of speaking.
Sir, we are so lucky, sir. हम सब कितने भाग्यशाली हैं, sir, कि हम सब आपके साथ हैं और हमें जो अवार्ड मिला कल, सर, वो जब अवार्ड की डिक्लेरेशन भी ब्रह्म कुमारी के मुखारबिंद से हुई, सर आई वॉज रियली इन टीयर्स. मेरे को तो रोना आ रहा था सर, और प्राउड भी फील हो रहा था कि हमें ये अवार्ड मिला है सर, क्योंकि इस टाइम पे हमारे सब पिरामिड मास्टर्स ने बहुत वर्क हार्ड किया है सर, घर घर तक ध्यान पहुंचाने के लिए. डिजिटल इंडिया सर, जो आपका एक सपना था डिजिटल इंडिया, वो आज ये इंटरनेशनल योगा फेस्टिवल के थ्रू सर आपका पूरा हो गया सपना. सर इतना सक्सेसफुल इवेंट सर, मेरे 15 साल के ध्यान अनुभव में ये सबसे अमेजिंग इवेंट था सर, जो हम अपने घर के कंफर्ट में बैठकर और पूरा प्रोग्राम देखा सर. एक एक मास्टर को, ओवरसीज मास्टर्स को सुना, अपने पिरामिड मास्टर्स को सुना, सबके एक्सपीरियंसेस सुने सर. इतना आई ओपनिंग था. और ये सर 3 महीने जो सबके लोगों के लिए बहुत टफ टाइम था, जो सब लोग डर में थे, एक अलग इनसिक्योरिटीज में थे, पर हम पिरामिड मास्टर्स ने इतना टायरलेसली इस टाइम पे वर्क किया है. और सर मैं आपको देखती थी, आप सुबह से लेकर रात तक उस सोफा पे बैठ के और बहुत पेशेंटली सबको सुनते थे सर. और जूम पे, वेबिनार्स पे, यूट्यूब पे सर आप सुबह से लेकर रात तक आपने अपना पूरा टाइम दिया, और हम लोगों के लिए बहुत मोटिवेशनल था सर. और जो ये DDY ध्यान, डिजिटल ध्यान यज्ञम शुरू हुआ है, जो सर एक नई लहर हम लोगों ने, एक पिरामिड सोसाइटी की तरफ से एक नई लहर आ गई है पूरे विश्व में, कि हम घर बैठे भी कितना डिजिटल के माध्यम से अपना मैसेज वर्ल्ड तक पहुंचा सकते हैं. ध्यान का, शाकाहार का, पिरामिड ऊर्जा का, स्वाध्याय का, सज्जन सांगत्य का. और इसके लिए मैं सर यूथ, जो हमारा PSSM का यूथ है, उन्होंने इतना मीडिया और चैनल्स पे इतना काम किया, टायरलेसली काम किया. अमेजिंग सर. आपके वर्ड्स में ब्लेसिंग वर्ड कुछ नहीं होता सर, पर पता नहीं क्यों ये इंटरनेशनल योगा फेस्टिवल देखकर मेरे अंदर से दिल कर रहा है कि मैं हर एक यूथ को, हर एक पिरामिड मास्टर को ब्लेसिंग्स दूं, थैंक यू करूं कि इस टाइम में भी हमने इतना इकट्ठे बैठकर एक फैमिली की तरह, इतना क्लोज नेटली, तो हम इतना एक दूसरे से मिल नहीं पाते थे, पर ये डिजिटल इंडिया ने हमें कितना एक दूसरे के पास कर दिया, करीब कर दिया. एक जॉइंट फैमिली की तरह हम सब ने काम किया है सर. आई एम वेरी प्राउड टू बी अ पार्ट ऑफ पिरामिड सोसाइटी सर, एंड थैंक यू सो मच फॉर टायरलेसली. आपने भी पूरी डेडिकेशन के साथ हमारा साथ दिया, हमें सुना, और इस टाइम पे सबने इकट्ठे एक फैमिली की तरह इस चीज से हम निकल गए और लोगों तक, घर घर तक ध्यान पहुंचाया. ये इस टाइम पे बहुत ही अच्छा काम करा गया. तो मैं चाहती हूँ हम सब पिरामिड मास्टर्स की जय हो, ध्यान जगत की जय हो, पिरामिड ऊर्जा की जय हो, हर एक ध्यानी की जय हो, पत्री सर आपकी जय हो, मदर अर्थ की जय हो. आई एम वेरी प्राउड कि मैंने भारत निवासियों और मातृभाषा हिंदी की भी बहुत आभारी हूँ. मैं आप सबकी बहुत आभारी हूँ. थैंक यू, थैंक यू, थैंक यू सर. और मैं चाहूंगी सर, आप ये जो हमारा इंटरनेशनल योगा डे है, इसके बारे में अब आप कुछ शब्दों में जरूर इसके बारे में बोले सर.
मैं जब एको बोर्डिंग का सुना, मैं तो आई केम आउट ऑफ माई बॉडी. वो जो बोल रही थी ना, वो सोल बाहर आ गया, बल्कि मैं भी बाहर आके देख रहा था सब कुछ. इंटरनेशनल योगा डे, तो हर एक ने इतना अच्छा कंट्रीब्यूट की. आई वांट टू सी ऑल द यंग मास्टर्स हु हैव डन इट. शास्त्री साहब है क्या उधर?
Yes sir. So now I will hand over to Shastri sir. Now he'll take over it. And thank you so much sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you all the pyramid masters and all the PMC channels. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yes Swami ji.
Sir, namaste sir.
Ayya baboy.
We started yesterday with a pleasant day in Delhi with a wonderful weather, and today we are ending the 24-hour marathon again with a pleasant weather, sir. What a great nature is supporting us. That itself proves that what we are doing, the true sense, the nature is also happy, showing their happiness, sir. So before I formally do the vote of thanks to all the entire event, I need your feedback and your message for all the masters. Whole world is watching us, sir, at the fag end of the event. So we need your message from, then I'll formally close the vote of thanks, sir.
Swamiji, I know that we can all do it. That's why I proposed this. I proposed this and I knew that it will happen. Wonderful. And it happened, did happen. Why it cannot happen? Nothing is impossible for us. So everything is possible. Whatever you want, you can achieve it. And all the music was wonderful. And all the introductions by our Pilgrim Masters were wonderful. And all the guest speakers, they were too good. They all kept up their timing, their messaging, their participation was wonderful. And I can't see all the back-end people, but I wish I could see them with my third eye, but I don't have the third eye. But because of them, all this has happened. And I don't know how many people around the world did meditation yesterday between 11 and 12 o'clock. I don't know. It was very good.
Thank you.
Swamiji.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Only we missed Bhikkhu Sanghasena, that's all.
Yeah, we tried because yesterday totally internet down, sir. We tried to connect also on the audio call, but I'll extend the message and we will put it in our recorded messages when we are uploading it. And his support in this event is unimaginable, sir. And the success of DAYD is definitely Bhikkhu Sanghasena ji and MIMC has great contributor for making this event also a mega marathon event, a grand success, sir.
We all PSSM, we bow to Bhikkhu Sanghasena ji on this occasion and thank him profusely.
Yes, sir.
And
sir.
Next year, if it is possible, we will do it in Leh only.
Yes, sir. Sir, before I begin, I would like to introduce Uttarakhand Tourism Development Board, a close alliance partnership we have had over 3 years, sir, supporting us through Mahayog Jankum as well. We wanted to cherish the memory of Uttarakhand government once with the wonderful video they have shared with us and supported the entire event, sir. I want the team to kindly play Uttarakhand Tourism Board video.
It is not without reason that this land is called Devabhumi, the land of gods. Snow-covered peaks, verdant valleys, dense forests, varied wildlife, yoga, Ayurveda, and adventure. Uttarakhand has something for everyone. Let's savor a taste of what Uttarakhand has to offer. Be one with nature and God. As you embark upon a journey to the holiest of holy shrines, from the rush of the Ganges to the calm of the Himalayas, feel divinity fill your senses and cleanse your soul. Envelop yourself with bhakti in the centuries-old shrines. ease your way in the dense forests and discover yourself. Every nook and cranny here hides a surprise. As you go deep in the jungle, you never know what the next turn will bring you face to face with. Step off the fast lane to rejuvenate yourself with ancient traditions of yoga and Ayurveda. Let Uttarakhand help you reconnect with your inner self and heal your mind and body. Tourism, adventure, wildlife, spirituality, wellness, and a rich culture. It all comes together in Uttarakhand, the land of gods beckons. Come, explore the unexplored.
My dear friends, Pyramid Masters and viewers of the 24 hours marathon event through Zoom, PMC channels, Om Shanti, Peace of Mind, NSS Web, YouTube channels across India and globe have watched in the last 24 hours this marathon event. It's truly a great wave of change that we are witnessing on earth right now, and this digital International Yoga Day is proof of that. On behalf of PMC Delhi, a unit of PSSM, we express our sincere gratitude to Mahabodhi International Meditation Center's entire team at Leh Ladakh Union Territory and New Delhi, especially to Venerable Bhikkhu Sanghasena ji and Anil Jain ji for their stupendous support, for liaison with the Ministry of Ayush and PMO's office for getting necessary permissions, and Veta University, New Jersey for their timely support in getting sponsorship. Ministry of Tourism, Government of India, Incredible India, Atulya Bharat. Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, Ministry of Tourism, Uttarakhand Government, Uttarakhand Tourism Development Board, Dehradun, and staff of Prime Minister's Office, Government of India. Especially, I would like to mention Chandra sir, Sai Krupa sir, Paripatri, Madhu Gajala, A.V. Sai Kumar Reddy for introducing Anudia Judith, Lama Suryadas, and speakers like Victoria Webby and Christiana Eltrion. Thank you, Shreyans, for your constant support in making this DIYD a grand success. To all the musicians, Ajay Prasanna ji, Arvind Bhargav ji, UV Nagalakshmi ji, Anushka Mazumdar, Siddharth Banerjee, Roshan Prasanna, Ali Akde, Peter Popsil, Ashwin and Anjani, and Achyut Atreya ji. To our esteemed panelists covering all ranges of spiritual science, my humble greetings. To our enthusiastic, motivated and cooperative moderators pyramid masters from across the world who joined to contribute this event in their own unique way. Media and IT team of Brahmakumari's Mount Abu for quickly converting the promotion material, for spreading it and ensuring the outreach of Peace of Mind, Om Shanti channel and YouTube channels. Our special thanks to them. Narayan Seva Samsthan, Udaipur for their relay on the Facebook and YouTube channels. Thrive Art and Soul, Mumbai for their support in the PSSM Global, Breath Meditation Foundation, PMC UK, USA, Pyramid Valley International, Bengaluru, and Quantum Life University, Hyderabad. All the team of PMC Hindi, PMC Valley, PMC Tamil, PMC Kannada, PMC English, PMC Global, PMC Bengal, PMC Marathi, PMC Telugu, PMC Odia, PMC UK. We have a total of 35,000 families watched the DIYD event through our various PMC channels from across the world, in addition to the satellite channels which in some of the countries and in the states of Andhra Pradesh and Telangana has also shown. For the first time, PSSM has used social media for the purpose of broadcasting the message of one truth: we are gods, through Twitter. Our engagement since the past 24 hours has been a spike with 12,431 organic engagements. The grand celebrations has been ushering a new era of Earth. The process has begun, and in coming days, Pyramid Masters will continue on with our work to ensure that the new wave of energies continue to spread with our efforts. Lastly and most importantly, thank you, Patri sir, for your infinite dedication, guidance, motivation, dynamism, spontaneity, inspiration, and wisdom. That with all the unseen forces that have been at work, I can say that this event has been a great and grand success. And I especially thank the back-end team. Very shortly we would like to present you to you, sir. And big thank you, sir.
Thank you, Baba. Thank you.
We'll take a minute. We'll just show you the back-end team for your glimpse in a second, sir.
Yes.
Come. Bite,
Wow, Namanji.
Please come.
कोई भी सोए नहीं?
There are bits and pieces.
सर आप ही के साथ है.
अरे वाह उस्ताद, मैं तो बीच में सो गया बाबा.
हम लोग भी ऐसी.
या नहीं नुआकड़ों नुआ?
Yes sir.
वाह बो.
This is the small team which we have managed 24 hours marathon, sir. Entire back end, starting from your conceptualizing the idea, now the execution, the entire team is sitting here, sir.
Thank you.
बदलेगी हमसे ये दुनिया कैसे बदलेगी हमसे हम खुद को कैसे बदलेंगे ध्यान से विज्ञान से आत्मज्ञान से खुद को जानो तुम क्या हो पहचानो
Buddha.
सास को अपनाए ज्ञानी बन जाए, सास को अपनाए ज्ञानी बन जाए।
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for giving.
हम भी कह सके।
Wonderful, sir. What an event! What an event! What an event! We have got almost all the people, non-meditators. So many people have so blessed. They say that especially 11 to 12 meditation. Sir, I can tell you my own experience. It has happened. I did not even know. My astral body has come out. My soul has come out, and I have seen the earth ascension happening, and I was one of the instrument in witnessing the entire thing is happening. The new energy flow I could able to feel. I was absolutely has become a light body at that point of time. Humongous amount of ascended masters were there, entire building, entire pyramid. So it was so light, it was just floating. That's the kind of feeling, and we have really entered into the new era and new earth, and we will do so many wonders from now on. We have come 24 hours afterwards. Now we have a new earth, new ideas, new thoughts, new plans, and new implementations. Thank you, thank you, thank you, sir. Thank you, Pari madam. Thank you very much for your wonderful support and making Patri sir every technical glitches, everything you are taking care. And Choti Pari is there in US, and our team continuously in constant touch with you. And thank you. Yesterday night, Patri madam also spoke to me and say that Patri sir told me that he also advised me to see from morning 7 to 7. I will see. And subsequently, she also sat in the meditation. Wonderful, sir. Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Oh, okay.
Already.
Okay.
Thank you, Pariyamma.
Thank you.
Right,
Okay, sir.
go and sleep.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you.